the YouTube stream. And that's all good. I'll activate the chat here in a second. Probably have to move around the chat and my camera a little bit. We'll have to wait and see what their overlay looks like, though. I'll adjust that as we go. We should be back. Ooh. And I'm trying to revive YouTube chat. Oh. It's not letting me add the YouTube chat. Interesting. Maybe I gotta close this and open it. Maybe that'll fix it. Dude, what the heck? Oh, because my YouTube stream is unlisted. There we go. Now it should be good. Dude, what the heck? Which alert Discord unless it does it automatically. Dude, why is this thing not? All right, I'm gonna give it one more second. I don't know why the thing won't it won't activate my YouTube chat, but everything's working. Dude, come on. The heck? Oh no, that's bad. Oh shoot. Okay, there we go. I got YouTube chat working. We're good. We're back. We're here. Is this Mega Evolution? It is not, no. Not Mega Evolution. I have a bunch of ungraded cards. What's the best way to sell them? Depends how much work you want to do. I don't know. That's not my area of expertise. My friend bubbled out of day 2 at 129 yesterday. Tragic. So the top 128 players make day 2. What round are they on? Did it just start? It just started, but they didn't stream any of day 1, so we're going into day 2 at some. We're in day 2 here at some point. I don't know where in day 2 we're at. It's best of 1, right? Well, no, we're in top 128. Made it through from what I saw. Is it into bracket or Swiss though? I actually don't know if it's best of 1 or best of 3. What's the next Evolution series vid? I don't know. No clue. I just yeah, I don't keep up with when the video stuff gets posted on the Uncommon Energy channel. Singapore getting shafted again, having our Premier Ball League in November. Wait, are the Premier Ball Leagues? Are these replacing Master Ball Leagues, or are the Master Ball Leagues still happening at the end of the season or towards the end of the season? They don't play Japan's format? No, they don't. Finalists and winner gets invite this time around though. What was it last time? Master Ball is still happening? Oh, okay. So this is just like, is it like the same? Is this like the same level of major, or is the Master Ball League like considered like a bigger tournament, or is this just like equally big? They just have different names. Master Ball is bigger. Premier Ball Leagues are start of season. Master Ball League is end of season. But is that the only difference? Is that one's at the beginning of the season, one's at the end, or is there more to it? That's what I'm curious about. Premier Ball is equivalent to regionals. Master Ball is equivalent to nationals for respective countries. Both are majors. Okay, okay. If I'm not mistaken, Premier Ball is this. Yeah, Premier Ball is this. Appreciate the 6 months there, Riley. Hazel met you at Worlds for a brief minute. We did a Who's That Pokemon for YouTube video. What channel has that? Was that video for? I'm not sure where it's gonna end up. It was for my my team. Yeah, I'm not sure where it's gonna end up as of right now. Squancho competing? I'm not sure. Black Bolt format? It is Worlds format, yeah. Megas are not legal, no. It's just Worlds format. Poncho bubbled out. Never lucky. Are you gonna win Pit? Probably not. It'd be kind of impressive if I did though, because I don't plan on going. So it'd be pretty crazy if I did win. Sheen Power versus Ethan Bacargo for the finals. Lock it in now. That would be a pretty crazy, a pretty crazy finals. Those sleeves are actually kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Have they announced what the participation card is for the regionals yet? No, but it changes throughout the season. Like, it won't be the same card throughout the season. But I don't think we know what it is for the first one. Or I could be mistaken. Sleeves are pretty sick. We do the same for Malaysia this 20th. Maybe. Because there's Pittsburgh and the Japan Championships that weekend. I'm definitely going to give those two tournaments priority over Malaysia. But if the time zones all work up, I could tune into that as well. But those two are going to get priority. Because there's Japan Championships in Pittsburgh that weekend. Are you going to Pittsburgh Regionals? Command in the title. Command majors will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. Was we pulling a 48-hour stream that weekend? And actually, the time for like Pittsburgh into it actually like lines up pretty well though. To be honest, it's not that bad. Trying to stack what's it called on top of that might be kind of tough. Well, no, Malaysia definitely happens the same time as Pittsburgh or as the Japan Championships though, because it's gonna be like Pittsburgh's gonna be in the morning. So it'll be like Pittsburgh in the morning. And then Japan Championships is in the evening. Japan Championships starts at like 5 p.m. on Friday, and then it'll be like 5 p.m. on Saturday. And then it'll go Pittsburgh right into the Japan Championships, probably, to be honest. So yeah, and then Japan Championships will be going on at the same time as the tournament in Malaysia, but that's unfortunate. How long till Pit? 2 or 3 weeks. Next weekend is Frankfurt. Weekend after that is Pittsburgh. Yeah, it's actually coming up. It's like 2 weeks away, to be honest. Hey, what's up, Riff? Yo, King, how you been? Playing in a Cash Cup tomorrow. I'm between Guardian Straight Pult. Thoughts? And I'll move my camera up so y'all can see the timer. I've been loving the item lock, but Guardy is just Guardy. Between those two, I would probably go with... I'm not a big fan of Straight Ball, to be honest, right now. I'd probably go with Guardy. Or actually, I'd probably go... Yeah, I'd probably go with Guardy. I'd probably go with Guardy. That's what I meant to say. At first, I thought I said the wrong thing. I'm not a big fan of Straight Ball right now, though. It's, like, fine. It's not a bad deck, but... All right. Oh, you guys didn't hear me complaining. I was complaining about it being best of one. It's best of one? Yeah. Does it ever turn to best 2 out of 3? Is it best of 1 all the way through? Where'd you get him? Is it different format? Double game loss of time is up. I didn't make day 2 because of that rule. Oh, for day 1, yeah. Lorelai gave me her leftover. Dude, we scored big, chat. What the fuck? Is this rain? We scored big. Lorelai didn't eat her onion ring. Actually, these are like hella cold. Maybe I should go air fry them real fast. Also, look at the... Well, I don't actually want to... The ranch is just in the thing. Like, it's not... Hey, let's see if they're any good cold. I'm gonna air fry them. The ranch is pretty good though. Ranch brought to you by Dairy Queen. That's what I'm saying. What the heck? Wait, I always make this mistake. It looks like we're good though. Gamba, please. Let's see what I can do. Jeez. That should work, right? Appreciate the 2 months there. Omega Caesar also appreciate the prime sub there. Chili Wrangler. Grimmsnarl versus Festival Grounds. The Grounds. They got it like that though. Champion prize is rough. I don't even know if you'd bench it in this matchup, to be honest. I think you'd rather have like another little guy down, to be honest. Yeah, I wonder if you'd just rather have another little guy back on the ground anyways. You wouldn't bench it? Yeah, I don't think you would. Just put another Applin on your bench or something like that. Why is the prize cam like a fisheye? I mean, it literally just is a fisheye lens, right? I take it this is day 2? Yeah, this is top cut. They cut to a top 128. Yeah, the guy on the left definitely needs to clean his sleeves, bro. All right, come on, bro. What do we got? These have seen better days, bro. I feel like I've never seen sleeves that bad before. I'm not gonna lie. That might be the worst I've ever seen player. I've ever seen sleeves. Gunked up. Dried food on sleeves is wild AF. It's not dried food. Dried food. He's got that gamer grease on him. You know he's a grinder. Good question. I want to attend the EIC in London next year. I've never been to an event like this. Is there any requirements or can anybody sign up? Anyone can sign up. You just have to sign up before other people sign up. That's it. We Philippines follow US/global format, but follow Japanese rules for tourneys. Interesting. Well, it's even slightly different though, right? Because you're playing a top 128. They don't even do that in Japan, right? But like for the time rules, you follow Japan's time rules. Best of one though? So wait, even finals is best of one, is what you're saying? Dude. Time rules and tie rules? Okay, cool. He's an actual tactic to prevent my opponent from grabbing your cards to read them. Let's do best of one in America, please. Dude, I don't even know if I would want to watch party that many best of one tournaments. Like, if best of one came back, I probably wouldn't play majors anymore. I probably would quit. I probably would, like, retire if best of one came back. But I don't even, like, watch party and that would still be kind of miserable as well. Sorry, I said format event cards available. No, yeah, I got that. We don't have megas yet, like the US. Yeah, I picked up on that. It's that bad? Best of one? Best of one is terrible. The thing is, it's one of those things where it's like, when I started playing the game, I played best of one, and yeah, when I started playing the game, that we played best of one at majors. Except for Top Cut. Top Cut was best two out of three. I didn't know any different. I heard that Magic played best two out of three, but I didn't really know what that meant. I was like, oh, cool, whatever that means. But it's just infinitely better. Like, why would we ever, like, knowing what you could be playing that's what makes it so bad to play best of one. The best one promote more cheese back then? No, not really. Like, the good decks were still the good decks, but Oh, it was just so bad. Now, I do think something needs to... I do think... I'm not saying best 2 out of 3 is perfect, though. I'm just saying it's vastly better than best of 1. Yeah, I'm not saying best 2 out of 3 is perfect. It's just vastly better than best of 1. They do need to try and find a way to get more time into a best 2 out of 3 where the game is actually being played. I think that is important. I think they need to do something about prize checking. I mean, I would like to see 60-minute, no +1, best 2 out of 3 with strict guidelines for prize checking, or you just get to look at your 6 prize cards. Ways to influence the game so that more games finish in best of 3 would be great. I'm down for that, but it is still superior to best of 1 for sure. Despite, yeah, best 2 out of 3's flaws does not mean we should switch to best of 1. It just means we should work on the flaws of best 2 out of 3 and try and improve them. Because even a flawed best 2 out of 3 is better than a best of 1. You say I will ever listen to us? I mean, they have been. A lot of their changes are based on player feedback. A lot of the changes that we've seen like the last couple seasons is based on player feedback. Now, are they changing stuff at the speed that we want? Not like, no. Like, we would like things to be changed faster, obviously, but... Does best of 1 affect deck building? It doesn't. It's like the same thing still. It's just our format? It is, yeah. Lorcana did best of 2, which stunk. Yeah, best of 2 effectively just turns into best of 1. Chess timers? I mean, maybe, but... I don't think chess timers would work personally, but... I could see it. I could be wrong. I'm down to be wrong. We need to find a solution for prize checking. That way games can actually go to game 2 realistically. What are they waiting for? Round to start? I don't know. I should have went and put my freaking onion rings in the air fryer. Maybe I should just go... Well, no, now it's too late. Now it's too late. Now I'm locked in. Now we're waiting. I mean, best 1 can make some difference in the meta, like more rush box style decks. More rush style build. No, it doesn't change anything. Matchups are matchups. Your win percentage is your win percentage. Well, no, that's not true. A win percentage for a deck in a best 2 out of 3 is higher. Like, if you have a favorable matchup in best of 1, your match win percentage goes up in best 2 out of 3 compared to best of 1. But not by like a ridiculous amount. But like, I guess like I guess you're not wrong. Theoretically, some decks do get better in best of 1. You're actually not wrong. You're not wrong. But I don't think it would actually change the meta. The good decks would still be the good decks. Like, you take any format, over the last 5 years post-COVID, the tier 1 decks are still the tier 1 decks. The tier 2 decks are still the tier 2 decks, so on and so forth. There is like, things change a little bit, but not like to the point where it actually matters. Yo, what's up, Sims? Technically, it does slightly change the meta. Faster decks are more favorable. That's why Radiant Bolt was so popular in Japan. Draw pass for the Diplin. No! Raw Poff. Dude, how does Grimmsnarl do it, bro? Grimmsnarl always has that raw Buddy Poffin in the hand. You hate to see this for the dip. This match, you can literally just play as a Frostlass deck, though. You actually don't need Grimmsnarl in this matchup at all. We'll see how the... So I think we should... If the 2/2 Frostlass line is in the deck, I think we... I mean, we should probably see double Snowrun hit the bench anyways, in case a... the Frostlass gets Gust KO'd. I think we should just see double Snowrun hit the bench. So Sir Grimothy is favored. I have no clue, to be honest, who's favored. If the festival lead player actually plays a picnic basket, then it's not as scary because you do win the game really fast as festival lead. Like, you're going hit. So yeah, you're winning really fast. But Grimmsnarl does play a lot of stadiums, so they're gonna be at the Bouncer Stadium. They got Ionos, they got counter catchers. They can make things annoying for sure. Is there winning in? No, we're in top cut right now. This is top 128. They're playing a best of one single elimination top 128 cut. That's one sucks, man. It only gives incentives to fast decks. Lower decks won't even have a chance. I disagree with that. I mean, maybe 25 minutes you could argue, but if we have 30-minute best of one, I think it's like not that big of a deal, to be honest. As a best out of 3 enjoyer, like I think that's a little bit extreme. I think it'll be fine. Timer is somewhat huge, not gonna lie. Just gotta make sure we're aware of the time. This matchup seems really hard for Grim. It seems pretty hard for them to maintain double Frost Loss without one just dying and and something else dying too. I mean, they need to have the boss. I don't know. You might be right. We'll see. What's the best way to test for majors? Testing group if you have one. If not, PCG Live ladder is pretty good. All right. I mean, they're going in with the secret box here. Looks like they're going for TM Evo, Artisan. Can the Apple one-hit KO the Grim? Yeah, Apple can one-hit KO Grim, yeah. I mean, attacking with Grim in this matchup does not seem correct. Snowrun is priced. Okay. Attacking with Grim does not seem correct in this matchup. Wait, yeah, we saw the prize cards, didn't we? I already forgot. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. There's a Snowrun prize, yeah. They took Boss, Night Stretcher. They have TM Evo. Did they just raw have Secret Box in hand? Or did they play Arvin to do this? Am I trolling, or does that just make no sense? I guess it gives them the stadium. The stadium's kind of cool, I guess. Sure. They played Arvin? Okay. Couldn't they have just Arvin for TM Evo and a Poffin or something? And like, I guess you don't get the stadium though. I guess getting this, no, but your stadium's just gonna get bumped, right? People make a big deal about what order you pick your prize cards. No, but you should just draw them in order. All right, we're into the TM Evo, Frostlass and Morgrim on the way. I mean, it's not hard to set up a 6K KO Devo play here, right? No, it would be. There's no reason to like evolve all your Diplins and all your Grookis to get Frostlass spread. Yeah, it's not that easy for sure. Yeah, definitely not that easy. You think the Dango Chansey ticket prizing would work in real life, or they force you to shuffle your cards? No, that's how it works. You just lay out your prize cards off the top. Well, they did top deck research, so they're not completely dead in the water, that's for sure. They also have a Diplin. They have a Thwacky. Okay, hold on. They might be cooking actually here. They did top deck research, but they have other supporters in the hand as well. All right, there's the research. Let's see what kind of turn they can have. If they can get 2K, if they can get like 2 prize cards this turn, like Lana's Aid, another research, Festival Grounds. They can get a Buddy Poffin off of the Thwacky here. And they have an Ultra Ball as well. If they don't fill their bench though, I mean, they want to get Pokemon in play so they don't just like lose. If they don't fill their bench though, the Frostlass can be pushed to absorb a hit, which is kind of unfortunate, but it looks like the Ultra Ball is going to get played here. So when you play Crispin, at what point do you need to announce the Pokemon you're attaching to? After you get the 2 energy out of the deck. You search out the 2 energy and then attach one of them to your Pokemon and then put the other one in the hand. Yeah, there's the Poffin. We do whiff the KO on the Frostlass, which should get pushed here. What stance do you make when it's your opponent's turn? Yep. First your turns took up almost a third of the time. They won't cause a problem for sure. Yeah, definitely not. Of course not. You like Bolt in the Mega format? I played 0 games in the Mega format. Seaking is goated in this matchup? No. No, Seaking sucks ass. Was that a secret box they were contemplating? Any idea if it's +1 or +3? It's even turns. You see the little second thing? This thing right here? Oh. This indicates the player that went second. So they get the last turn of the game. Whoever goes second gets the last turn of the game. Why did they go with secret box here? What are they hoping to... I'm so confused by the secret box grab. I'm like, actually just... Why not just get a Poffin? What are they grabbing? Oh, they're going to get Vitality Band. Wait. Does that even work, though? They still need to play the Ultra Ball. Dude, this kind of feels like... This kind of feels... Oh, they could get... No, dude, They really want the Vitality Band. They really want to KO the Frost. I mean, I like the idea of KOing the Frostlass. Listen, I'm all for KOing the Frostlass here, but they have to now Ultra Ball away. Maybe, I mean, maybe it works. Maybe it works. I think it does work. I guess the question is it worth all the resources? Wait, actually, I'm not 100% convinced it actually works. We'll see. What if they just push the Imp? Well, if they can KO the Frostlass, they will push the Imp. But if they can't KO the Frostlass, they'll push the Frostlass. But it forces the extra prize card. It means they're going to get an extra prize card this turn. Like, that's the whole point of getting the Vitality Band. But I don't think they did the math right. I don't think they're... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do make it work here. Oh, they can Ultra Ball away the supporter and the stadium, I guess. Sure. Then they only have 2 stadiums left, but I guess they get the second prize card here. All right, there we go. Grookey Applin. And then we need an Ultra Ball away. Okay, we do... Okay, it actually works. It does work. We need Ultra Ball away, a Research in the stadium here to get... I mean, probably another Applin. I actually don't know. Then Vitality Band active, KO active. Whatever gets pushed up also gets KO'd, which will probably be the Imp. And then we are cooking. We are cooking. Things are moving. I don't know what they're contemplating so hard. They really don't have a choice. For how they played this turn, like, this is the play they're playing for. The question is just Applin or Grookey. And actually, I don't even know which one's correct here, to be honest. Oh, my bad. Fish. Actually, the fish isn't bad. The fish isn't actually a bad grab because they need to send up something that has... Because if the active Dipplin gets KO'd plus Iono... Alright, this is fine, I guess. All right, knockout, prize card. You took up half the game. There's not a lot of time left. And then boom, there we go. Attack again. Prize cards acquired. Frostlass gets pushed. There is an air balloon in the hand. We do have access to Grimmsnarl if we want to. And Iono plus KO active here does mean there is no Festival League Pokemon in play to take advantage of, like, to activate the Thwackey here. So it is possible we could see a dead draw off of Iono plus knockout. Looks like Nitrojo is top decked. Another Imp could get recovered. Like I said, they have the air balloon. Double Night Stretcher, double Imp, or Imp Energy, I guess. There's Iano. RBO 350 minutes. How did those get finished faster? I don't know. People dead drawing. I see some grass Pokemon in hand. Maractus, okay. Do we have a counter catcher to go with it? That could actually be tough to recover from. We'll see. They have the counter catcher. I mean, that's about as good as it gets. Counter catcher up the Thwacky. And then trap it with the Maractus. Okay, it's a little bit of a lot of cooking. You only have one good target here. I can't recommend the Grookey here because now they can evolve it to a Thwacky and then Air Balloon retreat it. That's that does not seem like the play. Not gonna lie, that does not seem like the play. Why not the Thwacky? There's no real. I mean, the reason to not bring up the Thwacky, there is a reason to not bring up the Thwacky, is that the Thwacky gets KO'd faster because it's taking the damage from the Frostlass. So the Thwacky gets KO'd faster is the reason. Is it a good enough reason? I don't think so. Because now like an Arven for Ultra Ball plus Air Balloon would be able to turn this into a Thwacky to retreat it, but we'll see. Or just like research into that combo as well. Oh, but it's just a draw pass. It works out here. Frostlass damage. Can I interest anyone in some Frostlass damage? All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. You need to start seeing some Monkey Dories get set up on the Grimmsnarl player side. They need to get more spread set up here. I mean, they only have one bench space, so I mean, one Monkey Dory, but one is better than zero, so we'll start somewhere. I definitely do not like the lack of urgency. There's an extreme lack of urgency from both players with how little time they have to play this match. There's an Ultra Ball. It looks like a TM Devo got discarded. I can't tell what that card is for sure. But they also have a TM Devo still in the deck. I don't like grabbing Grimmsnarl here. I think Monkey Dory is of way higher value. We know the Maractus is working, so I feel like we should play into the Maractus as much as possible and get a Monkey Dory. The lack of urgency is does Evolving cure corner? Yeah, Evolving removes all attack effects, because it's a new Pokemon. The effects were affecting the last Pokemon. Now it's, and if you TM Devo, it's the same thing. Or if you de-evolve, I should say. Yeah, I would have preferred to see a Monkey Dory get grabbed there, to be honest. Is it Boss? It looks like Boss and TM Devo, maybe. All right, there's a Grimmsnarl getting put into play. Energy getting loaded up. I don't know why people play Maractus and Grimm, wasted bench space. That could have been a monkey. Well, here the Maractus, I'm not a huge fan of Maractus and Grimm either, to be honest, but the Maractus is doing a lot of work here. The Maractus is doing work here, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, research for 7. There's an Earthen Vessel. You have 2 energy. No high 5. Bro, they don't have time for high 5s. Monkey Dory would be nice here. I assume they're going back in. There's the monkey, there's the energy. Maybe they're not going back in? They gotta finish shuffling then. Okay. And then into Maractus on the Grookey again. Is Retreat Lock considered a special condition? No, it's an attack effect. Like any attacks that say that your opponent's active Pokemon can't attack next turn, stuff like that, those are all attack effects. Feel like Cactus Arrays? Yeah, he's kind of putting the team on his back in this one, not gonna lie. All right, another. Is it literally? Is the attack on Maractus literally corner? I actually just don't know. It's something like that. It does corner the active. All right, here comes the corner. What am I trolling? How is there 20 damage on the Applin? What am I missing? Oh, the Monkey Dory moved 20 over. I am trolling. I am trolling. All right, Palpad coming in. Getting boss and research. Nope. Boss and... I can't... Maybe Jack? It might have been Jack. Kieran? Oh, it might have been Kieran. You might be right, yeah. Yeah, the air balloon's in the active, but they still have a Thwacky. And... it's just pass. The Miraxis is working. Process damage coming in. 7 minutes left. Draw for turn is an Artisan. A Stadium Bump here is still really good, though. Yeah, Maractus with the hard carry. Can Monkey Dory some damage over to the other Applin, probably. And then try and like go for like a board wipe play maybe on the next turn with a combination of Frost Glass plus Monkey Dory plus Grimmsnarl. Ooh, I don't like that. Because wait, how much HP does Thwacky have? Because now the Diplin dies going into their turn. Why would we want to kill the Diplin going into the turn? I feel like we should have put that 20 on the other Applin. Or put it on the Thwacky so the Thwacky gets KO'd. But I think we could have set up for a board wipe of Diplins and Applins, to be honest. I think we could have board wiped all the apples here. Going out of our next turn. So they would go into 6 going into the turn, 7 going out of the turn, 8 going into the turn. So if we just set up the Applins to be chased by Grimmsnarl damage, then I feel like we would have been in a pretty good spot. Not that this is a terrible spot. Here comes the Arvin, Countercatcher, and TM Devo. That is the same. Isn't it better? I feel like that doesn't do anything. I feel like saving the Countercatcher to set up for a Grim attack would have been way better here. Man, not a big fan of that that Countercatcher used there. I also don't like the fact that we KO'd the Applin this turn. I think we should just set up the Applin to get KO'd on a future turn. I don't like that play. Yeah, and the Thwacky was not getting KO'd there. If we just... The other Thwacky would have stayed was just 6 on it, which would have been fine. Top deck is the Kieran... But do they have anything else to work with? I think it was just Kieran. Now their hand is dead. So the Kieran was a good top deck there, but it's not good enough anymore. So I think they literally just top deck Kieran past there. Is it double loss if neither winner or is it prize based? It's prize based. They're in top cut, so there has to be a winner. You could kill all the apples that turn. Why not? Oh, wait, true. He could have killed all the apples, right? He could have retreated to Grim, gone KO apple, and the other apple dies from the... Yeah, they could have killed all the apples that turn. Either way, it is looking pretty good for Grim here now. Here comes the hard retreat into the Grimmsnarl. Currently, they don't KO both Applins, though, but they might just be going for KO active, KO Thwacky. That should still be pretty safe here. Spikemonth comes into play. Nothing grabbed off it. 4 minutes left. Plenty of time to win the game here for Grimmsnarl. It feels like this is basically wraps here. KO on the double Grookey. Or not Thwackies, Grookies. Double Grookey get done. I mean, if they top deck like a research, I guess it would be possible to KO the Grimmsnarl here and maybe have a chance to win this game. Because the Applins were left alive, and the Applin is the attacker in the deck. Their hand looks like Energy, Thwacky, Super Rod, Air Balloon, something. Top deck is Bug Catching Set. I don't think, or Bug Catching Net, whatever it's called. I don't think that's going to be enough to get a KO here. And I don't even think it like can lead to anything super productive. They did find a Diplin and an Applin. They could punch the Grimmsnarl, I guess, for like 80 damage. But I'm feeling like a dub here for Grimmsnarl. Here comes the Super Rod. Applin double thwacky on the way. So there's 6 more matches. Dude, there's gonna be it's actually gonna be 6 more matches. 3-4 hours. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. All right, there's the pass with the damage Applin in the active. I mean, this is pretty bad. The Grimmsnarl player can go KO active, KO bench Applin here. And they concede. Oh, they had 2 prize cards left. All right, it's over. Maractus, honestly, no, the Maractus did matter there. The Maractus did matter because they had Air Balloon. They just couldn't retreat because of the Maractus. Feels bad, man. Maractus for the win here as Grimmsnarl gets the dub here in top 128. This is the same format as us. This is just Worlds format. Well, an upside is staying up for the whole night shouldn't take too long. It's very true, yes. All right, I'm gonna go make my food real fast. I will be right back. Next round. I don't know how long it's gonna be for the next round. We'll see how long it takes in between rounds. I assume it won't be too long though, because it's like top cut bracket. Right back. Huge dub, chat. Huge dub. We got the onion rings. We air fried them. Round are we at? Top 64. Coming up next. Look, can I have one? No. Nice try. No onion rings for you. Buy them freezed? No, Lorelai got food and didn't eat her onion rings, so I took them. Is this acoustic? Yes. What should we do in between rounds? I need to find like some Pokemon like lore quizzes or something like that to Pokemon Doku? Pokidoku? Wait, I think I know what that one is. Dude, I would be terrible at that one. Isn't that one like the video game one? Where it's like video game types and stuff like that? Yeah, like, I can't do this. This one I could not do. Well, probably couldn't do. Perfection.gg. Oh, is there new puzzles up on Perfection? Hold up. Let's see. That's why it's funny. It'll probably forget that flavor text. Actually, true. Find the one that seems if you could name all 151. I could probably get decently close with that. Is there hints or do you just like start typing the names in? Today's puzzle. Flying Johto. Flying Rock. Flying Grass. Bug Johto. Bug Rock. This is Bug Rock. Legendary Rock. Regirock? But isn't the goal to try and guess one that you don't think other people are going to get to score higher points, right? Or something like that? That's the goal, but missing is worse. Oh, okay. Legendary Grass? I'm not gonna look at chat. Bug Rock. Flying Rock. Dude, what is a flying rock? Flygon? Flygon's gotta be like Flying Dragon. Legendary Grass. What is grass and legendary? I don't think that exists. I think it's fake. Because Celebi's not legendary, right? Celebi's like a mythic. I probably have to like close chat. Bug grass? I don't know. Caterpie? What? Did I not do it? I missed? Weedle? What? What? Wait. Ladybug? Wait, am I bug? Bug row, grass row, bug grass. Illumise? What is bug grass? Volt? No, but Volt. If Illumise isn't, then Volbeat wouldn't be. Beedrill? Bug grass, bug grass, bug grass, bug grass. They're a bug and they're grass. I don't know. Scyther? No, Scyther's not a bug. I was just checking. Flying rock. Rocks that fly. Dude, there's no flying rocks. That does not exist. Flying Johto? Is Lugia? Is Lugia's flying? Is Lugia Johto? Oh, 7% pick? Bro, what? I'm just different. Bug Johto? Oh, cat. Is Johto the first region? No. Where's Johto? Where's that? Legendary Johto. Rayquaza. Wait, no, it could be Lugia. Can I pick the same Pokemon twice? I died. What? Dude, I got the Lugia. Dude, what is a flying bug? All right, I'm looking back at chat now. What is a flying bug? Tell me a flying bug. If you know a flying bug, chat, tell me what a flying bug is. Scroll down for answers. Oh, okay. Leaveney? Scyther? Wait, Scyther is a flying bug? Dude. Parisian, Regirock, Aerodactyl, Lehoothoot, Spinarak, Raikou. Oh no, I mean I exhausted my daily puzzle. It doesn't ask for a flying bug. No, but it asks for a grass bug. Weedle's grass. Oh wait, are Pokemon only 2 types? Are Pokemon only 2 types? Oh. So if something is flying bug, it can't be a grass bug because it's a flying bug. So it would like be a flying bug instead. You can't be a grass flying bug. What's the website? Pokedoku. That literally makes a living by playing and streaming Pokemon chat. Yeah, but the TCG, that's different, bro. It's okay if I don't understand the VGC things. That's fine. We'll survive, you know? I have only played Sword and Shield. Yes, I've only played Sword and Shield. Sprockle? Sprockle? Original 151? Okay, we'll do that in between next round. I'll try and do the original 151 in between next round. Because then I unified mines? Pokedex entry? Alright. What the heck? Then I unified mine. It sneaks into people's homes and steals electricity from their outlets. When your electric bill seems off, it's the handiwork of this rascal. The Dene. Little bastard. Coming into our homes and sticking his paw into our electrical sockets. Little berry chomping bitch. What do you mean? Dynamax was the most cracked Pokemon mechanic of all time. It definitely taught people how to not have any hope. True. He's like me for real. Tornado is a baby game. You don't learn anything, bro. All of the games are baby games. You should read, I think it's the Sun and Moon Gengar dex entry. It says it hides in your shadow. The moment you notice it, it's over, you're cooked. They worded it like that as well. It's over, you're cooked. 100 emoji, 100 emoji. So Sword and Shield are maximum baby game? Nah, you're capping. It's actually the hardest Pokemon game in the whole series. Most people didn't even try and play it or complete it. Because it's so hard, so difficult. That's why it's the only one that interests me of the Pokemon games, because it's the most difficult, hard Pokemon game in the history of all the Pokemon games. So that's why I want to play the Sword and Shield one. How did you originally get into playing the Pokemon TCG if you never played the games? I just had cards, and then eventually met someone, or one of my friends growing up played the game and went to League, and we just had cards. So we went to League, started going to League. Yeah, and that was basically it. Started going to League, then learned about, learn how to play the game on like a competitive level, learn like, good decks, bad decks, yada, yada, yada. Started going to tournaments, local tournaments, regionals, so on and so forth. And then the rest is history. Still talk to that friend? I haven't talked to them in a long time. They were actually in, it was actually kind of funny. They were in chat a little while ago, or a couple days ago, a week ago or something like that, and said what's up. So it was kind of funny to see them again. It's been a while. They came through the chat a little while ago, sometime last week or maybe the week before, something like that. Would have been a while since I had talked to them. How do you reflect on a non-game where you just break and couldn't do anything? You kind of just don't. There's not really anything to think about. I mean, like, you should like realize it happened, because like there's a certain rate of bricking where you should probably adjust your consistency of your deck. Like, that's the only thing you should like take note of. It's like, all right, I bricked this one, but at a certain rate of bricking, it's like, okay, I'm bricking too much too many of my losses are coming from bricking. So how do I... That needs to... If this deck is actually good, if I think this deck is good and I think it has potential, that needs to change. I need to change the brick rate. The brick rate is too high. So what should I change about this to get the brick rate down, basically? What needs to happen for that to happen? But besides that, if you're like, I bricked, but it's not an unreasonable amount for the deck to not... I don't need to like change the deck, then you bricked. Me when the variance hits. That's kind of it, though. It doesn't mean much besides that. How long is it in between rounds? I don't know. We'll see. Could be quite a while. Might not be that long, though, at all. Be years. $25-minute best of 1 games, 50-minute round turnover. We'll see. I mean, how long has it been? Has it been that long already? It hasn't been that long, right? Has it been a match yet? Yeah, we've seen one match. We've seen one match. I don't know how actually long it's been in between the rounds, though. It'll obviously, as we get to less players in the tournament, it'll be faster, though, I'm sure. It also like went to time, so it shouldn't be too long, to be honest. It shouldn't take too long. We'll see, though. $26 minutes since the round ended. It's not looking good. Is this our format? This is World's format, yeah. Will we be at Pittsburgh? You can use the command in the stream title to see what majors I currently plan to attend. I mean, the tournaments, tournaments are coming back around, right? We got next weekend is, yeah, next weekend is Monterey and Frankfurt. Weekend after that is Pittsburgh and Champions League. It's happening. Weekend after that, no. The weekend after that, new sets out. And there's something else as well, but I forget what it is. There's something else happening that weekend as well. So I played your slacking EX60 and got 132nd place in the tourney. Short of making the top 128. Congrats, that's a pretty solid finish for the slacking for sure. That's sick. You streaming Monterey IRL? No, I will not be doing nothing with Monterey. I did reach out to attempt to potentially be able to stream it, but was not possible for this one. We'll see what happens with the future ones. But no luck this time around. That's fine. Also, if they just end up doing their own streams as well, that's like also fine. I just want there to be a stream for the tournaments. I don't really care about streaming it myself. I kind of just want to stream it. Like go there and stream it so there is a stream for the tournaments. More so than anything. I don't really care about me streaming the events specifically. I just want there to be a stream. So if they do their own streams and that's fine. I don't really need to be the one streaming them. It's better for me, honestly, if they figure the streams out themselves and then I can just like restream them, watch party them. I guess that is overall preferred. Azul, been watching for a while now. Your vids and gameplay has helped me top my last League Cup and my League Challenge, top and top 4 respectively. Congrats on the finishes. Yes, we need a stream for Latin American regionals. It would be nice, yeah. Wait, does Vegas? What is it? Is it Milwaukee and then Vegas? I actually honestly just forget. I forget the. The expanded cooked? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's been cooked. What do I mean? Pretty much, it's been cooked. Like, it's not like something like, yeah. I mean, they could bring it back. There's no like, it's not like for sure not ever coming back, but yeah, it's not for sure never coming back. But as of right now, it's not a thing. Tier list. All right, we'll do this one in between. I'm gonna wait for the next round at this point, but oh, rare candy PTCGO. Sure. Only Silk Song tomorrow? Probably, to be honest. Yeah, we'll do more Pokemon stuff next week. But yeah, probably just Silk Song only stream tomorrow. Probably gonna be the plan. Guys, it was great this week. Your hesitation when discussing Geno, listening with hindsight, was on point. Glad you enjoyed the podcast, Cuddles. Yeah, I didn't word my exact thoughts. I didn't word properly, but I think my thoughts or how I felt about it seemed to have gotten across based on the comments. Yeah, how I felt about it seemed to have gotten across based on the comments for sure, which is like the goal. Solitaire and get yourself a good idea, or is it just reinforce bad plays? I mean, it could theoretically. I mean, playing against yourself is valuable to an extent, but if you don't play, if you like are maining deck A and then you play deck B poorly against it, then like I could see it being like you think you know how to play the game, but you actually don't for sure. Yeah, I mean, playing against someone better or someone who like fully understands it is beneficial, but I think there is like a level of depth you might not see before in a matchup that you can definitely gain. Yeah, playing it to some extent is probably useful always, but like overplaying it could definitely be a thing, I think, as well. Yeah. I like to rewind plays when I solitaire. Yeah, like that's like one of the values of solitaire versus like laddering or something like that. Would you stream Silk Song on YouTube too? I don't know about others, but I can't get Twitch casted to the TV. But yeah, sure. I'll stream Silk Song on YouTube tomorrow. Have you seen the new Megas, and are you excited for the Mega Malamar reveal? I've seen the new Megas. I'm not like particularly excited for the Mega Malamar reveal. It's whatever. Malamar's chill though. Oh my gosh, dude, that Sneasel got cooked. Is Ditto good enough to run without the Owl Engine? I mean, it could be correct to play in some decks. It's like not a bad card, but yeah, it's not a bad card, I guess. Drift approves. What do you think of Ogerpon box since you want to go first? I don't think you do want to go first in Ogerpon box, do you? Don't you want to go second? Or like blind second, but sometimes first? But Carmine, no. Carmine's just a bad card. It's a mid card. Would you try Hobbsation again after the new set comes out? I mean, I don't know. Probably not. 30 minutes ago, the round ended. Might be a long night. We'll see. 1 a.m., 2 a.m. possibilities. Oh, boy. That game mode looks like it could be fun. Well, I don't actually know how it works, but it looks like it could be fun. Ads lasting more than the actual matches. Yeah, that should theoretically never happen. There should never be like more. I don't know. How does it work in like sports though? Like in a football game, how much of it is the actual football game versus commercials? What is the percentage? That feels bad. That feels wrong. But now I'm like thinking like, yeah, in a football game, what percentage is commercials versus the actual gameplay? 65-35 in favor of what? 70% commercials, 30% match. Is it really that bad? It's 3 hours for 60 minutes of play. Well, I mean, I think if they're like on the field while like a ruling's happening, I consider that as like watching the game, right? I consider that as like watching the game. Like, it's not just when the clock is ticking down. What time zone are you in? West Coast. You should do the Poke Duel? What is the Poke Duel? This year's Super Bowl was 12:06 of actual like ballless live gameplay and an hour of ads. How is that possible? 12 minutes? 12 minutes and 6 seconds? The average NFL game has over 100 commercials with 11 minutes of actual gameplay. Wait, what do you mean 11 minutes of actual gameplay? There's the timer is an hour, isn't it? Isn't it 4 quarters of 15 minutes? How's that's like not a possible thing. This is impossible. Well, the clock runs between plays. Oh, but I count that as like part of the game. I count that as like watching the game though. Like when they're getting back to the line and setting up and all that stuff. That's watching part of the game. The tournament is Worlds format, yeah. Okay, for the Dallas versus Eagles game, there was 53 minutes of commercials and 3 hours of gameplay. I assume you mean that flipped, right? Would you play the Worlds in hindsight? I mean, probably still Golden Go. I don't know. Golden Go with Togekiss, maybe. $53 minutes of commercials, 3 hours of game. Oh, that's like not that bad then. 53 minutes of commercials and 3 hours of game. But just like stuff on the TV besides commercials versus stuff on the TV being commercials. We got to be getting to the next round soon then. This is the sign. Caster's on screen. This is what we've been waiting for. That's not possible either. What's not possible? Yes, 25% ads. KC was 33% ads. Is even at quarters. Well, they're just talking about like from when they're. It's just about like I don't know when they're showing the field, not specifically the game being played. But that's like yeah. Yeah, because they're like when the clock stops, like well, I don't know. I see. I mean, that feels like you're still watching the game. I don't know. Clock stop. 11% replays, 8% gameplay. Wait, are these real numbers? Corn's baked goods, or are these things? Are you just like throwing out percentages? NFL's rigged? Nah. There's a Vox article I'm reading off of from this year. Okay. I'm saying commercial versus non-commercial, I guess. That's what I was wondering too. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. Commercial versus non-commercial. Dude, I was waiting for someone to say that, Phantom. I stepped away for a minute. Did I miss around after the Grim Apple match? Nope. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. It's waiting. We're waiting. We are still waiting. That's all right. It'll be soon, I'm sure. I'm sure. Soon. Surely soon. I could have gone and cooked some rice. I mean, you can still do it. Are you having anything with your rice, or are you just having rice? What are we putting on the rice, Frosty? Oh. Here we go. Lock in, folks. Some cheese, some milk. Some cheese, some milk, just rice. Wait, make up your mind. What are we doing here? Cheese and milk? Can I get some rice with cheese and milk? Yeah, we do that here. Cheese and milk. Try it. You'll like it. Dude, that sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, cheese on rice and like some dishes like milk in the rice? Do you cook the milk? Do you cook the rice with milk, or are you adding milk to it afterwards? Is it like rice cereal? It's on Taco Bell. It's pretty good. It's like a pudding. Wet Rice Krispie? Yeah. So you stir in some onions, then add water, then add the rice. When the water's almost gone, add some milk. Okay, it sounds not as good. It sounds not as bad as you made it seem like before. I thought you were just taking like a bowl of white rice and then like adding milk and cheese. You ever had a bowl of cheesy rice cereal? No, I can't say I have. Rice with milk is criminal. I'm kind of coming around on it. Yeah, I thought like Fossey was just like scooping some rice in a bowl and pouring pouring milk over it. But I think it sounds like there's a little bit more involved. I'm here for it if there's a little bit more involved. Do you have any old formats built? No, I have a couple decks, but no format. I don't have like I don't have like multiple decks or anything like that, if that's what you mean. I assume by like old formats you mean like 8 decks or whatever. All the top meta decks. I meant like any decks. Oh yeah, I've got a couple. I can't think of them off the top of my head. There's like a fly trap, Flag on Machamp, my Shuppet deck from 2010, maybe a Jumpluff deck. 2010. I'm just picturing Azul's take on my rice with milk and cheese and laughing my ass off. But that's what I thought you were doing. You're like a scoop of rice, pour in some milk, sprinkle some cheese on top, and then just eat it. Like cold milk as well. Cold milk, cold cheese. Well, maybe you put the cold cheese on the rice that's hot first, let it melt, then pour the cold milk on the cheese and rice. Sounds pretty good to me, right? What is the Premier Ball League? Is there an equivalent in TPCI? Basically like a regional championship. Has the matchup been revealed? Yeah, it's Golden Go versus... I forget what the other deck... It's Golden Go versus... It was a deck with a Badoo, but I don't think it's Pole. Maybe it is Pole. It might be Golden Go versus Pole. And Golden Go's on the left-hand side. I do see a Buddy Puffin in that starting hand. Raging Bolt? Okay. Just right, you can go to see recent Japan results with the Mega Set being live. Yeah, Pokebook. Pokebook will have all the results. Baltic Dango? They knocked out Crispin on prizes. They also had a Badoo, right? So it's Raging Ball Owls with the Do. Yeah, so Raging Bolt versus Golden Go, 2 superior prize, but they're in the first 4, so it's not that big of a deal. 1 Golden Go, 1 Gimme Goal. So nothing crazy in the prize cards. The biggest prize card is probably the Badoo, to be honest. Just the Raging Bolt player won't have access to try and be aggressive with it. Predictions? Sure, I got you. Paso has milk and condensed. All blended? Blended? Milk and condensed, like blended in a blender? Is the pasta cooked? All right, I'm assuming the pasta's cooked, and then you add milk and condensed milk, and then you blend it. When you say blended, do you just mean like stirred together, or do you mean blended? He means boiled? Well, he just said yeah. Just mix a little. That's how horchata is made? With pasta? I thought horchata was rice. Can you do both? Can you do pasta or rice? Italian horchata? H is silent, isn't it? Horchata? It's not horchata? It's called chicha? So how did you best the second boss in Silk Song? Which one's the second one? Can you say chicha again, please? Chicha? I heard they use watermelon seeds in Brazil for horchata. Interesting. Rice with condensed milk. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. That was Hollow Knight. I appreciate the 8 months there, Bugman, or 9 months. Hollow Knight, it's pretty good so far. You got Sinner or Alcaraz? I have no clue. Who is Alcaraz and Sinner? Who are these people? Is it an MMA fight or something like that? Two best tennis men? Oh. Tennis? Two tennis? Stop being cringe. You're talking about the tennis US Open? Oh, tennis is pretty sick, pretty cool. Cool sport. One of my favorites. Definitely. Big tennis enjoyer. Did you play pickleball, Azul? Yeah, of course. What the heck? What do you take me as? I stay pickling balls, if you know what I'm saying. And I gotta add my alert boxes. Right in time. Oh no, just replayed the last one. Right in time. You can make it with rice or pasta, boiled pasta. Tennis sucks. They were drunk when they came up with the scoring and the points for that sport. I don't even know how you score in tennis. I actually don't even know. Is it that convoluted for no reason? It's funky. It's funky? Bro, that means you know it's messed up, bro. Why is Paul always in the thumbnail? Chill. Why are you worried about it? It's not that big of a deal. Paul gives me a little money to keep him in the thumbnail. That's it. You don't, besides, just chill. Just calm down. And Paul slides me a 20. I keep him in the thumbnail. You know, we got a good deal going on. Scoring goes 15, 30, 40, and then you win the game after 40 unless your opponent also has 40, and then it turns from deuce to advantage. Very natural system. Wait, how do you, like, what do you mean 15, 30, 40? So if you score once, you have 15 points, or what do you mean? If you score once, you You have 0, then you have 15, then you have 30, then you have 40. Wait, why? Dude, that's just stupid. Just get rid of the sport, man, bro. That's just stupid. Just get rid of it, bro. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it, man. That's just dumb. How do you score in just replace it with pickleball, bro? Isn't there normal scoring in pickleball? That represents a clock? Dude. Is pickleball just like score, like get a point, score like a single point? If you just get 1 point in pickleball, just get rid of tennis and replace it with pickleball. Same thing. What's the prize again? The Premier Ball League Mega Sleeves? No, I think you just get that for being in the tournament or like getting like top cut or something like that. I know the recipe with pasta sounds weird, but pasta is just sweet. No, you'd be alright. No, when you play pickleball, you can only score when you're serving, and when you announce the score, you say 3 numbers because you also need to say if you're on your team's first or second serve. All right, bro, just get rid of pickleball as well, then, bro. Just get rid of all of them, bro. No, nothing with a racket. Nothing with rackets. It's done. Banned. Appreciate the 5 months there. Marvelous D. Jaden. Dude, what happened to the round, bro? Oh my gosh. Badminton is super easy. Badminton is easy. All right, badminton. Replace everyone, all of them with badminton. Racket sports. I just skipped that round? Dude, did they actually skip? Dude, did they actually skip the round? What? Are you kidding me right now, man? Are you actually freaking kidding me? Absolutely criminal. Insane. Refund our points, Azul? Oh, true. I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. Did they ID? I mean, no, they can't. They're in top cut. Wait. Delete. We'll do another prediction if we go back into the round. Do the tier list? No, I'll do the tier list. I will do the tier list, but I'll do the tier list in between. The round was probably going to start up here pretty soon, so I'll wait to do the tier list until. I'm gonna wait to do the tier list until next round. Then we'll have guaranteed downtime. They ID'd and both moved up the bracket. Oh, true. Yeah. The first players ever to figure that out. Imagine if that was just like a an unaccounted for thing in the system. And they're just like, oh, wait, what if we just ID? Oh, yeah, then we both have to advance, right? Because we tied. Oh, true. Yeah. When the first 2 people in the world ID'd in a bracket. I was thinking best one would be quicker. Nope. We're here all night. What does ID mean? Intentional draw. So instead of naturally drawing and tying, you just both agree to tie to save time. Because if you don't have IDs, then like both players could just sit there and draw pass until they tie anyway. So you may as well let them be free. Although we did talk to Jessica earlier, and she said in Yu-Gi-Oh! Up until this season, they had ties, but you couldn't ID. So, like, I guess they were enforcing players not sitting there and draw passing. Yeah. I guess they're enforcing that. No No ties. You know, you can tie, but you can't ID, which is interesting. It's just like, it's such a hassle to have to deal with. Like allowing the players to tie, but not letting them ID is, I don't know. That sounds like a lot of pressure on the tournament staff. But I mean, I guess if the precedent is set that you're gonna get DQ'd if you do it, then maybe the players just like fall in line. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. You just change the rules and made it to where if best of three doesn't finish, everyone loses the match. Yeah. That is kind of cringe, to be honest. Kind of cringe. People used to still do it though. I'd imagine it would have to happen sometimes, right? Top table judges are taught how to spot it in Yu-Gi-Oh. There's no way it's worth a toaster to worry about that stuff. What do Yu-Gi-Oh judges get paid in? Do they even get paid? What is the compensation for being a Yu-Gi-Oh judge at like a major tournament? They bring a bunch of toasters. Eating coasters. We ran out of toast. We got a waffle maker though. One toaster an hour. Bro, that's a toaster an hour. That's like actually not bad. That's like minimum wage. That's more than minimum wage, depending on the toaster. Like if it's a $20 toaster plus, like you're making minimum wage. I mean, you have to resell the toaster, but so I guess there's that. Like there's actually an extra layer to it, I guess. But I'm sure there's like if you're getting paid if there's that many people getting paid in toasters, there's got to be like a toaster hookup. There's got to be someone who like shows up to Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments and is like, all right, I'll buy all your toasters in bulk. He rolls up in his truck to the Yu-Gi-Oh events. And what he does with them, I don't know. I don't know what he does with the toasters. He moves them somehow, though. But that's his job. He just rolls up, buys all the judges' toasters, heads off. Maybe he owns like a big appliance store or something like that. Yu-Gi-Oh judges are paid in merch, dice, playmats, sleeves, packs. Are any of those things like worth a lot? Toaster dealer. Yeah, you gotta find a toaster dealer to be able to move your toasters to if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh judge. Actually, the owner of the appliance store down the road. Hey, that's good for the local economy, right? That's good business. The local appliance stores get cheap. Is a toaster an appliance? Technically, right? The appliance stores get cheap appliances from the Yu-Gi-Oh judges, and then they're able to sell them for bigger profit to stimulate the local economy. Konami controls the toaster market. Yo, what's up, Alonzo? You'll players put their decks in their toasters and pop them up before you try them. Gotta keep them warm. We get a heat map of the proximity of Yu-Gi-Oh stores to appliance stores. We can test the theory. We have to know, man. At this point, I'm invested. Where's the stream? It's right here. They're teaching us how to play the game. You have to learn how to play the game before you can watch someone play the game. Otherwise, you don't know what's going on. A stamp staff's 4-slot toaster would go so hard in my collection binder. Yo, I did buy a toaster recently. Like, no memes. I bought a toaster recently because I just wanted a toaster to toast my bread for my sandwiches. And I got one with like the wide slots. Not like the wide this way, but wide this way. Because like the bread I use is wide. Dude, what is the brand of the bread? Other people probably, let's see. This is the best. I mean, not the best bread, but like if you're gonna go to a supermarket and get a loaf of bread, this is the best bread. It's a sourdough brand. What is it? Oh, sourdough. Oh, San Luis sourdough bread. The best. Like if you're gonna buy if you're not going to like a bakery to get a bread, San Luis sourdough bread. Yeah, that's the one. If you're gonna buy bread from the grocery store, in like that's the best one you can buy, basically. Not even close. Obviously, if you go to a bakery or something to get your bread, I'm sure your bread is better, but sourdough sucks. The fuck? That's just you're just wrong. Why would you want to, like, why are you just rage baiting? And say, dude, rage bait used to be believable, bro. I don't even fuck with keto diet, but that shit is all protein and fiber. The bread or the wait, what? Azul has lost touch with the common man. What do you mean? I have a wide toaster. Keto bread? No, it's not keto bread, dude. It's just sourdough bread. Wait, the bread I'm talking about? The bread I'm talking about is literally just sourdough bread. Oh, unless you're just talking about keto bread. Keto bread is the biggest hack in the world. Oh, that's what you're saying. My bad, my bad. I thought you were talking about the bread I was talking about. Oh, we're into it. Okay. Here we go. Do most grocery stores not have built-in bakeries? No, most do, but I mean, the bakeries are kind of mid for the bread. No, most grocery stores have not the bakery you think, Beamer, probably, but most grocery stores have a bakery. Oh yeah, I got predictions up. Not the kind of bakery you're thinking about, but could you pause the TCG stream? We have more questions about toaster related topics. Maybe that's why they were delaying it. They had a toaster fire in the back. Bread Tonneson. That's so stupid. You think sliced bread has a was a great invention, or do you slice your own? Sliced bread was definitely great. Dude, slicing my own bread sounds miserable. That's terrible. It's one of the worst things I've ever heard. Bread Tonneson. All right, so we got Celtic Golden Go versus Raging Bolt. Any Raging Bolt enjoyers in chat? I know you exist. I know you might be in chat right now. Got the Latias retreat into the Ditto, which I'm sure is going to grab, I assume, an Ogerpon. We'll see here, though. There we go. I see a Sada. We have a Sada and a Noctowl in hand. Appreciate the 10 months there, Vashi. Ball's all hype hype moments and aura. Yeah, same. Okay, some hoots. The Ogerpon's been established. Joltik off the top, but there's also a Buddy Poffin in hand, so we could have got that anyways. There's also a Brock Scouting in hand, and we have the Genesect in the active, so we can get down quite a few Gibby Ghouls this turn, and we have the Joltik plus Brox, so we should be able to actually do anything here. As long as Latias isn't prized, or we have an Air Balloon or Arven in hand, we can get the Genesect to the bench, and there's a Latias. So what do you even do? Do you load up the Iron Hands, or do we like load up the Pikachu or something? Jamming in play? Oh, there's the jamming in play, so it does have to be Latias here, I guess. We'll have to be the Latias here. Plenty of energy. Don't need the Miraidon this game. Bolt favored match. It probably is, right? It probably is Bolt favored. So the ring will be a big deal here. If we go the if the Pikachu route is the way they end up going. But they were, it looked like they were lining up Iron Hands. We'll see. I mean, here comes the Brox. We have Joltik in hand. Like I said, we have the Buddy Poffin. So the question is just, do you load up Pikachu, or do you... I think like you load up Pikachu and make them have the... I feel like you load up the Pikachu and then make them have the card here. Is it best of one? It is best of one, yeah. Okay, Latias found and is going to Pikachu. I feel like that does make the most sense. But then you could go like... No, probably makes sense. Is this matchup 50-50 or Raging favored? I mean, it's definitely Raging Ball. I think it's Raging Ball favored. And yeah, I think it's Raging Ball favored probably, yeah. Why do Asian Shermans prefer best of one? It seems weird. I don't know. I know the players don't, but the players really don't have a say in that situation. Like, yeah. T.O. says you're playing this, you're playing this. All right, Pete getting loaded. 2 Lightning, 2 Grass. Plenty of energy in the deck. No problem. I mean, yeah, the Peak's ready to swing. We'll see what kind of play the... comes out here for the ball player. They have a Noctowl and an Ultra Ball in hand. So they can basically do anything they want this turn. As long as it's not prized, they should be able to do it. I mean, if they have Slitherwing KO Pikachu, that's a pretty good start, I feel like. I think they had a Vessel in hand, so they would need, like, Crispin. They have Sada in hand as well. They could go, like, Crispin plus Vessel. Oh, they have a Fighting in the discard pile, actually, already. So that lines up for it. I mean, I assume it's going to be... If they have Slitherwing. I don't know if they have Slitherwing. So I assume it's going to be a Slitherwing play if they have it. If not... Honestly, without Slitherwing, this matchup is kind of annoying to deal with the Pikachu, right? If you don't play Slitherwing. I mean, I guess you could, like, Prime Catcher. Punch the Pikachu with a Fan Rotom. But... There's Prime and Nest. There's the Slitherwing. Okay, that's going to make things tough. I think there's also already a Vessel in hand. I think there is already a Vessel in hand, so they don't even need to use another Noctowl this turn. But they have another Ultra Ball in hand, I believe, so they could if they want to. I mean, Golden Go has always been unfavored into... Golden Go's been unfavored into Raging Bolt, and so is Joltik Box. What's worse into Raging Bolt? Straight Golden Go or Golden Go Joltik Box? I have to imagine that Golden Go Joltik Box is worse than just straight Golden Go into Raging Bolt, right? There we go. There's the Sada. Especially if the trade-off is like having access to something like Togekiss. Superior Energy Retrieval. Okay, Recovery in hand. Is eyeing up the Ultra Ball. Looks like actually maybe doesn't have the Earthen Vessel in hand. I might be wrong, actually. I thought I saw Earthen Vessel in hand, but I guess I am wrong. It looks like they're committing to another Noctowl here. That is... a lot of resources. They're going to get the big playoff, but that's like a lot of just stuff being used. I think there is a potential for a comeback here for sure. There's the Owl. And we're going to have to get Earthen Vessel and discard another card off the Earthen Vessel here as well. And yeah, honestly, this isn't that bad of a spot, I don't think, for the Golden Go side. Golden Go Joltik. Like, this is a lot of resource being dumped here. Also, I'm pretty sure I saw Galvantula. So attacking with Galvantula on this next turn to KO the Slitherwing would make things more awkward going back into the Raging Ball player's turn. Because there would be I guess it'd be a 1-prize knockout, though. But then you're not giving a 2-prize knockout. Yeah, attacking with... I think there was a Galvantula, so... Alright, so that happens. They can also cycle one more card with the Ogerpon here as well. Okay, so one of my opponents at my cup today would shuffle my deck like 20 times after I did it 20 times. I get it that they're allowed to do it, but shit was annoying and time consuming. Well, I mean... 20 times from you is overkill. 20 times from them is overkill. Like, if you actually mean 20 times, you definitely could have been like, yo, that's like, you're taking way too much time shuffling the deck, and you theoretically could have called judge on them. Like, if it's actually 20 times. If you're saying 20 times, you're just being... What is the word I'm looking for? Hyperbolic? No. Whatever, you know what I mean. Exaggerating. But 20 times is a lot. 20 times is a lot. All right, there it is. Slithering KO. Like I said, there is a Galvantula on the what do you guys call it? Joldengo. On the Joldengo side, there is a Galvantula. I'm almost positive I saw Galvantula in the hand. Or in the mulligan. I swear I saw a Galvantula at some point. I think there is a Galvantula in the hand. So we should just swing with Galvantula here. We want to leave the one prizer in the active. Unless, I guess the other play here, you could Gust KO Ogerpon here off the bench. That would also be a pretty good play here. The Gimme Ghoul does get pushed. I see a Gimme Ghoul top deck, 2 Golden Go in hand, immediately into the Genesect, and go thin some more Golden Goes out of the deck. Yeah, I guess there's no target on the bench for Slithering to get a 2-prize knockout on. So I guess there is an argument that if you can just find Gust, KO, Ogerpon off the bench, that wouldn't actually be a terrible play. But if not, it does feel like Galvantula KO the Slithering is probably the route to take here. We'll see what they end up going with, though. $20 times is too much. 19 times, however, is the sweet spot. They must have just overcounted by 1 then. What are time rules here? Are they doing +1 10 minutes too? No, they play 25 minutes, best of 1, even turns. Golden Go draw 1. Looks like a superior energy retrieval. I think that is a Galvantula of the hand, yeah. They have another Golden Go in hand to draw 2 with. I can't tell what's in the rest of the hand though. And I don't even know if they can move. Oh, they have... There's a boss, I think. Oh, 2 boss, maybe. 2 boss, superior, Galvantula. Oh, we have Latias, dude. I'm trolling. I was like, we can't retreat. We have Latias in play, though. We're chilling. That's what I was worried about. I was like, man, now we got to get this Gimme Ghoul to the bench here. Completely forgot about the Latias on the bench, though. I'm not going to lie. Our superior in hand, 4 energy in the discard pile, plenty of energy in the discard pile. Gives up the Gimme Ghoul, so isn't going to try and develop the Gimme Ghoul into a Golden Go. Oh, 2 Golden Goes are prize though, right? Or maybe 1. Maybe it's a 4-3 line. And then there we go, Galvantula KO. Getting the KO with the 1 prize is what we want here. All right, so the wing gets KO'd. Latias on the other side as well, so has the mobility for the free retreat on any of the basics. Does promote the Latias. I see Badoo in the hand there. And honestly, you could, as the Raging Ball player here, you could just set up Badoo for a turn to just like slow things down until you can find Gust plus Raging Bolt. But going Raging Bolt KO the active, or even, I guess, Grass Ogerpon KO active, although I think you definitely would want to go with the Raging Bolt KO the active here. Keeps the Raging Bolt player ahead in the prize exchange, so you don't need to play that passive here. Taking the knockout here seems fine. One of the reasons, I guess, to not bench the Gimme Ghoul is if you think you can't evolve the Gimme Ghoul, then it would be like another 1 prizer for the Raging Bolt player to go after, potentially on a later turn. Yeah. Resource check. Only 11 minutes left, but honestly, it's just like the first couple early turns are the ones that take the most time because there's so many actions to play out to fully set up. But once you're set up, the turns do go a little bit faster. I say that, but third Gimme also allows a Rotom boss, I guess. Yeah, you could like Rotom Boss this turn and KO Galvantula later or something like that. Okay, I think an Ultra Ball was used there. I believe there is a Sada in hand here as well, but I don't think there's a guaranteed knockout on the active. So it might be like Sada and hope to find Sada and hope to find options might be the line here. We'll see. There's a Sada. Oh, we have Nitrogen in hand. So that could become the... Actually, I don't know if there is a Lightning Energy in the discard pile. Actually, I take it back. I'm not sure if there is a Lightning in the discard. There's definitely 2 fighting. You could attack with the Grass Ogerpon. Honestly, the hand is not that good here on the Raging Bolt side of things. Retreating to the Grass Ogerpon to take the knockout. But losing the Ogerpon here is also not great. I guess there's no Hoot Hoots to turn on with knockouts, but losing 3 energy in play and a form of energy acceleration here to a Golden Go on the next turn is not ideal. I don't think. It doesn't seem ideal. I wouldn't want to do that. Vessel top deck here. So that will, I think, maybe guarantee the KO on the... No, not quite. I think we maybe need a couple more energy, actually. 4, 3, 5. I think we need 1 more energy. Maybe to get the KO here. Can Dango even KO the pawn? Oh, maybe it was a mistake to play the Vessel there, actually. There's only 5 energy in the hand here. So now they maybe should have drawn with Golden Go first to try and find an energy to before playing the Vessel there. Should Nitrogen the Slitherwing maybe? No, attacking with Slitherwing's pretty weak here. There's 2 off the Golden Go. Did find Arven. I mean, Arven should be able to put things together here, it feels like, for sure. And also has a Boss's Orders in the hand. There's the Arven. Air Balloon Nest Ball could find Fez. I assume they have all the energy they need if they're going for the Nest Ball for the Fez. We'll see. Oh, thinking about the Vessel now. Okay, so maybe we are going for the Vessel. Yeah, see, I think it was a mistake to have played the Vessel that aggressively, because they are an energy short here. I think they thought they had it with the energy they had in hand, so they played the Vessel aggressively. But they could have drawn into like just a Grass energy or something, or any energy, and then Vesseled after that. But there's the Vessel. And the Air Balloon. We'll get 2 more cards off the next Golden Go here. So could still draw into the Pheasantipity that way and get more draw power set up on board. Now, at this point, you definitely don't want to bench the Gimme Ghoul, because that does give the Raging Ball player more options for the... Oh, only drawing 1. Are we not? Oh, there's a Jamming Tower in play. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. And it looks like it was the 1 card in Nest Ball. I think they discarded Fez with Ultra Ball earlier. It was hard to tell. I don't know how... They just got Nest Ball, though, right? Okay, here we go. Fez for 3. The KO at this point is secured. We definitely have the knockout. The question is, what else can we do this? What else can we develop on the board? Yeah, we have the 5 energy. There it is. KO happens. Got Fez set up. Another Golden Go set up. On the Radiant Bolt side, we did not have a ridiculously powerful turn last turn. We just got a knockout. Here's the draw for turn. It's another Sada. And I believe there's a Nest Ball in hand, as well as a Crispin. So there is some options here. I feel like Fez has to be on the menu, but with no Area 0 in sight. Without an Area 0, we can't get enough energy in play to actually take a KO here, right? Because we've played our Prime Catcher. Our Prime Catcher's gone. We saw it for... Oh, did they just grab an Ogerpon there? That doesn't even guarantee us enough energy, right? Oh, maybe it does. I think there might be a superior... I think there might be a superior energy retrieval in the hand. Maybe we do guarantee 4 energy here to get the KO. Okay, so we don't get the Fez here. We go for the Ogerpon to cycle 1 extra energy into play. We will get to see more cards that way. Crispin attaching the Lightning to the Raging Bolt. And then Grass cycling onto the Ogerpon. And there is the superior energy retrieval in the hand there. 1 card off the Ogerpon, but still not a super good hand. The hand is like fine. Can definitely pull together another Raging Bolt KO on the following turn. Could not tell what that card was. Nitrogen in the hand. Ooh, I'm not sure I like the Night Stretcher over the Superior Energy Retrieval there. The Night Stretcher seems like a pretty big deal to get like a Raging Bolt next turn or something. I can't fully tell everything that's in the hand, but using the Night Stretcher over the Superior feels weird. I don't know exactly if there was 2 cards that are worth discarding with the Superior, though. All right, there's the KO. Golden Go gets promoted. I think on the Golden Go side, basically has options to do anything. So the question becomes, do you KO the Raging Bolt or do you ever KO the Ogerpon instead? I guess you're probably always KOing the Raging Bolt because that is the target for Sada. I can't think of a super high value reason to like KO the Ogerpon with no Hoot Hoots on the bench. So the play here probably will end up being Golden Go, KO the active. I do see an Arvid in hand, so it should be pretty easy to pull that play off. Also still has the Golden Go to draw 2 more cards as well. Might be a Vessel in the hand, so Vessel plus Superior should put everything together here. I did get 2 Superior off the prize cards there as well, so plenty of energy, plenty of outs to energy. Looks like Nest Ball got played here. He's going to go ahead and fail it. And yeah, we'll end the turn with the KO on the Raging Bolt. Question is like, what else just gets developed here? Definitely needs to avoid benching any 1 prize Pokemon. You could like, I don't know, you could have put the hands on the bench there. I guess that wouldn't have been terrible to thin out the deck, but Air Balloon Poffin found. 2 other cards that could be burned. Putting more 2 prizes in play like the Iron Hands doesn't really change anything for the options for the Raging Bolt player. Keeping your bench super clean also doesn't like really change what you have the capabilities of on your following turn, I don't think. 4 minutes left, so plenty of time one way or another here at this point, to be honest. So time should not come up as a factor here. Not that I can think of anyways. No, it shouldn't happen. Raging Bolt player will get 1 more turn. The Golden Go player is definitely winning. If not this turn, then next turn. So time shouldn't be a factor here. Unless time expired on this turn, I guess. That would be the only... That would be the only way that it would matter. But I don't think time is expiring on this turn. The KO should be coming here shortly. 4 in hand. It looks like maybe missing 1. Second Superior might have to get played, but... Does Dango run the bear? No, usually not. Nest Ball gets played, burning it. 3 minutes left. Should still be plenty of time, like I mentioned. I see 4 RNG in hand. There might be 5. Maybe not, though. Maybe another Superior does need to get played. But that should be... Well, actually, at that point... I mean, yeah, another Superior getting used here doesn't feel great. So I guess if the Raging Bolt player actually whiffs the KO here to win, then playing like a Judge... Well, I think they discarded their Judge earlier, actually. If they're playing the Judge, they also might not play the Iono. Okay, here we go. 5 discard. Oh, not 4 or 5. There we go. All right, 5 discard. KO Raging Bolt. Yeah, so at this point, both players will have 1 more turn. I don't think there's going to be a 3rd turn after that. So the Raging Bolt player has to win this turn. I mean, if they don't win this turn, Golden Go is likely to get the win next turn. It's possible if they have a hand disruption supporter. That's possible. The Area 0 there, that's big. To be able to go wide with their bench. I guess that would be a reason to have KO'd the Ogerpon, maybe? That is actually a reason to have KO'd the Ogerpon, right? So going wide would be more awkward. Because now you could, like... have put Fez in play first. Maybe Boss KO Ogerpon actually was better. Because the Area 0 seems like a pretty big deal to be able to play the game here. Because now it allows this Nest Ball to get a Fez instead of having this Nest Ball to have to get an Ogerpon, right? Huh. I actually think Gust KO Ogerpon was actually better than Raging... Oh, but then you could like bench another... No, but you're not that... Are you scared? No, actually, the more I think about it, the more I like KO in the Ogerpon, actually. The more I like the Ogerpon KO. It makes it harder to get into Area 0. Also, it is a form of energy acceleration to, like, get an extra energy in play. All right, I see multiple Sada in the hand. See, this is why I didn't really like the... All right, good save there. Went to play the Superior and then went to go pick up the deck to search the deck. Good save. That's why I didn't like the Night Stretcher being used to get the energy for turn instead of using the Superior. As long as there was like 2 viable targets for the superior. Because the Night Charger could have gotten us an ancient Pokemon here. Okay, cycle on the Ogerpon. Lightning energy off the top. Is there no outs to any ancient Pokemon here? Wait, I think the hand is literally just dead. I think it's a whiff here on the Raging Bolt side. They have like a 10 card hand, but because they played the Night Charger on the last turn instead of the Superior Energy Retrieval, they don't have a further way to dig into the deck. And yeah, there's Boss +4 to get the last prize card, and Golden Go gets the dub despite the turn 2 Slitherwing KO on the Pikachu. Makes the comeback from there. Yeah, the Raging Ball player, like I said, like as we were going through the first couple turns, I was like, there was a lot of resources being invested to make those plays happen from the Raging Ball player. It's not like they were like had like a super established board, which is what happens with Raging Ball a lot. It's just like you're fully invested into one attacker after the next, and then I mean you exhaust your own energy in play. And we see the comeback there from the Golden Go. Despite the early KO, prize lead, and prize trade initiation on the Raging Ball side. Should have saved the Stretcher. Yeah, I couldn't tell their hand. I mean, I know they had a Noctowl in hand alongside the Superior Energy Retrieval. I couldn't tell if they had like another dead card, but I feel like they had to have had. I feel like they had to have had another dead card they could have conserved the Night Stretcher with. I feel like they could have used the Superior and held back the Night Stretcher somehow. The Night Stretcher play there felt pretty bad. You push the Primes up there. Hillyborg. They only play 2 bolts. Only 2 bolts and a Golden Go. A lot of Golden Go to be only playing 2 bolt, isn't there? I guess unless you play the Cornerstone, unless you're like the Blitzel list with the Cornerstone, because then you have like another tool for the Golden Go matchup. Crash Course, level up your Pokemon card names. Well, what did it say? Card game skill, Scarlet and Violet series. Are we identifying these cards? Miraidon, Artisan, Bravery Charm. I actually don't know what card that is, actually. Wait, I went the wrong way. Now I want to try and figure out what card is that? Wait, can you even tell what that card is from the artwork? From the little thing they show you? Who is that? No, this one right here. It's a Miraidon lock-in. Retreater. At over 70 miles per hour. Is that what is that what it's gonna say? Is the flavor text under the retreat thing there? At 70 miles per hour? Looking for advice, is Jack or Brock scouting better in Zard Pidgeot? Seen more lists with either, but not sure which is better. No clue, to be honest. I'm not sure. Jack is like a better... I would say Jack is a better card against more matchups. It's just like explosively powerful, but Brox is better against Badoo specifically because it just helps you set up more consistently. So if you're committed to playing the question is just like, would you play Brock if Badoo didn't exist? I don't think so. Would you play Jack if Badoo didn't exist? I could see it. So the question just is, how much Badoo do you expect? If you want some help against Badoo, but you don't want to commit too much to helping against Badoo, then you go Jack. But if you don't care about help versus Badoo, then you play Jack. But if you're trying to get a lot of help for Badoo, you play Brock, I guess. I don't know. I don't have a great answer, to be honest. They show Pidgeotto later in the video. So confirmed Pidgeotto. For the next match in 45 minutes. I do need to go find some food, or I gotta find out something for food. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go figure out some food because it's gonna be a long night maybe. Let's see how long it's like, and then we'll do one of the tier lists or the original 151 Pokemon quiz when I get back. I'll be right back. All right, good news, chat. We have stuff to make nachos, so I got that. Bad news though, we got nothing, no dips, bro, no sour cream. The salsas were all bad. Lucky, man. The best thing I have is I have Greek yogurt and sriracha, so I could like mix some sriracha with Greek yogurt and that'll still be okay. I've done that before. With Cyclozar. All right, let's do this tier list. Someone sent this one. Best racket sports. What the fuck is this one? What the fuck is this? Can't explain. What are these? What are these sports? You said all racket sports are trash, so I thought it was a funny bet. No, I know, but what is this sport? What is this? I'll take the refund. All right, I'll give you a refund. Pickleball in the middle. This one's pickleball or this one? All right, someone requested this one. Rare candy artworks. I've definitely done this one before, but well, it's gonna be just, it's gonna be easy. Best. Second best. With the blue one. Worst. Second worst. Hey. Dude, what the heck? Why does this one have like, why is it one like, this one is this one, but it got flashbanged. What the fuck? That one's like a C. Yeah, and this one is literally the same as this, but it got flashbanged. Probably looking at something like that. Was there ever an English print of the S tier candy? No, there wasn't. We never got it. Do I have enough time to... I honestly might, where I can try and do the 151 Pokemon. Criminals, man. Exactly, yeah. Hold up. I have 15 minutes. That's how long it takes for my nachos to be done. So let's do this. All right, I'm gonna try and do this. I'm gonna try and do this. Okay. I have to just be fast. Okay. Charmander. Wait. Squirtle? Oh, okay. Charmeleon. Scyther. Mew. Wait, is Mew part of them or not? Okay. Mewtwo. So Mewtwo's not? Or is it? Oh, it's Mewtwo then Mew. Okay. A Venusaur. Oh, wait. Dude. Charizard. Wartortle. What? Ivysaur? Venusaur. Venusaur? No. Venusaur? What's the basic called? Bloom? Oddish? Vileplume? Awesome is not, I don't think. Geodude? Graveler? Wait. Graveler? Rhyhorn? Rhydon? Rhyhorn? Okay. Rhydon? Machamp? Machop? Machoke? Dude, Bulbasaur. Dude. Oh, it's Venusaur. Okay. All right. It's not Caesar, right? I'm not sure. All right. Magikarp. Starmie. Me. What? Dude, how do you spell it? Me. Dude, all right, fuck you. Oh, Blastoise. Dude, I have 12 minutes. All right, hold on. Who else exists? Oh, Caterpie. Oh, Weedle. And then like they're shell guys. Beedrill. Weedle evolves into Kakuna. No, Kakuna. What's the other one? Metapod into Butterfree. Raichu, Pikachu, Onix. Steelix is next gen. Golduck? Okay, Psyduck. Duck. Weedle. Weeping Bell. No, but maybe Victory Bell. Rebel. Toribel. I don't know if it is in there or not. Electrode. What the fuck is a Voltorb? Electivire. Dude. Electivire, Electrode. Who else we got? And I have to not look at chat. I didn't see any off chat that time. Dude, what the fuck? I should just close chat. Let me just close chat and lock in for 10 minutes. All right, chat closed. Geodude? Wait, I already did Geodude. But Geodude evolves into something. Where did I do Geodude? Maybe I didn't. No, I did. Geodude evolves into Golem? But it's Geodude Graveler. Graveler. Dude. Then there's the Rhyhorn evolves into Rhyhorn, Rhydon, Rhyperior. No, Rhyperior it's not a Pokemon yet. Oh, Gyarados. Wait, let me think of like the show and stuff, like Meowth, Persian. They also have like coughing, wheezing. The show is helping me right now a lot, to be honest, thinking about the show. Gyarados, Magikarp, Water, Fox, Psychic. There's like, what is the name of that Pokemon? Miss Magus? No, there's not Miss Magus in Jinx. Beetle, Kakuna, Metapod. Wait, Metapod. Kakuna. Kakuna. No. Dude, how do you spell Kakuna? Dude, how do you spell it? Kakuna, right? Isn't that the Pokemon? Kakuna? No. Dude. All right, hang on. Dude, I'm missing so many. Persian, Meowth, Psyduck, Golduck, Machop, Machamp, Geodude. I don't even have half, bro. I don't even have a third. Dude, how do you spell Starmie? Is that not it? Starmie. I don't know how to spell Starmie. Starmie. What's another Pokemon that Misty has? Magikarp, Gyarados. Staryu. Brock has Onyx. Oh, the kick guys. Hitmon. Jan. Hitmon. Lee. I think there's one more. I don't remember the other one. I got Scyther. Oh, Ghastly. Ghastly, Gengar, Haunter. Okay. Grab L-er. Oh, okay. All right, Graveler. Kakuna. Dude, is it Kakuna? Is it not Kakuna? Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. 6 minutes left. Scyther, Starmie. Starmie? Me. Whatever, man. We're giving up on Starmie. Give me something else. What else? Who else exists? I need like an evolution. Oh, Alakazam. Abra. Dabra. Okay. I'm stuck again. I need like an evolution line. Let me think of an evolution line. Pokemon evolution lines. Base set Pokemon evolution lines. I get wheezing. I got coughing. Wheezing, coughing. Meowth, Persian. Oh, Muck. Grimer. Muck, Grimer, Mewtwo, Mew. There's gotta be like some more. I mean, it's gotta be more, obviously, but oh, the crabs. Krabby, and then he evolves into Kingler. Okay, Krabby, Kingler. Any more crabs? Are we out of crabs? Might be out of crabs. More lightning Pokemon. Zapdos. Oh. Articuno. Moltres. Dude, who else? Who exists? That's it. That's all the Pokemon. That's all the base set Pokemon. All right, we did it. Let's go. I'm trying to like think about the shows, the cards. Entei, not Entei and Raikou, right? I'm not like, no. Scyther, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Hitmontop? I came later. Yeah, 4 minutes. Mew, Mewtwo. So there's like all the other legendaries are down there in that category, right? Was like a base Mew? No, I did Mew. What the fuck? Dude, is this it? Is this all I can? I can't think of anyone else. Rhyhorn, Rhydon, Geodude, Graveler, Golem. Like there's a lot I'm missing, obviously. I only got like a third. I got a little bit over a third. And I apparently don't know how to spell Starmie. Starmie? No. Dude, come! I gotta have something else here. Come on, there's so many missing. Base set, original 151. So not base set, but original 151 Pokemon. Base set, same thing, right? Basically, kind of might as well be original 151. Oh, Pidgey. Pidgey. Oh, Pharaoh. Odo. Pidgeot. Pidgeotto. Furo. Doduo. Dodrio. Okay. Pharaoh evolves into. I don't remember what that guy. Pharaoh evolves into. The bigger bird. What is it called though? Okay, it's fine. Doduo, Dodrio, Grimer, Muck. Oh, Ponyta. Rapidash. Isn't there another horse Pokemon? Oh, Ninetales. It's Tails, though, right? And that evolves from Vulpix. Okay, Vulpix, Ninetales. Oh, Eevee. Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. Okay. That's all the EVs in the base set. All right, 72. Can I get to half? Can I get halfway there? I need 4 or 5 more. Come on, Vulpix, Ninetales. 4 more. Arrow, Murkrow, no. Hero evolves into bigger bird. Snorlax, Kangaskhan, Kanga. Oh, it's Kanga. Kangaskhan. Okay, Kangaskhan. I need 2 more. I need 2 more for 50%. Close Pokemon. Oh, Chansey, Blissey. No, Chansey though. No, wait, what? Wait, is it Chansey? Blissey, but there's the other ones. The Moonrock Pokemon. Clefable. Clefairy. Okay, we did half. We got halfway. Okay, that's good. Solid. Good job, everybody. I did Snorlax. Okay. We did do Snorlax. We did do it, though. Clefairy, Clefable, Vulpix, Ninetales. Kakuna. Kakuna. No, I don't know. Oh, with a K, bro. It's with a K. It's Kakuna with a K. Oh, my gosh. All right, not bad. We got half. What do we think, chat? Pretty good. Not bad. Starmie. M-I-E. Yeah, not bad if I do say so myself. Oh, shoot, the other match is going on. What the heck? Dude, that was too fast. Oh, hang on, I have to go get my nachos. Shoot. Dude, I'm missing the Cerulege action. What the heck? All right. I didn't think they would actually get the they would get back that fast. So we did miss some of the round, but format are they playing? Current standard. Like our current, like Worlds format, our current standard. Are we doing 15-minute, 25-minute rounds? Yeah, best of one, 25-minute single elim. What's the ruling on +1 for best of one? On the +1 for best of one? What do you mean, what's the ruling? Oh, they don't play +1, they play even turns. So whoever went second gets the last turn. Is how they do it. Are you gonna be on until the tournament finishes? Probably. Unless there's like some crazy delays in the tournament. More prizes and wins. Yeah, I believe it would be more. Yeah, I think it is more prizes taken wins. Yeah. So first card was drawn on the Radiant Bolt side. Ceruledge player does have the Ceruledge. They also have Rev Room set up. They have triple Ceruledge set up and Rev Room. If they can find Countercatcher or Boss and get the first 2 prize knockout, they're in an okay spot. Boss into the Rev for draw 6. They need a fire though. All right, we got him. Hey, it's pretty good. What level of tournament is this? It's like effectively a regional. I didn't see what they prize, but oh, they have to discard a Pokemon for the stadium. These Dantos actually ended up being pretty good. I mean, slightly skeptical, but not bad. All right, into the vessel. Chaos Walk with Baby Ball goes hard. Honestly, that probably is the play, right? Because you want to leave a 1 prizer in the active. Are they playing Tool Scrapper? Definitely playing Palpad. Dude, the 25-minute time is just like... Well, obviously that's a rule, so they need to like... They should play like pretty decently aggressively, but... They just look so uncomfortable playing with that amount of time. Like, it feels like they never have enough time to like comfortably just like sit down and play a game of Pokemon. It feels like they're always in a rush. You know what I'm saying? It looks uncomfortable to play 25 minutes best of 1. It just looks uncomfortable. It's like no thinking, just actions, and that's all you get to do. It just looks so uncomfortable. And I definitely don't feel that uncomfortable with best of 350 minutes. I don't know. It's like obviously the times are kind of similar, but like you can concede games when it gets too far out of range and stuff like that. I mean, they are in a competition, so I don't know if like enjoy is the right word, but it looks like you can't even enjoy playing a game. You have to rush more in best of 350 minutes. I disagree, just because like when someone dead draws, obviously that game didn't take very long, and then if you just like appropriately concede and pick up games, then you're usually just fine. Like, I don't know. As long as you're like aggressive with conceding. It feels fine. I mean, to me, it feels fine. Best of 3, 50 minutes feels fine. But I mean, I guess you're sometimes in similar situations in best of 3 where you are playing fast and kind of you feel like you're rushing, but like, I mean, it feels like at least give them 30 minutes. I don't know. I wasn't fully paying attention to what happened there, but it looks like they used Super Rod. Lightning Bolt's in the active here, so all they have to do this turn is KO the active. And then find Gust KO 2 Prizer next turn. And they're in a pretty good spot. On the Raging Bolt side of things, they didn't go for the Baby Bolt KO. I don't know if they could have got there or not. But on this next turn, they could go like Hand Disrupt card plus KO Revavroom. And then hope that the Briar gets whiffed or a Gust gets whiffed. There's a Palpad. Boston Iono getting recovered. I don't even know if you want Iono here. If favorite deck from any era still sleeved up and ready? No. Have an Ultra Ball in hand as well. I mean, I think they're definitely getting the KO here. Not sure how many have in the discard pile. I don't think it's necessarily the best of 1 that is the worst bit. It's the double game loss, so no ability to tie. Imagine best of 3, you're 1-1 and you didn't get fish game, then you just get a loss. True, that is like added to it for sure. That is like added to the yeah, there's like no you need to finish the set, otherwise it's just double game loss. That definitely adds to making it worse for sure in comparison to best out of 3. It's funny energy in Cornerstone or in Cerealish for Cornerstone. No clue. Probably, maybe. See anything fun so far? We did see. I mean, we saw there was a Diplin deck. But that was about it. Nothing too crazy. Pretty standard stuff so far, I feel like. Well, I mean, there's a Cereledge here, but... Would you ever go and compete in one of these? I would if I could, but I don't think you can. I don't think I can. You maybe can. I'm pretty sure you have to be a resident of the country. So, yeah. Not me. If I could, though, eventually I would. That seems like a lot of energy. Oh, +1. Seems like more than enough to KO. Or to have KO'd. They were just checking, though, I guess. I don't know. Alright, Baby Ball in the active. There's a... Energy Retrieval, Cycle on the Ogerpon. I said, I think it feels like the only out at this point would be to... I guess you could Gust up the Revavroom and snipe around it. I guess that's also an out here, to be honest. You could Gust up Revavroom and then snipe around it. Either KOing the Squawk ability or KOing the Shark Cadet on the bench. That would be something. There's a Sada. Counter Catcher and Prime Catcher are still active, though. I'm not sure where we're at with both those. Did not look like they drew either of them, but I don't know if that's in the rest of the hand. Their hand is massive. There's Nest Ball. They have 4 cards left in deck. I appreciate the 8 months there, Belmont. They're doing more than enough to KO the Revavroom. But then they do lose to Boss or Briar. I do think I see Fez in the hand there for the Cereledge player, so they do have some draw power for the next turn. Now they can KO Squawk, which means they go down to 1 prize card remaining, which means Briar won't win the game and it has to be a boss. But then the Rev Room is still in play to be able to draw more cards with. There's a Trumpet to Fan Rotom. I mean, it might as well be the Hoot Hoot, right? They do have an Iono in hand, which I'm sure they would like to play, but they already played Sada this turn, so they can't play that. 4, 5, 6. They're doing 180 here with the Baby Vault. Yep, just going for this KO on the Squawk. This does take Briar off the table, but Boss, which was just top decked, wins the game. I think they probably would have got there anyways. They had Rev Room draw power, and they had Pheasantipity in hand with plenty of energy to cycle with the Rev Room, so... So to confirm, they aren't printing any other Mon search cards in the next sets. No, it's confirmed for the Mega Evolution set, but not the. We don't have the full set list for the Phantasmal Flames yet. We should get some more leaks though for Phantasmal Flames in 2 weeks. That card definitely need a reprint. Yeah, for sure. All big fan personally. Gotta have it. All right, we won't miss the next game. We won't miss the next game. Honestly, looking at the Pokemon that I ended up missing, a lot of these I don't think I would have got though, to be honest. Like Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Zubat, maybe Zubat, Golbat, Parasect. Like these are some forgettable Pokemon. Oh, the Nidoqueen, Nidoran line. Nidoqueen lines. Sandslash. Lickitung. Victory Bell was in there. I just didn't know how to spell it. So I have a challenge tomorrow. What do you think is better? Dango Chansey or Dango Kiss? Probably Kiss. Dragonite. I forgot Dragonite. Aerodactyl. Omastar. Lapras. Ditto. Magnemite, Magneton. Sea King, Golding, a Horsey Seadra, no Kingdra yet. Pikachu? I got Pikachu. Did I? I did, yeah, I got Pikachu. Ekans and Arbok. Oh, Spearow. Oh, Spearow is the basic. Pharaoh is the evolution. Oh, I thought Pharaoh was the evolution. Oh, Rattata. No, dude, I forgot the rat. Chill. I can't leak this, bro. Nobody can ever know. Nobody can ever know. Starmie situation. Bro, I could not get Starmie. How'd you forget about Ditto after playing against Quad Ditto yesterday? Delete the VODs. Yo, true. How did I forget? I literally played against Quad Ditto yesterday. How did I forget Ditto? How could I possibly forget? Ready for Morrison? No, I know Morrison's not Gen 1, bro. You can't fool me. It's not original 151. What is the best sandwich? My go-to recently has been an Italian sub. Crazy think some A-specs are staying around for another 1.5 years. Are they? Are you lying? Appreciate the 5 months there, Mofro. Say hot dog. You got me. Do you remember E10? Oh no. I was about to time you out. I'm going to rotate on the next rotation. No A-specs rotate. No A-specs rotate until next rotation. They're all stay in format. Jiggerbox and Stamper from Twilight. Yeah, but what is the regulation mark? The only thing that matters is the regulation mark. So have you been to? Dude, I can't. I feel like that's another D's nuts joke. Originally tried friendship for the first time. It was life changing. I don't know. Friendship sandwiches are pretty mid, to be honest. I think you should change back. They're not that good. French dip is mid. I've only had it a couple times in my life, so maybe I'm just like haven't had a good one, but it's just like it doesn't taste better than other sandwiches. It's just like more work. It's like more work for like, it doesn't even taste better. If you're putting in the work and there was like some return, I'd be like, okay. I think also Apex are the same reg mark. I think so, yeah. It's fair. Was that a pretty bougie place? I didn't make it. Food does taste better when you don't make it. Your biggest crash out ever story? I don't know. I haven't had any crazy crash outs, like serious crash outs. I don't know. All these specs are H-reg. Okay, that makes sense. I thought they were all, yeah, I thought they were all the same regulation. Any thoughts on what gimmick might come back with megas, like Prism Stars or such? Nope. I don't really think about what they could print. They could do anything technically. Zero thoughts. Yeah, I like to say thoughtless. What are you gonna do with all of my combined money I've given you over the years? Over a year. Appreciate 30 months there. Exploding unicorn. I haven't thought yet. I have it stashed up personally. I personally have your sub money stashed away in a secret place. I'm planning. I got big plans though. They should release the mega set now so I can play with them. That's what I'm saying. No thoughts, all actions. It's the way to do it. Big chillin'. Dog breeds tier list. You have to link the tier list. You have to link me the tier list though. Will they ever reprint Float Zone? I don't know. Nobody knows. Not worth worrying about. Is there always only one in deck allowed type of card in format like Apex or Radiance? No, there's not always a card like that in format. There has been quite a few throughout the years, but yeah, it doesn't always. There's not an always. Oh, the Cyclozar was the small circle. When you stream Jess teaching you Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, no plans as of right now. Who knows? We'll see. What's a worse D's joke or an ancient match into Pulsar matchup? Ancient box. What's playing on screen right now? It's teaching you how to play the game. They know you need to brush up on your no, on the rules. Drift teaches Azul Yu-Gi-Oh! Gone wrong. This part of the stream is all for YouTube. Pay attention, YouTube. Don't forget about what Maridon does. Or my bad, Morrison. Every time I tune in, they're on break. I mean, it's like half the stream is them being on break, to be honest. So it's a 50-50. Although the last match came around pretty quickly, to be honest. What was last match? Top 32, top 16? Top 32. So we're going into top 16 next. How do they expect TCG players to read all this when they don't even read their own cards? True. It's quite a bit. It's a lot of reading. Lucky bonus. Yo, what the heck? Dude, they've been playing Chansey over there. In 8A, if they're going to go to best of 3 at any point. No, I think it's best of 1 all the way through, unfortunately. Best one all the way through. Anything interesting made it to top 16? I mean, Sarah Ledge. Sarah Ledge just made one. That's like the only deck that we know for sure that's in top 16 though, is Sarah Ledge. You currently watching the Pokemon anime? No. I haven't watched the Pokemon anime since like the first couple seasons, if not just the first season only. Yeah, I haven't watched. Yeah, like I remember like the, I don't know, the Gyarados episode on the boat, the Clefable episode with the Moonstone or Moonrock or whatever, or the Meteor or whatever. That's the. What's the last movie I saw? What's the last Pokemon movie I saw? I remember the Mewtwo one. I saw the Entei one. I saw the Ho-Oh one. Skibidi Rizzler. Yeah, I saw the Skibidi Rizzler Pokemon edition. Oh yeah, I did see Detective Pikachu. Yeah, I did see Detective Pikachu. You see the Lugia one? Is the Lugia one the Ho-Oh one? If not, I don't think so. I don't think I've seen the Lugia one. I've seen the Jirachi one. I saw the Jirachi one. Lugia with the 3 birds? No, that's the Ho-Oh one, isn't it? Isn't it Ho-Oh and the 3 birds? Seen Pokemon Heroes? No. I only watched some of the original stuff and Detective Peak. Detective P. Those are the only ones I've seen. Noted. Sleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack. Take notes, Chad. Write that down. Write that down. You know how? I know a Pokemon recovers if it's moved to the bench. Yo, someone write that. Write that down. But what's the other one? Pokemon also recovers from special conditions when it evolves. Someone in chat didn't know that. Someone in chat didn't know that for sure. I know. We're learning out here. 20-man cup tomorrow. I have a hop. I have to hop off Zoro because I won the last challenge with it. What's the play, Azul? I mean, I would just play Poltnor, but... Everyone got some awesome screen time in Detective Pikachu. It definitely did, yeah. Flutter or Jelly Guardy? Probably neither. Just put some Bravery Charms on some Drifloons or something. I actually am confused. What do they mean by do not stack? A Pokemon can't be asleep, paralyzed, and confused. Can't be multiple of those at the same time. You can only be one of them. If you are any of them and become another of them, you become the most recent one. So if you're paralyzed, you could be put asleep. Wait, yeah. If you're paralyzed, you could be put asleep. If you're asleep, you could become confused, but you can only be one of those 3 status conditions at a single time. What app is this? It's not an app. It's just an animation. Paralysis goes away if you evolve. All status conditions are healed if you evolve. Bring back Shocklock. That deck was too cool. Think they'll ever come out with another Shocklock? What anime is this? This is Attack on Titan. It's like if you go to sleep, you only get confused when you wake up. Exactly. Okay, so our effects split into categories because you can be burned and confused at the same time, right? Yeah. They're all special conditions, but you can be burned and poisoned. But any of the... Yeah, sleep, confused, and paralyzed. You just can't be any of those at the same time, basically. But poison and burned are... Wait, no, it's status condition. No, they're all the same thing. Status conditions? Yeah, it's all the same thing, right? They're all status conditions. Does Soblock go away if you evolve as well? Yeah, when you evolve your Pokemon, you get rid of all special conditions and attack effects. So you should hit Chip with the Clemson look like garbage this weekend for the next pause. He wouldn't expect it from you. All right. If I remember to, I will J Smooth. I will remember. I'll try. I'll be like, Azul, how was your week? I was like, it's so good. I was like, so what about them? Is it Clemson Tigers? What about them Tigers, Chip? I'll dab on him or something. Is it the Clemson Tigers? I think it is. Am I trolling though? They are the Tigers? Okay. All attack effects, so when I evolve, I'm no longer item locked. All attack effects on the Pokemon. All attack effects affecting the Pokemon are removed when a Pokemon evolves. No, Clemson Sugmas? Oh, true, yeah. Oh, Mewtwo got no business being in the animation. Well, I didn't realize that, dude. I just don't like think about those things when like I saw the video, but I wasn't like, oh, those are like all the meta. I was like, those are just Pokemon, random Pokemon they chose to put in there to fight. I recognized Mega Lucario and I recognized Mega Gardevoir. I was like, oh, okay. But the Pokemon they were fighting up against, I was like, some random dudes in the streets, I guess. I don't know. I didn't realize they were supposed to represent like the Mewtwo is the Team Rocket's Mewtwo, and then the Ho-Oh and the Macargo are Ethan's Ho-Oh and Macargo. So retreat lock is removed at evolve. You know what? No, it's not actually. For you specifically, you can't retreat even if you evolve. You're stuck. Everyone else can move though. Did you peep the little Badoo in that scene? Yeah, I did see the Badoo. Yeah, the Badoo's funny. He's just hanging out. Hold up. Where is he? Right there, look at him. He's just literally hanging out down there. Look at him. He's chilling, bro. What's he gonna do, bro? He's gonna get stepped on, bro. Yeah, so this is supposed to be the Rockets deck. Spite Ops plus Team Rocket's Mewtwo. And then Eel plus Miraidon. Eel and Miraidon. Raging Bolts. Whatever. Long ass neck looking ass. Then you have Ho-Oh and Ethan's Ho-Oh and Macargo. And then Badoo. Facing off against Mega Lucario and Mega Gardevoir. And then Mega Charizard comes in to back him up. You just call Zekrom Miraidon? I don't know. But you know what I meant. Morrison and Eel. Shout out the Morrison squad. They should have Pult there too, though. They should. They should have Pult. They should also have a non-Mega Gardevoir facing off against the Gardevoir. Well, does that even make any sense? I mean, you get the point. But yeah, they should have had like there should be a Dragapult. Ethan's Ho-Oh and Macargo, bro? Dude, their hopes were so high, bro. Their hopes were so high for those cards. I've said this before, but I definitely think the owner's Pokemon, they expected more out of the owner's Pokemon for sure. They thought the Team Rockets deck would be better. They thought they thought some of the stuff would definitely be better for sure. But I mean, it's fine that it wasn't. Well, it's kind of fine. I don't know. Pult's kind of annoying. Gardevoir's kind of annoying. The decks just have like too much depth to them. Like, I don't know. I have a strong feeling Mega Charizard is not going to be good, but that's just me. I wouldn't be shocked, to be honest. I would not be shocked if it's not good. I mean, Grimmsnarl made it. Grimmsnarl was like, okay, yeah. Yeah, Megazord. I wouldn't be surprised if Megazord doesn't end up being good. But I mean, Oricorio, dude, I thought Oricorio's ability was like a once per turn thing. I mean, it being Rain Dance is like pretty good. Like having a Rain Dance ability on a basic. Sure, you need the Charizard in play to get the value out of it, but like, I mean, that's pretty good. It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. Where's the Silk Song VOD? Can't find it on the YouTube. I saw on Twitch. Yeah, they're all on Twitch. I only streamed Silk Song on YouTube once, but the other two streams I haven't were only on Twitch. But I'll stream on YouTube and Twitch tomorrow. I'm only going to be playing Silksong tomorrow. Silksong only tomorrow. We're grinding Silksong tomorrow. Killing bosses. Upgrading crests. You know what it is. You watch the NFL tomorrow? Nah. Maybe. Probably not. What's your opinion on Terrabox in this format, as the only top decks really playing Shaman is Grimsharl? The deck is fine. Shaman doesn't have that much to do with its viability in the format or in the metagame. Yeah, the deck's like fine. Killing bosses, upgrading crests, missing berries. Oh, missing berry. I have the berries. What do you mean, missing berry? Oh, I did leave that one berry actually. I did leave that one berry. I'll get it tomorrow though. I'll get it tomorrow. Make a Pokemon tier list. Is it updated with Halucha? I'll do it between the next round though, because I want to get caught again. Brisbane got announced. Are you coming over here to stream it? I mean, I don't have any plans as of right now. What weekend is it? The question is also what weekend it happens. Brisbane. Melbourne. Wait, no, that was last year. Oh, Robin doesn't have it updated on. Wait, when the fuck is this? Oh, Brisbane. Oh, it's the same weekend as Gdansk. Maybe. That wouldn't be like a bad week. Oh, it's November? Dude, I don't want to travel. Maybe. I can make it work, maybe. It's only, yeah, it's just the same weekend as Gdansk. So possibly. I don't hate it. Brisbane. The one I would want to go to the most, that would definitely be Melbourne. So if I come to one of them, it'll probably be Melbourne. Because I do kind of like want to try and win a regional in every region. Because I have a European regional win. I have a Latin American regional win. I got a US/Canada regional win. I don't have an Oceania regional win. So that'd be kind of cool to do. Win a regional in every region. Then maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll try and win an IC in every region though. That's so much harder though. That is just so much harder, man. What ones am I missing? 2 of them. I don't know which ones though. Regional will be my first regional. Any advice? Don't throw. Lock the fuck in. Didn't you win OCIC once? Yeah, but it's not a regional. I want to win like a regional. Could just be kind of cool to do, like, just to have like a goal. You should come to Brisbane just to have a night out in Fortitude Valley. What is Fortitude Valley? Is that the place? It's where all the clubs are. I wonder how many players have won a regional in all regions. 0. No one's ever done it before. But, I mean, Tortoise won an IC in every region, so there's that. It's definitely less impressive to win a regional in every region. If you winning an IC in every region is definitely way more impressive than a regional. Yeah, Fortitude Valley is awesome. Fartitude Valley? But there wouldn't even be any time to do it though, because you play on Saturday. So what, are you going out the night before on Friday? Or do you go out Saturday night before day 2? Can't be locked in and go out. Just go out Sunday night after winning. Yeah, but it's not as vibey. Sunday night's not as vibey as Friday or Saturday night. Winning a cup at every town might be impressive. Isn't that what PokeDuels is doing? Trying to win a League Cup or play in a League Cup in every state or something like that? What's the flavor text in the Shuppy you used to win? I have no clue. Sunday goes hard? Nah, you be aight. Might go hard, but it doesn't go as hard as Friday or Saturday. Get shit on Saturday and then go party. Yeah, just get bodied. Get shit on. What if you just didn't? What if you just like showed up to go to the? No, you just need to go undefeated day 1 so you have some leeway in day 2. Just get shit on. No, you just need to go undefeated day 1 so you have some leeway going to day 2 so you can have a little bit less sleep but still make top cut. A brekkie on Sunday, mate. True. Some brekkie. Brisbane. I would probably only go to Brisbane if I could stream it. I don't think I'd want to go to Brisbane if I wasn't going to stream it, but but honestly, Melbourne is the one I'm looking at going to, depending on when it actually is, when it gets announced. I guess if it gets announced, I'm just kind of assuming because they've literally had Melbourne regionals like every year since the invention of time. So I'm just kind of assuming it's going to happen, but just no show first round day 2. Honestly, that could be the move. Undefeated day 1, no show round 1, day 2, win the rest, make top cut, win the tournament. And probably Melbourne is the same. It's a bit later in the new year, so I can save them and go. Yeah, wasn't every single regional in Australia the same weekend? Or not the same week? Wasn't every single regional in Australia the same format this season? Or last season, whatever. Eevee ad reminds me of the squirrel from Ice Age. Yo, yeah, a little bit. Just stay in Australia for a quarter. I think 2 the same, 1 different, but maybe it was all the same. I think it was all the same. I could be wrong though. No, because I think Brent won Melbourne with Brixie Guardy. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. There was a format change. How's the tournament going? It's going. Anything interesting so far? Sarah Ledge just won in top 32 to progress into top 16, but we haven't seen that much of the tournament yet. And they haven't like shown us any like stats or anything to look at, unfortunately. No meta breakdowns or anything like that. It's the same as our format? Yeah, it is. World's format. You can stay in Australia, go to Japan tourneys, and vacation in BTN. Wait, what is BTN? Oh, in between. Lock in Azul. Bro, no one, I've never seen anyone use BTN to mean in between. It's the first time. Apple's literally just invented it right now. And you just got lucky that you caught on, but it was all luck. There was no skill involved. You literally just flipped a coin and you're like, it's this or this, and you got lucky. How was coaching yesterday? It was fun. Yeah. Triff is definitely a character, but it was a good time. Yet everyone else knew. No, they just got lucky. Yokohama, Honolulu, or Anaheim, which one had the best format/metagame? I have no clue. They were all pretty mid. No, Yokohama, definitely. Hawaii in this year's Worlds formats were definitely way worse than Yokohama. Wait, what was Honolulu? Oh yeah, definitely Yokohama. The UA players trying to cook turn 0 wins. Triff a little bit, yeah. Triff a little bit was definitely trying to cook something. I don't know what Triff was trying to cook, but he was cooking. Has there ever been banned cards from the Pokemon TCG? Yeah, stuff gets banned sometimes. As you should have told him just to play Bolt. Bolt even doesn't even play like that anymore. Bolt plays so different. Well, I guess like no Owl Bolt. Sure. Get Triff on Poison Arch Donk. True. Actually, just win turn 1. What's the biggest advantage of the 100 HP Charmeleon versus the 90 HP one with the ability? I mean, it has 10 more HP. That's basically a 10 more HP. And then the first attack KOs Badoo, and the second attack pressures like Ogerpon better. The 90 HP one, I mean, 1 less retreat, but that doesn't really matter. Attacks for the 2 fire, that doesn't really matter either. And then it's like one more thing. It's not dead to 3 energy baby ball is the main reason. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. Does the 90 have an ability that blocks the Dragon Ball spread? It does. It just, I don't know. The matchup's so bad, it just doesn't matter. I don't know. I mean, it does. You're not wrong. But I feel like it also just doesn't matter. 1-1 split is probably correct. Yeah, 1-1 split is probably correct. What would you say is your favorite set you've ever opened? The next set. No, I just don't really have one. I'm stuck between Zard Pidgey and Polt Nor, which is the better play. Polt Nor for sure. Zard Pidgey is like fine. No nostalgia? Not really. I mean, I didn't open like, whenever I open sets, I just open them to get the cards to like play with the cards. I never, like, when I was younger, like when we first, like when I was like really young getting Pokemon packs, I got them to like, cause they just pull new Pokemon cards, which is kind of cool, but yeah. What makes a Polt up matchup that bad for Zard? They just have so much more control over the game than you do. They don't have to draw prize cards to increase Zard's damage, so you're just doing less than they do. If I punch your Zard for 200 and spread, so if you're punching me for 180 and then I'm doing 200 and spreading damage, Zard hates Badoo too. Oh, also true. Yeah, Zard is not a big fan of Badoo. Yeah. Badoo is really annoying and slows you down. Because Zard, like, in its most powerful form, plays heavily through Rare Candy. So, if you can't use Rare Candy, you can't go Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard, which is what you'd want to do. So that's like a big one. Yeah, Badoo, I mean, just attack versus attack. Zard's attack is just obviously just way, or Polt's attack is just way better. It's like the same thing, like 200 damage to the active, but then I get to spread 6 on your bench. So I was thinking of playing your latest Polt list. Is the one in YouTube the latest one you used? Yeah. I just noticed you didn't put Arcanine in the quiz. I did miss, I miss a lot. I did get over 50% though. The only one I stole from chat was Bulbasaur. I looked over at chat once and I saw Bulbasaur. I was like, oh shoot, Bulbasaur. And then I closed chat before before chat helped me anymore. Is Salvatore and Slowking ever worth using? No. You have a favorite cube or one that you play a lot? Not not really. For both of those questions, the answer is not really. I don't cube that often. I don't really have a favorite cube. But the only cube I really play, though, is Puka's Chaos Cube, though. Like, I haven't really tried enough other cubes to have a favorite cube. I basically only played Puka's Chaos Cube. I don't play it that much either. But that is the cube I play the most. We used to run more Brock Scouting and Jack when Badoo first came out, and now both have gone back to running Max, Ultra Ball, and Poffin. But even when you had those other cards, the matchup was still pretty terrible. The Pendulum God Triff and Europe's Plant Queen Jess are now playing Pokemon. Jessica, yes. Triff says he's going to, but is definitely way less committed to the game than Jess. Star Wars or Lord of the Rings? Lord of the... I don't know. I mean, like the Lord of the Rings trilogy is like one of my favorite movie trilogies of all time. I don't know. I like both universes a lot. There's just so much bad content. I don't know. It's like hard to be a fan of either of them anymore, to be honest, because they're shows and movies that are made around them are just so bad lately. I mean, Andor's good. Rings of Power is pretty mid. The Hobbit stuff was pretty terrible. The original trilogy is like some of the best trilogy of all time, some of the best movies of all time, but I guess it would have to be Lord of the Rings. If I have to, I think if I had to pick one, I'd probably pick Lord of the Rings if I had to, but Also, I feel like Lord of the Rings has the better video games as well, like on average. There's a lot of Star Wars games. There are some good ones, but like on average, I feel like Lord of the Rings has the better video games as well. But like I remember the original, whatever was it the Xbox 360 Lord of the Rings games? Someone knows the one I'm talking about. Those ones are like pretty good. Original Xbox maybe. You play Shadow of Mordor? I have not, no. Were there any good Lord of the Rings games? I mean, there's not that many of them as well. As far as I'm aware. There's a lot of Star Wars games. I appreciate the 12 months there, Dark Snake. Original Star Wars movies or original Lord of the Rings movies, ignoring all their additions? Lord of the Rings. You went to horror movies, Azul? I saw The Conjuring 4 today. Yeah. I've been like less into them recently, but I've seen a lot of horror movies. I've seen a lot of horror movies. I don't even know how many Conjurings there are, but I've seen a lot of them. You have a favorite movie? Not necessarily, but like some of my favorites are like The Dark Knight, Lord of the Rings, Treasure Planet. I'm always so bad at answering these questions because I don't have like a written down list, so I have to like try and remember in the moment. There's like some other ones, obviously. I just don't really remember them off the top of my head. Did you watch Midsummer? I did. That was the movie was intense for sure. Treasure Planet is a GOAT pick. Yeah, that's one of my favorites for sure. Marvel or DC? I don't know. They both suck, bro. They both just need to retire. They need to chalk it up. Hereditary is the best horror movie I've seen in a while. Bro, that's what everyone... I saw it. I thought it was fine. I didn't think it... Dude, I was like... After watching, I was like, okay, this was a fine horror movie. And I was like, wait, this many people think this movie was that good? I was like, what did I miss? Maybe I missed something. I need to go back and watch Hereditary. But like, I thought it was fine. Like, I was like, all right. A fine horror movie. It was like, whatever. But I didn't realize that many people thought it was that good. I was like, what the fuck? Really? What did I miss? I was like, what did I miss? I feel like I had to have missed something. was the last movie you watched in a theater? Fantastic Four. Did you watch The Witch? It sounds familiar, but I don't know. Yeah, the last movie I saw in theaters was Fantastic Four, which was, it was fine. I thought Fantastic Four was better than, well, the movie I saw before that was the new Superman. So like, those are the ones I'm comparing. Also on the F4, it was fine. It was fine. Like a 6 out of 10, 6.5 maybe. Like, I feel like a 5 is like, 5 for movies for me is like, I don't regret watching it, but like I would never watch it again. And I probably wouldn't recommend it to anyone. And then like a 4 or like a less than a 5 is like, I would have been better off probably just not having seen this. What was your Superman on a scale of 1 to 10? Worse than Fantastic Four. So it was like a, I guess maybe if that was like a 5.5 and then Fantastic Four was like a 6.5 or something like that. It's just no, the problem with Superman and kind of Fantastic Four in general, and both of them, is like there's just zero character development. It's just like, it's just so little, so many character. Well, Fantastic Four did this was better because it wasn't like that, but Superman was like so many characters so quickly. Not that they need, because me and Chip talked about this on the podcast, and like I brought up origin stories, and I think I even clarified, but like they don't need, it doesn't, we don't need another Superman origin story, but there needs to be like that kind of vibe to it where like you build characters up. Like how it doesn't, that's what I'm saying, people are tired of origin stories. It doesn't need to be an origin story, but how do I care about any of these characters? It's just like everyone, it's not even so much that like, it's not about, like, I know who Lex Luthor is. It's not about not knowing who they are, but why, what about this Lex Luthor am I supposed to care about or not care about? Or what about this Superman? Or what about this Superman's parents? Am I supposed to care about or not care about? What the fuck is his parents' name? Like, I don't care or not care about anyone. It doesn't have to be an origin story, but like, and even if I know the background of Lex Luthor, I know the background of Superman, I know the background of the characters, but like, give me a reason to care about these actors playing these roles. Like, give me something, but there's just like nothing. Although I do like the new Superman actor. I like him. But like, besides that, yeah, the biggest one I think is Lex Luthor. Like, he just seemed goofy. Like the Lex Luthor in the Superman movie just seemed super goofy. There wasn't like a real reason why he hated Superman, and his reason changed multiple times, or he like, yeah, like they didn't give like a good reason as to why he hates him so much. And obviously he's Lex Luthor, so he's supposed to hate Superman, but like you still need to bring that across to the audience in some way. He hates him because he's bald. I think that was by design. It just feels terrible. It just feels lazy. I don't know. I'm tired of the villain not being locked in. Yeah, bro, this guy's got to lock in. Question for Azul chat. In Western Regionals, does your day 1 Swiss record carry over or have any effect on your day 2? Yes. A win is 3 match points. You play whatever, 8 rounds day 1, 5 rounds, or 6 rounds day 2. Every win is worth 3 match points. Then you cut to top cut from there. So it's a combination of both your records. You're putting it on the audience to know all this shit. But that's the thing though, Fearside. Like, I do know all this shit. I know who Superman is, where he came from, some of the like the main villains, the idea of where he grew up. Like, I know all those things, but like I want a reason to care about this actor playing this Superman in this role, in this. So it's like worse than that, because even when I know most of this stuff, it's about, yeah, it's not about knowing, it's about emotional connection. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it there, Jack. Yeah, it's not about knowing that Superman grew up on a farm in the middle of Kansas. And he's weak to kryptonite, and he's from Krypton. Oh, spoilers, my bad. But But like, why? Like, yeah, there's no emotional connection to the characters in the movie. But then, but that's fine. But then the movie's just mid. Which is what the movie is. The movie's mid. Did he grow up in Kansas? Is that why he's such a little bitch? Wait, it is Kansas, right? I'm pretty sure it's Kansas. I actually don't know for sure. How the hell are you from Krypton and weak to kryptonite? I know, what the fuck? Superman from Chicago would be a totally different movie. Dude, put Superman in New York. Just do the tier list. No, I'll do it between the next couple rounds because I'm gonna start doing it and then the round is gonna start. So I just want to be able to do it like all in once. I want to lock in on the tier list. You like Man of Steel? It's been so long since I've watched it. I feel like back when I first watched it, I did like it, but I don't remember. To be honest. I don't remember how if I like I think I liked it when I watched it way back in the day, but it's been so long time since I've seen it, so I don't know how I'd rate it right now. The thing most interesting about Superman is that with all his power, he can't stop the people he cares about from suffering. I mean, I feel like he does a good job of it sometimes, right? Am I trolling? He saves people. The Dark Knight, I remember being a good movie. Went back and watched it. It's still good. The Dark Knight's pretty good, yeah. I think I'm gonna watch it because I can't stand Pedro Pascal. What the heck, bro? Pedro's pretty good, bro. He's one of my current favorite actors for sure. Superman is the laziest superhero design. I mean, a little bit. You think Golden Goes beat IF? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. You ever see one called Brightburn Azul? Supposedly like evil Superman. I have seen Brightburn, yeah. Also on Pacific Rim. It was a pretty cool movie. Did they do a second one? I think I have seen it. Oh, maybe it was like an animated series. I think I've watched it though. Whatever it is. No, there was a second Pacific Rim. I've definitely watched both. Have you seen the Penguin? I have seen the Penguin. Penguin was pretty good. Definitely solid. The second one was ass. You can see the new Tron movie. Maybe. What was the last Tron movie? I remember watching the original Tron movie. What indie games have you played? I mean, Hollow Knight, Ori and the Wisps or whatever. I played that one or both of those. Tron Legacy. Tron Legacy is the sequel. Oh, so there's only 2 Tron movies. There's Tron and Tron Legacy. Okay, I've seen both of those then. And then I'm playing Silk Song right now. You're too young for the OG Tron movie? No, I've seen it. I've seen the OG Tron movie. And now there's a new Tron. There's Tron 3 coming out. Is Mr. Beast actually in it? I saw the thing on Twitter of like of him on one of the bikes. New Tron movie looks like a terror / gore movie. What the heck? There's no trailer for it yet. How would you even know that? Is there a trailer? Am I trolling? I think it's promo material. Oh, okay. Like it's happening with this ad. This Eevee is just like trying to get home, man. Evie went out to go get groceries and got lost and like has just been trying to find, literally been trying to find his way home. He went out to the grocery store and then seen Black Adam. Thoughts on the broadcasting it? I mean, it was fine. Dude, the thing is, dude, it's so, dude, what is like, like there's so many, like what is Marvel and DC, what do they base? There's so many cliffhangers that they just never fulfilled in these superhero movies, and so many like Easter eggs they put in that never come to fruition, and so many like, because like at the end of Black Adam, spoiler alert, the end of Black Adam, the scene at the end of Black Adam, spoiler alert, he talks to Superman, the other Superman, Henry Cavill's Superman, but then nothing comes of that. Fan service? No, but isn't there supposed to be like, isn't it implying there's some kind of continuation or something? Or like the what's it called guy for like the most recent Marvel arc never ended up being like the super evil bad guy in the end. They just like rewrite stuff and like drop storylines and then just like pick it up somewhere else. People were fired. But like, how do they, dude, like what? They put so much money into this stuff. The continuation depends on how much money they make. Is it really just that? They just like Kang? Yeah, Kang the Conqueror, is that his name? Like he was supposed to be like the big guy, and then I don't know what happened to it. They just need to stop doing. They need to stop doing everyone is involved in everything type movies. They just need to like separate stuff out and just let characters play in their own universes more. The Kang buildup felt mid. Well, there was also no payoff. There was no payoff because they just didn't do anything with it. And everything takes so long. Everything takes so long to happen. They need to stop. Marvel and DC need to stop trying to recreate the Avengers like thing. They just need to like make superhero movies are cool, but you have to like stop trying to like make them into like this huge thing. Just like make a good movie about superheroes. It's not that hard. Nothing longer than Marvel storylines is the wait for the next round here. There's a retcon the ending of Peacemaker because it was DCU characters, and now they changed it to the new James Gunn universe characters. Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter. DC started over again with James Gunn. Hero movies also have a problem with limiting most villains to one movie, like Ultron. What do you mean? Like they should try and make them exist over multiple movies? I mean, they did that with what's his name, right? How do I not remember his name? The big purple guy. Thanos. I guess it is hard to do because they need to like. Well, there needs to be like something that happens in the movie, I guess. The big purple guy. Barney. I don't know. I still see what they do with it. What was the most recent Marvel stuff that's come out? There was Thunderbolts. They need Grimace in more MCU movies. Yeah, let's get Grimace involved. Fantastic Four. Oh yeah, it was Fantastic Four. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Fantastic Four. I think it was. I don't know. I feel like the Fantastic Four had like, kind of just like pacing issues. Like everything was just going so fast. I don't know. It's so weird. Like I don't like I don't know what you need to do. Like I don't know. I've never made a movie before. Like what do you need to do to make a movie's pacing feel better? But it felt like it was just fast. Have you seen Peacemaker? I've watched the first couple episodes, but I never finished it. I'll probably finish it on a flight sometime. Hey, Azul, I will play the Malaysian Premier Ball League. I want to avoid Guardy, Pult, and Danga. What deck should I play then? I don't know, to be honest. Golden Go with Togekiss, maybe? And that's 4 was so mid. Yeah, I was like, fine. F4 power scaling disaster of the ages. Too much power scaling. I think it messed up. There's too many setups and payoffs. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know. I don't know, like, I haven't thought about that stuff very hard, but it's like the pacing just felt fast. Like everything felt like very fast. Movies and shows rush stories plus plots nowadays because no one has the attention span to sit through world building or character development anymore. I don't think that's, I feel like that's just not true though. Because I feel like good movies are good movies. Yeah, because like Dune is a great example where I think I really enjoyed both Dune movies. I think the second one was better than the first, but the first one was still pretty good too. I never read the books, and everyone liked the Dune movies. Like those are like the biggest movies, like of recent years, right? The Dune movies are like huge. But I feel like those movies, like, I don't know, good pacing, good character building, good story. It's interesting. They have so much lore. Yeah, and they feed it to you in a digestible manner or whatever. I'm not a Dune enjoyer. I thought the movies were below average. Below average? What? What? I also watched the show, and I thought the show's been pretty good so far as well. The Dune show. Horrible take, ban this guy. Yeah, we might have to. Someone has to take an L here. Someone's got to get banned. Do you think Rocket, Spite Ups, Mewtwo could win a regional? No. But yeah, I watched the show, the first season of the show. The show was pretty good as well. I enjoyed it. Philippines Premier Ball League has some pacing issues. Yeah, they need to figure. Dude, how is it like when I was doing a tier list, the next round popped up so quickly? How long has it been? Dude, no way. Is this real? Oh my gosh. It's been like 55 minutes since the last round. This was it, right? Was this the end of the round? Yeah. And they almost went to time. They had 3 minutes left. Pacing issue. I told you we should have done the tier list. Well, now I can't do it, right? It's definitely going to pop up soon. I recommend a series called From. It's a really good like horror mystery. From. Check it out. Add it to the list. Oh, I've been watching the... What have I been watching recently? I've been watching the Alien show. I'm a big fan of the Alien movies. Some of them are really bad. Alien vs. Predator stuff is pretty cheesy. The Predator movies are pretty bad. The Alien movies have been pretty mid for a while, to be honest. But the show has actually been pretty interesting so far. I've enjoyed the show so far. I haven't finished the latest episode. I'm halfway through it, I think. Yeah, the recent one is pretty interesting. Marbles. Maybe it is time we boot up Marbles. Have you watched Dexter? I have seen Dexter, yeah. Did you like Prometheus? I don't remember it. I honestly can't. Oh, the last Alien movie was actually fine, to be honest, though. The last Alien movie kind of felt like the original Alien movie a little bit, though. But the last Alien movie was fine, I guess. It was weird. The end, it was weird. The end was weird. But are they going with like an overall? Are they going with something like overall in the Alien movies? Like, what is the overall like? Is there like an overall thing, or is it just like a repeat of the same thing over and over? I don't mind them repeating the same thing over and over again, to be honest. And I've enjoyed the show so far as well, but sometimes with it, well, I guess like before the last Alien movie, they were going for like an overall like story of it, right? But yeah, the couple Alien movies, like, Obviously, the third Alien movie was terrible. I think the third one. No, not the third one. I don't remember the third one, actually. But Alien Rebirth or whatever it was called, where they, like, clone Sigourney Weaver or whatever to, like... that one was terrible. That was awful. But then the ones after that were, like, oh, they were, like, okay. That was some garbage. That movie was so bad. So Arcanine guys mulligan so many times. Yeah, I know. They gotta give him a judge ball at this point. Progress the tournament. Resurrection, is that what it was called? That was obviously terrible. Have you watched the Raid movies? I have not. I've heard of them though. I know them. What was the one before or after Prometheus, though? Do you like scary movies? Yeah, they're fine. Have you seen The Thing? I have. Well, no, I've never seen the original one. I saw the remake. I saw the remake. I never watched the original. Who's your favorite Spider-Man actor? Tobey Maguire. Well, I like the movies more. I don't know. Favorite actor? I don't know. I prefer those movies. The Spider-Man 3 was pretty bad, but 1 and 2 were pretty good. I mean, honestly, all the Spider-Man actors have been pretty good, so far, to be honest. But like Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2, I honestly don't remember the Alex Garfield. Is his name Alex Garfield? I honestly don't remember the Alex Garfield movies that well at all. Except the scene that I remember is when what's her name dies. That was in the first movie too, right? Andrew Garfield, not Alex Garfield. Andrew Garfield. I knew it was with an A. Second movie is where Gwen dies. Really? Is it? I thought it was the first one. Was it the second one? Oh. I think all of them have been... Honestly, my least favorite Spider-Man actor is probably Tom Holland, but he's like still pretty good. He's my least favorite, but it's not like he's bad. It's just like I prefer the other two over it. I prefer the other two over him, but Tom Holland is also like pretty good too. And the Spider-Man movies of the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies have all been okay. They've all been decent so far. I find Tom Holland kind of annoying as an actor, or just like him as a person, because like there's obviously like you see him a lot on just like social media and like everywhere. Or do you find like him actually playing? See, if you could like fully disconnect him as a person and like seeing him all the time in interviews and stuff like that from just his acting as Spider-Man. How are the games tonight? I don't know. We haven't seen very many. The same as Spider-Man. The movies are still pretty good. Not the last Spider-Man. The one before the last one was pretty bad with... See, whatever that one was. That movie was not that good. Now I remember it. With like all the drones or whatever. That was pretty mid. I'm just glad with Holland Spider-Man we didn't get another origin movie. Dude, I'd have been down for another origin movie. Far From Home? Maybe. I don't remember. Mysterio? Yeah, with Mysterio. You think the round is just going ahead and they just forgot to hit the button to switch the cameras? Maybe. I love Jake Gyllenhaal. I'm also a Jake Gyllenhaal fan, but I thought the movie was pretty mid. The Miles Morales Spider-Man movies are so good. Yes. Although I was kind of disappointed that I didn't know that the second movie was... I mean, those movies are just so good. Those are some of my favorite movies of all time as well. Like I was saying earlier when someone asked, like it's hard to remember them in the moment, but those movies, yes. Those movies are probably in my top 10. Spider-Verse movies. Have you seen Nightcrawler? I have seen Nightcrawler, yeah. It was a pretty good movie. Yeah, those ones. I'm excited for the... Is that coming out next? When is that even coming out? What deck do you guys think will be best as a Dangle Joltik counter? Probably Charizard, right? Spider-Verse is just a Giga Coom Turbo Spin 9000 God Tier Bazinga Giga Nuts. It is pretty good. And like they did the... Well, I mean, dude, that's what like, I generally hate... I hate it when movies turn from... when movies and shows just like add time travel or multi-universe or multi-dimensional stuff into stuff. Multi-dimensional stuff just in like randomly in it. But like when the show or the movie is built around time travel or multi-dimensional universe stuff, then I'm like, oh, okay, that's then it can be good. Like I really like the Loki show. And then obviously like the Spider-Verse stuff is like really, really good. But I hated Endgame. I didn't hate it. It was fine. Because I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was going to be like the answer was going to be time travel. And then it happened. And I was like, yep. Sick. Have you watched Dark? I haven't finished it. I need to go back and rewatch it, but I need to watch it with subtitles. I watched it dubbed, and that made it really hard to watch. But I definitely need to go back and watch it with subtitles. So that's why it was hard for me to finish, because I was watching it dubbed. But I need to go back and watch it with subtitles all the way over again. How much have you seen of Dark? Like the first 2 seasons. There's 3 seasons, right? If you have seen, if you like the new movies, there are some other really good movies. Arrival, Sicario. I've seen both of those. Prisoners. I think I've seen Prisoners as well. I think I've seen all of those. There's 4 now. Dark is so nuts, and I also got stuck on season 2 and stopped. And I was told that not finish it was illegal. Yeah, I definitely need to go back and rewatch it. Dude, one of my, well, see, I don't even know if I can call this show one of my favorites. I feel like this show had a lot of problems with the order in which they just like put the stuff in the seasons. But if anyone's seen The Expanse, that's like, I don't know if I would call it one of my favorite shows of all time, because it felt like there was so much missing in the payoff and things were like left so open-ended. I don't know if they plan on ever doing like a movie or like another show for The Expanse, but dude, also like the ordering of like the seasons was, everything was like divided up into seasons, which was just, they could have made mixed everything together, but I don't know. There was just, it could have just, I felt like it was missing. I don't know. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I was really into it, but then I don't know. I just felt weird. Like there was just like, I don't know. It is a space show, yeah. It just felt like it could have been done better, and then it also like left me just wanting more, but then there's like no more. I don't know if you watch animations, but Common Side Effects is actually peak. I've never heard of Common Side Effects, no. When you say animation, do you mean anime, or? I do watch anime. Dude, how long is this? Wait, did my Twitch stream go down? No, my Twitch stream is still working, right? Or am I trolling? Did my Twitch stream actually go down? No, I guess it's fine. My like viewer tracker thing says I have 0 viewers, but I'm pretty sure it's wrong. Could have done the tier list ×2 by now. Yeah, but you never know when you start the tier list. Who knows what's gonna happen? Dude, I'm actually it's been over an hour now, right? This is, oh my god, an hour and 10 minutes since the last round. Whew. The sunk cost tier list. Demon Slayer movie comes out next week. Hyped. Isn't it like part 1 of 3 though? For the, I'm excited for that as well. I didn't even know it was coming out next week. It's like a three-part movie or something like that, right? Is this typical of these tournaments? I mean, there usually is pretty long waits in between rounds, but this is exceptional for 25-minute best of one. Yeah, like 3, the Infinite Castle arc. Yeah, that's what it is. Dude, the last season of Demon Slayer was so annoying. The whole season was filler. It was so annoying. Every episode, like the first couple episodes are like, oh, okay, it's gonna be like whatever, filler episodes to start, but then episode after episode after episode, I was like, wait, what the fuck's going on here? Is this the whole season? And then by the end of it, I was like, oh wait, this season is literally over. Just the last episode was really good. Yeah, you could literally, I mean, yeah, you don't even have to watch the whole season. You can just watch the last episode. Do a tier list of cellular network providers. Well, I've had AT&T, and now I currently have Verizon, and Verizon has definitely been better than AT&T, but like not by a lot. So Verizon tier 1, AT&T tier 2. Maybe start the tier list to trigger the next round. Do we think that's the key? Any cards to Tech and Dango to have a higher win rate against Dango Joltik? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe something to break through the Pikachu, like the bomb. Have you tried playing Union Arena? I don't think so. Do an alien movie tier list? We could, yeah. Let me look one up. How many alien movies are there? 1, 2, 3. Oh, but there's also the Alien vs. Predator movies. Alien as in Ridley Scott Alien, or the genre as a whole? That's the question. Bread tier list. Sourdough S tier. Everything else probably like A tier. Bread's just kind of good. No, there definitely is like some more variety in the bread. Sourdough is definitely S tier though, for sure. We're talking, yeah. Hey, so we'll just start living alone. What kind of stuff you cook for yourself? I mean, I would just like pasta is really easy to meal prep. Rice plus a protein plus a vegetable is really easy to meal prep. I don't really do much cooking. I do meal prepping, stuff like that. I don't like spending time cooking. It depends how much time you have though. If you have time and want to like eat food that tastes better though, then you should like just like watch some YouTube shorts or TikToks and just like copy them and get good at cooking. It'd be better to get good at cooking than not if you have the time to do it. I just don't have the time to do it, so I just do easy stuff. But if you have the time, it's worth it to get good at cooking. It definitely is like a skill later in life that you'll be happy that you learned, for sure. I plan to just hire you as my cook later in life as well, so I need you to get good. That's my goal. What's the best counter to end Zoroark? Any good deck? No, best counter to end Zoroark? I have no clue. But if you're looking for easy stuff, rice plus protein plus sauce on the protein plus a vegetable, like literally broccoli, and then pasta. And there's so many things you can do with pasta as well. If my locals was 10 Zoroark, I'm playing Bolts. Oh, Bolt's a pretty good answer. Yeah, Bolt's good. I'm from Chile, so everyone copied the top 8 Worlds decks. Yeah, Raging Bolt's a good shout for sure. Do the rice with milk and cheese like I do. Yeah, you could do the rice cereal. So you take rice. This is what Frosty eats every day, and he always lets us know in chat. Frosty will come to chat and be like, yo, y'all should try the milk and cheese rice. Take raw rice, uncooked, put it in a bowl like cereal, and then you pour milk and cheese on it. He recommends some kind of soft cheese specifically, and that's what Frosty eats. It's easy. It's definitely easy. And rice is cheap as well, so they can buy a milk. That guy needs to be put in jail. What kind of sauce you prepare usually? Like Alfredo marinara? It just depends what you want, to be honest. Like, yeah, it just depends. I mean, any of them. Yeah, they're all good. I mean, I just get like the store-bought stuff, like in the jar. I always get it like the jar-bought stuff because it's just easiest. But you can do like, you can cook like ground turkey or ground beef and then put that with red sauce on pasta. That's pretty good. That's a really good, that's a really easy combo. That's really, really good. And then you can also like cook up a vegetable to put in as well, like mushrooms. Mushrooms and pasta is pretty good. Or having like some, I mean, broccoli on the side of pasta is fine. Putting broccoli in pasta does not sound very good though. And then yeah, doing fettuccine is also fine. Fettuccine sauce with chicken and pasta. And then broccoli is good with fettuccine sauce with pasta, to be honest. In Norway, we boil rice with milk and top it with sugar, cinnamon, and butter. Pretty damn good. But why is everyone putting the rice with the milk, man? Is there a definitive better option between Espeon and Sylveon and Flareon Owls? Yeah, Sylveon is definitely better. The Espeon's cool, but Sylveon is better. Or is it preference / matchup dependent? There's no such thing as preference. It is Sylveon, and not to what's it called on it too long, but there's no such thing as preference in the Pokemon TCG. There's just what's correct. Stuff can be matchup dependent though. It's like if matchup A is more popular than matchup B, you'd maybe want card A over card B, but the only thing that matters for Sylveon versus Espeon is just which one is better against Dragapult, and the answer is Sylveon, so you go with Sylveon. Why do you think different regions favor different decks? I mean, I don't think there's like a... there is some of that. I mean, part of it is like tournament rules, I guess, to some extent. Like best of 125 minutes is not a lot of time, but I don't know. You could play Poltnor in best of 125 minutes. You could play Guardian best of 125 minutes. There might be some other like underlying region bias that lead to these potential deck choices that I'm just not aware of. I don't know what it is, but... yeah. Is rice with milk raw or cook more optimal? Ask Frosty. In my last round yesterday in day 1 of this event, I matched with EVBox using Grim. What? Oh, wait. You matched with EVBox and you were using Grim. I was like, what the heck? EVBox with Grim? How could I play it around the Leafeon? I was on the lead until that Leafeon was played. I mean, there's too much nuance in matchups to like really break it all down. It's like situational, too much matchup nuance. I wish I could give you a better answer than that, but it's... I mean, just focus the Leafeon for the most part is usually the answer, but that's kind of obvious. It doesn't really give you a good answer. Lots of double game loss for Guardian Pole in 25 minutes. I guess that's fair. Maybe there's more of that than I think. What cheese do you use on your rice and milk? If one was to eat rice with milk and cheese, which cheese would be optimal cheese? Quanto told me they're doing lunch break. Oh, is that what's happening? Are they doing a lunch break? Well, they got to be back from it soon, right? There's no way I can start the tier list now. They've been gone for an hour and like 20 minutes. They got to be coming back soon. There's no way I can start the tier list now. Still hasn't been the next round. People have been questioning if the next round even exists, or if it's no longer in existence. An hour lunch break? It's pretty sus, right? It's definitely suspicious. Wait, what was that? Was that top 30? That was top 32, right? So we still have 16, 8, 4 finals. Still 4 more rounds? Dude, that's at least 2 a.m. That's at least 2 a.m. That's gonna be like 3 a.m. Well, 3. What is it? 4, top 16, top 8, top 4, finals. 25-minute rounds. That's 2 hours. But 2.5 hours with break in between. At least that's 2 a.m. Maybe 2:30. Maybe 3. Or more 25-minute rounds, as long as they don't do second lunch in the the second lunch. Have you played Silk Song while waiting? Nah, that's too much back and forth. If I'm playing Silk Song, I'm trying to lock in game. You're probably beating Silk Song tomorrow anyways. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna do a lot of running around and exploring. I don't know if I'm gonna beat Silk Song tomorrow. I doubt I will. I haven't even made it to the Citadel yet. I'm not even at the Citadel. There's like so many things to run around and do. But we'll see. I am getting pretty powerful, I'm not gonna lie. So do you ever take viewer decks? What do you mean? So have you seen the 1,000 players simulate Minecraft movie? It's actually a cinema, trust me. I have not, no. You doing Pittsburgh? No. The Philippines actually does this thing called Merienda in the afternoon, actually. So there might be a second break. Second lunch? So it's not fake. The Hobbits didn't just invent it. Viewer submit decks and play them on stream? Oh, sometimes. Not very often, though. Well, I do like some streams where like people submit non-meta decks and I play with them. That's about the most that I do with it, though. Like I let the Twitch subs and YouTube members submit decks and I play with them, but they have to be like non-meta decks, and we see which deck can get the highest win streak. Isn't the main food in the Philippines rice? I wonder if they add milk. What about cheese? Do they have cheese over there in the Philippines? They really take their time in between stream games, huh? They're on lunch break, you know? They gotta get some lunch. Gotta get some lunch. What is Chat's obsession with rice and milk? It's a good combo, bro. It's a good combo. Call Chip and see what he thinks about this tournament. Bro, Chip better be asleep, bro. What the heck? It's 2:30 a.m. over there. I'm getting a snack. Dude, I might have to get a snack here again in a second. Why is Mimikyu never used in Crossel at an all-time high? Crossel does more HP and has more HP and does more damage. Will you come to Frankfurt next weekend? No. I'm thinking about ripping Frankfurt, to be honest. No, you're not, Grant. You're not going. There's no way you go. Can you even register for it right now? Or are you already registered for it? Is Reg open? For Frankfurt? It's literally next weekend. So yes. Whether or not you can register, I don't know. Registration has been open. I don't know if there's a spot open for you. Frankfurt is going to be my first ever tournament. Best of luck, Gengar, at the tournament. Any word on when Vegas opens? Probably about 6 weeks before the tournament. Next round, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Philippines Premier Ball League. We're getting into the next round, we think. You know what I meant, Smart One? I assume it didn't cap. Flights for Mont and Frank are pretty reasonable, last I checked. Well, I don't know. I was guessing. I was like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I want to assume I knew. What do you just have the play or something? Like, is this Terapagos all over again, Grant? Or is this you underestimating how easy it is to win a European major? Dude, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it'd be pretty funny if an American won if American won Stockholm again this year. And the Americans just keep farming Stockholm. For you plus board AF. Time to lock in, or do it then, bro. Honestly, if we could make it so Europe doesn't win a single major this season, that would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that would be pretty cool. Zero European dubs this season would be insane. And it's got to start with someone making sure a European doesn't win Frankfurt. So, you appreciate the 14 months there, Wizard. Sounds EU optimal to me. Dude, that shit was so funny. Oh shit, hang on, I gotta turn my lights back on. EU optimal is so good. Oh my gosh. Are you planning on attending events in Asia aside from Japan as well? No. I don't even think I can. I think I'd maybe be able to try and get into a Japanese event, but I don't know if I can get into any of the other countries. What if Japanese players took all the internationals? That'd be pretty cool. Like, obviously the ones I go to I'd want to win, but like it would be cool to just see like a region dominate. And if there was like some reason, like we could like have some understanding of a reason behind it. Like if they're just like ahead. And... Okay, let's get it. We got Cleffa versus Scyther, which means Golden Go versus not sure. Hang on, I have to delete the last prediction because I completely forget what one it was for and who won. All right, prediction up. Okay, give me gold benched and passed. Cleffa probably means Charizard, and I do think I saw a Charizard in the hand there. So we have Charizard versus Golden Go, favored for Charizard most of the time. Well, no, all the time. Can it be Charizard? Yeah, it looks like it definitely is Charizard. Team Evo in hand. Arvin for the Buddy Poffin. Could maybe get an energy surge if they play it. Team Evo off the Cleffa if they wanted to, but maybe just draw with Cleffa. Drawing with Cleffa could also be the play they go for. All right, Poffin's in, Charmander and Pidgey. No tool grabbed? Just the Poffin. What else do they got? I see the energy. I see the Evo. They have Odo in hand as well, though. They could just go attach a Chi-Yu plus draw with Cleffa, maybe, though. Yeah, that's what they're going for. Just draw with Cleffa. Dusclops, Arvin, Charizard. Okay, not bad. Yeah, Boss KO Charizard's not that good now. Boss KO Chi-Yu seems decent, to be honest. Poffin off the top, a turn late here, obviously, on the Golden Go side. And it looks like a pretty, I don't know, traditional build of Golden Go. Like, for this format, like, the first builds that people were playing was Golden Go plus Caesar. Give me goals coming out. Yo, coin toss. KO the Cleffa. What would be the best play here on the Golden Go side? But I feel like Boss KO Chi-Yu would be the best play. Gotta give him a read, just confirm what he does. He does do the thing. Confirmed. Into the Gimme Ghoul. Minor errand running? We have Golden Goes in hand. You could also just... they would need to like hit ESP here, I think, to get the knockout. Their hand is like Air Balloon, Boss, Golden Go. Oh, they literally drew ESP. Well, now they can go Boss KO if they want to. Yep. I mean, Boss KO Chi-Yu. I mean, that seems decent here. Yeah, Boss KO Chi-Yu does seem decent. You remove an energy from play. I mean, yeah, and they remove the Chi-Yu. Like, they probably can't get a 2-prize KO on the next turn, I don't think. I mean, if you're playing the ESP, you're definitely bossing here. We're definitely boss KOing the Chi-Yu here. I mean, I guess you could argue you could boss KO something else, but I feel like the Chi-Yu is the one getting boss KO'd here. Boss KO and Charmander just seems so weak when, like, Candy Pidgeot plus attached to Chi-Yu could happen. And then we're just kind of like, yeah, as long as they get, like, another Charmander on the bench, they're feeling pretty good. Oh, that's true. If he does play Max Belt, he can return KO. I don't know. Maybe there's just like not a great play for the Golden Go player here. Maybe just passing. But what would you? How would you bench Monkey Dory attach pass? Like, what is the playing ESP feels pretty bad here then. They're gonna start to build up their next Gimme Ghoul. I guess you force them into the Charizard, which is kind of nice to like force, I guess. The question is, how many energy should they discard here? You're gonna obviously at least discard 3, but should you over discard to play around Iono? I feel like there probably should be a little bit of over discarding here, right? Looks like they're thinking about discarding 4, maybe 5. They're gonna go with 4. Is that enough? Feels a little weak. Maybe it's fine. I was thinking like 5, but 4. Ooh, Candy Top Deck is disgusting. Now they do have the Odo in hand, but they could go get Ultra Ball, or they could just Arven for Poffin, evolve to Odo, and play it like that, and that'd probably be fine. But I don't know. You kind of need a lot. You need Candy Zard, and I don't know if they can also get the Poffin here as well. We'll see what they go for here. Max Belt in deck. That's gonna be tough. They definitely have Candy Charizard. The question is, do they go for a Candy Pidgeot, or do they just go for like Poffin for like double Charmander or evolve to Odo in the active or something like that? Maybe even Nest Ball for Fez. Just draw with Fez. That could be a play. I feel like I see a Poffin in their hand, but if they do, then this turn is just kind of broken, insane. Also, you need to be able to evolve it into another Charizard, which you need a lot of pieces for still. Yeah, that looks like they are going to go for the Poffin. What if they structure the Chi-Yu? Structure the Chi-Yu would be okay, I guess. Candy Charizard plus structure Chi-Yu. That doesn't seem terrible. You need to have an out to your next energy, though, to attack with a Charizard. Going for the Duskull. Okay. Instead of just 2 Charmanders? That seems... I don't like that. Maybe there's a Charmander prized? I feel like just setting up the 3rd Charmander is just better. There's Zard coming in with the ability. When are we getting value out of Dusclops? Or the potential of Dust? It doesn't even seem that good. Energy loaded up on Charmander and the Charizard. Auto evolved, and then we have the maximum belt for the KO for the 2 prize cards here. Has TM Evo in hand. I mean, you may as well hold it. You're not getting hand disrupted probably. You might use it next turn. Probably not, but... Arvin and Iono found off the prize cards. Values to increase the damage, no? Yeah, but it just shouldn't matter anymore at this point. Oh, no, I guess it could matter because the Golden Gold player could go chase a 1-prizer, I guess. No, but they'd always go chase the Duskull. I guess that means they have to chase the Duskull instead of chasing your Charmander? Like, yeah, the Golden Gold player can go boss KO Duskull here. But then that means the Charizard doesn't KO. No, but then you leave the maximum belt Charizard in play. Yeah, the Duskull feels just so weak here when we could have got another Charmander in play. I don't know. That way we could have gone Candy Charizard plus Evolve to Charmeleon or something. I don't know, it feels weak. Or it feels, yeah, it just feels like we're never using Duskull. Because after the Golden Go KOs the active here, which is probably what's going to happen, is Golden Go's going to KO the active here. After that happens, Charizard 1-hit KOs Golden Go from that point on, so it just doesn't matter. Energy Search? What? No way. That can't be worth it. Energy Search and Golden Go? I mean, putting it where it belongs in the discard pile without being able to use it. Pretty predictable, to be honest. And all they have is the attack. All they have is, I think, Golden Go knockout Charizard. I don't think they literally have anything else. Yep, that's all they're going to do. Knockout. No second Golden Go. Auto to the active. Like, if you're going to play Energy Search, should you not just play another Vessel? Like, where's the value there? Clops to activate Briar and have a 4-prize turn, maybe. Could it build up into that, I guess? I guess it could build up into something like that. Sure. Our Charmeleon in hand. They have Iono, they have Arvin. But honestly, the hand besides that does seem kind of weak. They also have a lot of energy in the discard pile at this point. They have 3 energy in the discard pile. I don't think there's any prize, so they probably at least play 5 fire, but... Thinking about it. Looks like he's going to go with the Arvin. It might be just Arvin for Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, retreat to Cleffa. Use Cleffa, though. We could literally win with Briar next turn if he has the nuts, right? He doesn't even need the nuts. If he's taking this turn off just to set up Pidgeot, he could definitely set up for a Briar play on the following turn. But, I mean, the question... Oh, he plays 2 Dusknoir. There's a second Dusknoir in hand. One of the Dusknoirs is prized, yeah, but there's a Dusknoir in hand there. So he has the Briar play is available here. Unless the Caesar and the Gimmighoul evolve, then there's no way to force it off the Dusknoir. Because you need a prize draw yourself. You also kind of need more Charmanders. So I feel it's got to be like a quick search for... Poffin for Charmander. Evolve to Charmander Charmeleon. And then draw with Cleffa. And the hand on the Golden Go side is still pretty weak, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Down comes the Charmeleon. Quick search. Yeah, Poffin for Charmander. Makes sense. And they did have the other Charmander in there. I mean, the Duskull bench is going to work out here because we're going to be playing through Briar here on this last turn for sure. That is going to be the line we look for. And very limited options on the other side for the Golden Go player. They should probably just burn the TM Evo here. Draw 5 off the Cleffa. Dusknoir in hand. Super Rod, Ultra Ball, both good cards. Fire Energy was drawn, but we have Super Rod and Ultra Ball in hand. But we need Candy and Briar. We're actually coming up a card short here, I think, currently. You need Candy and Briar. Oh, no, we don't need Candy. We just need Charizard, Dusknoir, and Briar. And actually, we have all that. We have everything right now. But if the Caesar evolves... If the Scyther evolves to Caesar, then we're out of Dusknoir range, which means a prize card can't be drawn, which means there's no 4-prize turn available. If they just have an out, I don't think they do. Even a Genesect here would do. If they have Genesect... Oh, they have Turo! They can Turo the Scyther! Alright, Superior coming down. rid of Monkey Dory. Maybe an air balloon because you have like 3 of them in hand. Actually, the counter catcher can probably go. Well, gives up the counter catcher, sure. Establish a metal energy on the bench one would be pretty good as well, just in case your active one gets KO'd. But they have Turo. They can Turo up the Scyther on the bench. Oh, Caesar's like scissors, not Caesar. Bro, don't you got something else to do? This can't be it. All right, go and go number 2. Draw 2. Double Nest Ball. Nest Ball becomes Genesect. Genesect. No, don't bench Gimme Ghoul. No! Ah. Well, they just threw. They could have gone Nest Ball for Genesect to get Caesar. Or even Turo'd the Scyther. Or, and also, well, getting Fez here seems kind of weak, to be honest. Yeah, getting Fez here seems kind of weak. Fez? I mean, you can't activate it this turn, can you? Did you activate Fez this turn? Did something get knocked out last turn? No, nothing got knocked out last turn. What am I saying? They did grab Fez. Why not bench Gimme Ghoul? Because now the Charizard player can go play Briar, pop Dusknoir, Dusknoir KO Gimme Ghoul, Briar KO Golden Go with Charizard draw 3. So they can go draw 1, draw 3. Because they're going to go, because Cleffa's going to get KO'd here. Cleffa gets KO'd. Golden Go player goes down to 2. Then you go play Briar, evolves to Dusknoir. Dusknoir KOs Gimme Ghoul. Win the game. And they have all the pieces in hand. They have Super Rod to recover energy and Charizard, Ultra Ball for Charizard, Dusknoir, and then they just need a quick search for Briar. And Dango has to KO Cleffa. Dango has to KO Cleffa, but if Dango doesn't KO Cleffa, then the Charizard player just wins by attacking with Charizard on the next turn. If they can KO the Pidgeot here, it plays around it, but they don't have the play on the Pidgeot. Wait, they still have Turo. They could still Turo. Wait, do they still have Turo? Can they could Turo the Gimme Ghoul. Maybe. Oh, that looks like a boss in hand. Maybe the Turo play is not even available. All right, well, that should be game. As long as the sequence isn't messed up. They do have a Dusknoir prize, but they do play 2 Dusknoir. A bit counterintuitive to bench and Turo the Gimme Ghoul, though. I mean, yeah, but if you realize the play after you bench it and can fix it, you might as well fix it, right? Why wouldn't he boss the Dusclops if he had boss? I mean, he benched the Gimme Ghoul to begin with. Oh, that's true, though. That's fair. You could bench the Gimme Ghoul and then boss. That is fair, yeah. You could bench the Gimme Ghoul and then boss KO the Dusclops. Oh! Oh, no, he has a fire left in the deck. Oh, my gosh. I didn't see him play the Super Rod. Man, I was nervous there. I was worried. Has he played Briar yet? Play Briar. Evolve to Dusknoir. Dude, if you just don't bench the Gimme Ghoul, you have an out. Oh, I would have been interesting to see. Well, I guess it just comes down to Iono at that point, to be honest. If you don't bench the Gimme Ghoul there, then it just comes down to Iono on that following turn. Yeah, solid line there from the Charizard player. I was questioning the Duskull grab 2 turns ago. And honestly, they could have won the game without it. But for how they drew, though, they drew so slow that having that extra option at the end game made a big difference for sure. Because if they had just gone double Charmander instead of Duskull Charmander there, then they probably would have lost the game, to be honest. Because they just didn't draw well enough on their follow-up draw to be able to actually chain Charizards. Because ideally, I mean, in that situation, they could have gone Charizard, but they didn't draw well enough to actually chain Charizards, so the Duskull makes a big difference in the end. Only needing 1 more Charizard at the end of the game for that 4 prize turn. Dub. I just came at the end. Is there a reason that Dango didn't boss Clops? As long as it was actually a boss in their hand, they should have bossed Clops. At first I thought it was a Turo, but did they discard Turo at a different point in the turn? Oh, they did discard the Turo with the superior? That's what they did, right? Oh no, they didn't. They got rid of counter catcher. Dude, I swear it's a Turo. I might just freaking... Oh, it's a Turo. They don't have a boss. They don't have a boss. They don't have... It's a Turo. Yeah, it's a Turo. It looks like a boss, but it's a Turo. I thought you were... Nope. Time for second lunch and then the next game. Not second lunch. Yeah, I just didn't think of the Briar at all. Yeah, or even if they did, yeah, they just didn't see the whole combination of cards lining up. Yeah. It's weird. Can't Briar only be used when the opponent has exactly 2 prize cards? It can be played if your opponent has exactly 2 prize cards. And once it's in play, it's in play. The effect is in play. It doesn't matter how many prize cards your opponent has after Briar is played. To initially play Briar, they have to have 2. How good is Radiant Ball at the moment? Should I stick with it or should I main a Joltik Dango? I don't want to main Guardy, so that's been... So what's the best deck to main at the moment? I mean, they're both fine decks. Yeah, Radiant Bolt's fine, yeah. Joltik Dango's fine. Actually, no, I take that back. Radiant Bolt's not fine. You're unfavored against Guardy and you're unfavored against Poltnor. Yeah, Radiant Bolt sucks. Joltik Dango's fine. If you don't want to play Guardy, that's fine. What's the best deck to main? I mean, just any good deck. You're overthinking it if you're asking the question. Just play your favorite good deck, basically. But yeah, play your favorite good deck. And good decks are, yeah, I wouldn't play Bolt, but Joltik Dango's fine, Poltnor's fine. Pick a cool good deck. Start playing some Pokemon. This was brunch break, now the actual lunch break. Oh, sheesh, forgot about brunch. Are they gonna have a dinner break as well? If he didn't knock out Cleffa out, did he still lose? If he didn't knock out Cleffa, he would still lose, yeah. Because then you could just go pop Nor, play Briar, because you force them down to 2. Or you don't even need Nor Briar, you just need to go Charizard, and you'd win the game. So you just could play the game completely differently if they don't KO the Cleffa. Yeah, if they don't KO the Cleffa, you can just go, oh, okay, cool, evolve to Charizard, or like Candy Charizard, evolve to Charizard, knockout, and you just win that way. But you still have the Briar Nor play available as well. Bolt is the deck in our local area. It's won every comp I've been to this season, and it's often played by the better local players. I mean, just beat them. That deck's trash. Lock the fuck in. Is Charizard still a good deck despite Dragapult? Charizard is a good deck. It's a fine play right now. Yeah, it's a fine play right now. Nothing crazy. The way they saved the reveal of Mega Dragonite EX for last, even though it's trash. Dude, the reveals were so weak at Worlds this year for the TCG. Like, so weak, man. If you haven't been capitalizing on the Bolt players, you need to lock in. Dude, that's what I'm saying, yeah. I don't even respect them and call them Bolt players or like Pokemon players who are playing Raging Ball. I just call them buys. Like, they're just, and to me, anyone who brings Raging Ball to a tournament, they're not like, you know, they're not actually really playing a deck. You know, they're just like people who showed up and there's like free buys basically in the tournament. They're like extra buys in the tournament. Vance Kelly just moved here playing Bolt. Dude, one of the biggest buys I know, to be honest. What's wrong with Raging Bolt? Nothing. You can play it if you want. No one said you can't play it. I'm just gonna beat you if you play it. That's it. Like, you can play it. No one said anything was wrong with playing Raging Ball. No one ever said that. You're just a free dub. Bolt sucks because Gardevoir and Poltnor are favored into it. Yeah, that's basically it though. The deck actually overall is pretty good, but Altnor and Guardian are favored into it, which makes it a pretty bad play right now. I think Ball is a fine deck. Dude, please keep thinking. Dude, that's what I want, bro. I want you to think that. Yes. Actually, you know what? Bolt's the BDIF. If you're not playing Bolt, you're just throwing an Inting. Yeah. Play Bolt. Broken deck. Yeah. If you're not playing Bolt, are you even locked in? Think about it. Think about it. You didn't think about that. I'll be right back. Argent, unfavorable if you Gus and Sniper All. It's not bad. You have Tower and Tool Scrapper. It's winnable for sure. Yeah, but still unfavorable. Just explaining how you win a matchup doesn't change whether or not it's unfavorable. They skipped dinner break and went to breakfast. Bro, dude, tomorrow's breakfast? What the heck? Alright, I guess we can do this tier list. How far in the tournament are we? We just watched top 16. What's happening now? No more matches? Dude, why'd you ask that? They said they weren't going to put on any more matches if someone asked if there was no more matches. I cannot believe you just did that. Are you kidding me? Dude. That's it. Tonight's ruined. Oh. Hey, let me do this real fast. Yeah, the caster said every time someone asks where the matches are, they delay the matches by 10 minutes. That's why it's been taking so long. People keep asking. am I doing? All right. Every time they ask, they make Azul. They make the top of Azul's list. Yeah, something like that. My GF wants to know what you think about Cynthia's Garchomp EX. Cool deck, cool cards. But bad play. Some stall players slowing the event down. Well, they have 25 minutes per round, plus or even turns. There's nothing to be slowed down. So what are we just basing these off of? How cool they look? It's got to be how cool they look, right? All right, Mega Pokemon tier list. Criteria specifically is how cool do they look? All right. Blastoise looks hella goofy. It's like a C tier, D tier. But we should like establish. We should set some establishments here. These guys are also goofy looking. The Mewtwo's are also pretty goofy looking. Blue Charizard looks really cool. Blue Charizard might be S tier. Orange Charizard, Mega Charizard, is less cool. So it's like A tier. Venusaur is Venusaur. He's not goofy looking though. He's not very cool. Venusaur's not very cool looking, but he's not goofy looking. Okay. Now that we established that, T-Tar looks pretty goofy. Caesar looks fine. He's like a level above. So honestly, the goofies go down in D. And then Venusaur just kind of looks normal. He looks fine. He looks plain. Caesar, definitely a grade above, just plain, but not as cool as Orange Charizard, which isn't as cool as Blue Charizard. Rayquaza is pretty sick looking. Actually, sheesh, you know, to be honest, we might have to downgrade him. The Rayquaza is actually super sick. Gyarados also looks kind of sick. Yeah, what the heck? I didn't know Mega Rayquaza had it like that. That's kind of insane. All right, so Mega Rayquaza at the top, Mega Gyarados at the top. Then we go to Mega Charizard. And then Orange Charizard. Mega Caesar, normal looking guy. And then the Goofy squad. Mega Guardy looks normal. Mega Heracross looking normal. Mega Alakazam looking normal. Mega Gengar. Mega Gengar looking normal. Mega Absol is pretty cool. Mega Absol is either an S or an A. Mega Manectric, honestly, he looks kind of goofy. He's kind of goofy looking. Dude, what logo does Mega Manectric... Did I say Mega Gengar? What logo does Mega Manectric look like? He looks like a logo. What logo is that, though? Mega Ampharos. Pretty cool looking. The hair, the tail. At least B tier, but maybe A tier. We'll put him in B. Adidas. Adidas logo looking ass. All right, what's next? Mega Lucario is pretty cool. That's a B or an A. We're gonna go with A tier. Mega Sableye. He's goofy, but he's goofy in a different way. Mega Sableye is A or S. He's still kind of goofy with his big ass diamond, but I respect his level of goof. Mega Metagross is kind of cool actually. It's like an A tier actually, I think. You gotta be trolling. Nah, we're cooking over here. Mega Sharpedo looks like a shark. It's pretty normal looking there. Camerupt goes there. Halucha's pretty sick. Halucha's an A or S tier for sure for Megas. We're putting him S. What about Mega Gengar with Hydreigon Terra? I don't even know what that means. Dude, his wings are just too big. Look how goofy this guy is. What is that? Look at that. It's massive. Goofy tier. Bro, you know we gotta put him... You know where he belongs. You know where he belongs. You know where he belongs. Those two goobers. Going in the goof tier. Into the goof tier. He's looking goofy. Put him in the goofy tier. Jubel is S tier because it's so bad. Yeah, S tier, aka D tier. He's S tier of the goofies, so we can put him at the top. He's the ultimate goof. Let's see. Pinsir honestly looks pretty goofy. I'm putting him in the goof tier. Kangaskhan looking like normal. Aerodactyl. It's a B or a C. I'm putting him in C. I don't really like the way he looks, but he's not goofy enough to go in the goof tier. Mega Houndoom. That's B. Mega B for Mega Houndoom. Seems fine. Mega Infernape. No, Mega Blaziken. I was like, wait a second, dude. I can't tell which one this is. Is it Infernape or is it Blaziken? That's Blaziken, right? B tier. B tier. Mega Mawile. Mega Mawile is pretty cool. We'll go B tier. Dude, I just don't like the way this guy looks. He's not that goofy looking. I just don't. Nah, I don't like him. Kyogre, pretty normal looking. Groudon, pretty normal looking. They're nothing too special. Lopunny looks like a Lopunny. Mega Gallade looks like a Gallade. This thing is a rat. Big rat. Honestly, that looks like one of the... What is that, like? The Scary Kids movie? I don't know if it's like a kids movie, but... What's the movie called? Furby? Looks like a Furby. Is it a Furby? Is that what I'm thinking of? Gremlin? Maybe Gremlin. Is one of the Gremlins named Furby? Honestly, Mega Banette's kind of cool. Oh, A tier. Or was this? This is Diancie, Mega Diancie. Looks like a chandelier. It's not that goofy looking, but I'm just gonna put it in D tier. Latios, they look so... They just look normal. Glalie, looking goofy. Mega Steelix is pretty cool. That's a B tier. Mega Garchomp, also pretty cool. B tier. Beedrill, B tier. For B... P for B tier for Beedrill. Furby was a toy. Gremlins is a movie. Mega Garchomp is mid AF. Nah, he'd be aight though. Mega Sep. Honestly, Mega Swampert's kind of cool too. Honestly, the whole squad might get up in B tier. Yeah, I'll put Sceptile up there as well. This is a cloud. This is a bird. Pidgeot's kind of cooler though. We'll put him up there. Mega. What is it? Is this a Abomasnow? B, and this is Mega Metacham. B as well. Okay, I think it's decent. I actually like this one. This one's okay. He's part of the Rat Pack. Put him in S tier. No. Let me take a look at it one more time. I think it looks pretty good though. Chomp is D. Goofy Goober. Garchomp. Maybe C, but he's not goof. He's not goof tier. What is that, A tier? What do you mean? We got a squad right here. We got a squad. Unbeatable team right here. That's pretty solid, I think. We heard this here that every Mega is shaped like an X or Y. No, but that doesn't seem very legit. A lot of these are not shaped like X's or Y's. I mean, Hawlucha kind of looks like an... You could look, okay, there might be some X, but what is this? How is either of these like X or Y? Wait, I can see it? You definitely can't see it. That is like fake. That's like super fake. They do and look from the front? Yeah, I don't believe you. I think you're gassing it. Well, I guess Galele could be an X because you have like the spikes at the bottom, the spikes at the top. Sure. How is Mega Diancie? No, this is fake news. This is fake news. 100% fake news. $1,000,000% fake news. It looks like a nutsack. Dude, oh, what time is it? Dude, this is my bedtime. I'm definitely feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. 12-hour stream. We're 12 hours in. Oh, we haven't even started top 8 yet. Well, we're not 12 hours into this, but never back down, never what? Bro, it is so late. Honestly, I maybe need to have like an energy drink like 4 hours ago or something so I could stay up for this. I didn't think it was going to take this long. I was like, when I was like, oh, it starts at 7. They're starting in top 128 cut. Best of 125 minutes. Oh, I'll be done by like midnight. You're streaming Frankfurt, yeah? I will be, yeah. I'll be streaming Frankfurt. Coffee or tea? Well, now it feels like too late to take. Now it feels like too late for caffeine, but how much of the tourney is left? Top 8 on. Top 8, top 4, final. So three rounds left, theoretically, but I think, right? Was the last round? This was top 16, yeah. Oh, a chalky milk hits different? Dude, I think a chalky milk would put me to bed. Yeah, chalky milk would not help me stay up. That would put me to sleep for sure. Take a quick flight of stairs. That would probably also just, I would probably just like at the, if I fell down a flight of stairs, I would just be like bruised and battered. I would just be like, I'm just gonna go to sleep here. I would literally just go to bed at the bottom of the flight of stairs. I'd be like, I'm too tired for this. I just want to sleep. I'd be like, nah, this ain't it. Black ball and white flare. Did you do commentary for one of these some events someday, or the Aussie ones? Maybe. I mean, I'd be down to eventually probably do some casting on the official Pokemon streams. As far as these ones go, though, I think it's good to have it's good for like a way for like local or like people in other regions have a way to like bring up their commentary, basically. Like me going to the Philippines and then like commentating one of the things, it doesn't make a ton of sense because there's like local people in the region who want to commentate it. Like I already do my own stream, so like I already have like I created my own platform for like my own commentary through my watch parties. So like I already have my platform for that. I'd be interested in maybe doing like official casting for like TPCI someday, but it's not something I'm like too pressed to want to do either though. Like if the opportunity comes up, then it comes up, but I don't really care to like pursue it. But like for doing those stuff, like I'm down to create a stream where there isn't one though. Like going to Australia or going to like one of the regionals in Mexico and running the stream and commentating the stream myself. That's like a little bit different though, because it's like there wasn't anything. If there's not anything there before and I make the thing, then I'm kind of down to do that. But What's your favorite deck of all time? I don't have one. Australia usually doesn't have one. You could definitely do something for them. Just the flight though. Yeah, the flight and the time zone change are definitely something for sure. Definitely something. Miraculous and Pult. I mean, it's pretty good in straight Pult. Yeah, it seems pretty good in straight Pult. I actually think the best opportunity would be providing official English cast for Japan/China. That'd be cool. That would also be cool as well. Yeah, I like that would be cool as well to like go over to Japan and then cast cast like as an English stream over there. That would be really sick. That'd be really sick to do for sure. Or even like potentially doing that. Yeah, that'd be sick to do for sure. English casting for Champions League would be kind of sick. Yeah, that would be cool to do. See, I'd be down to do that. Brisbane in November is going to have a feature match table, so I'll show you. I might finally be getting some sort of stream soon. That'd be cool to see for sure. Is blind first to move with Dango? I don't know. I know Piper was going blind first at Worlds, I think, but you still go second against like Polton or I don't know. Going second just makes things just feel so much smoother going second. I don't know. Yeah, things just feel so much smoother going second. If going first is correct as Golden Go blind, then it's like it's pretty close, I think, in terms of percentages. Yeah. Going first feels good as Paul into Dango. Nah. Personally, I've been going second just to get Arvin and use Gimme Goal. Yeah, exactly, Cash. Just like finding the Poffin, right? Like when you go first, you're not guaranteed to open the Poffin. Just play your Arvin, get your Poffin. Yeah, sometimes you call for family, like you said, and then you're cooking from there. You get extra attachment and can evolve before they take 2, and then the trade is much better. Evolve before they take 2. What Pult players are you going up against that are drawing 2 prize cards before you evolve? What? Dude, people aren't candying Dragapult out here. What are you talking about? I'm trying to play my buddy Poffin before I get Badooed. We gotta find the thing first. Now you misunderstood. What are your thoughts on the Zoroark deck? Seems fine. Back before Dango goes down to 4. No, I'm still not following Xavier. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure you're already into this, but are you doing a Pittsburgh watch party or are you competing? I'll be watch partying, yeah. But yeah, going second in general feels better with Golden Go. There's definitely some matches where you choose second, but I don't know. I could see an argument that first is better. I could see it, but so far I've not felt it when I played the deck. Going second has felt better for sure. Yeah, I'll be doing a watch party for Pittsburgh that weekend. Evolve to Cloak turn 2 and take. They then take first knockout, then you can evolve to Pult after their first KO. Yeah, but it doesn't matter though. You just win more. I mean, what you said is you're not wrong. I just disagree that you win more games going first. Like what you said is correct, but I think you just win more games going second as Golden go into that matchup. You're just really not scared of them attack. Even if they get a Pult set up on that turn, you're still winning the game most of the time, even if they do that. You're still winning more often as Golden Go, I feel like, even in that situation. Even if that happens, even if Pult goes first and gets a turn 3 Pult, which they don't always do, As Golden Go, I feel like I'm still winning majority of the games. Pult just doesn't have it like that. Especially if it's straight Pult. Then they have nothing. Their deck's Garbo. They gotta pack it up. I just want to play the game if I'm Golden Go. If I go first, I have a less chance of playing the game than if I go second. Because if I go first and I don't have a Poffin or an out to Genesect, then I get Badooed and then I cry. But if I go second, I get my Poffin. I get my Call for Family maybe. Cooking. They get farmed. Game's over. They uninstall. Hey, what's up, Holden? How's it going? Alright, chat. Do I stay up for the rest of this tournament? We have top 8, top 4 finals. Maybe they stream both top 4 matches. That's 2 matches. Got lucky and donked a Dango at a league challenge last week because I went first. Klops KO Togepi. Richard Klops KO 50 HP gimme. Local attack for 70 on active gimme. There's always the fear of that, I guess. Would you ever consider Briar on a Poltnor deck? Yeah, for sure. It's not a bad card. Also, they need to set up a lot of things to one-shot the Dango if they have turn 3 Pult. I mean, one-shotting the Dango isn't the... One-shotting the Dango is not something you're scared of as the Golden Go player. You're scared of them having, like... The turn 3 Pult is the scary part. Whether or not they want to kill the Dango doesn't really matter, to be honest. I think it's better, the Guardy with Jelly or without? Without, probably. With Jelly, it seems okay. But without Jelly seems better. Jelly Guardy is just such a weird... I don't know, it's just a weird deck. It's not bad, but... Yeah, it's okay. No Jelly is probably better, though. Even if just for, like, the sake of... Yeah, I don't know. No Jelly is probably better. No Jelly is probably better. Dude, I don't know if we're actually going to get this next match here. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe they have to run a certain amount of ads. So they have to, like, take some time. I think they show me things to mess up with straight Pult, Math, and Dango. Between Monkey, Turo, Picnic Basket. Yeah, I mean, Picnic Basket is less played recently. But yeah, even just between Turo and Monkey, that makes things tough. The matches are usually going on. Well, the other matches should be done at this point. We're 30 minutes over, and they went to... Oh, okay, this is fair. This one's fair. They did have 10 minutes left at the end of the round, so... Okay, maybe we're kind of cruising at this point. Maybe we are kind of cruising at this point. They did have 10 minutes left. There's probably another match going on, so that's 10 of the minutes. Then 20 minutes between... Well, 20 minutes between rounds. No, I mean... Actually, that is kind of a lot for how few players they have left in Cup. But you know what? We're here. We're in the next round of Top Cut. Top 8 coming up. What time is it in your area? 12:30. Well, they started the clock, but the players aren't cooking. They're missing out on valuable time. All right, here we go. We've got Golden... Nope, Joltik. It could still be Golden Go Joltik. Versus Raging Bolt. More Bolt action. We've seen it before. We're seeing it again. Little bracket breakdown here. As we are into the top 8. We're watching the top right bracket play out here. Now, back to the action. Because the players are playing. Players are... Alright, Nest Ball for Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom. Double Hoothoot Noctowl. There we go. Nest Ball for Fan Rotom. And now Nest Ball for Ogerpon. Their hand is I see what? Noctowl, Double Energy, Raging Bolt, Sheen. Oh, it's Squawkabilly. I thought that was a Raging Bolt. That was not a Raging Bolt. I guess you're just ditching everything. Well, whoa. Energy Switch, I guess, right? I guess if they play Energy Switch, I mean, it is definitely interesting. I did not expect that, but if they play Energy Switch, there's value to be gained from that. I think, yeah, Squawkabilly here gets rid of Lightning Chinpow, Noctowl, not terrible. Seems fine. And then has the Fandorm to use on the other side of this Squawkabilly, so it could have a pretty formidable board going into the second turn here. Noctowl draw, okay. I see a Raging Bolt as well, and Area 0, I think. Bolt comes down. He's gonna get aggressive with it as well. Why not attach it to Fanrotom? Honestly, that is a fair point. Yeah, it probably would have been better on the Fanrotom, I guess. I guess the argument would be, well, if I want to discard the Fanrotom, I don't want the energy on the Fanrotom, something like that. Yeah. I want to drop Miraculous and one more card to add Toad and Bolt. Any thoughts? I mean, I have to see your list to have any thoughts on it, but I would go check out Ryuki's list. I think Ryuki played Toad in straight Bolt at Worlds. Deep out in the Noctowl version is interesting. I mean, that's what people have been running. The people were running that at Worlds. I think it felt kind of like it was the norm, just so you can be more aggressively cycle your bench. All right, double Hoots in play. I think does have double Noctowl in hand alongside another Area 0. Okay, and there's the pass over. Joltik is in the active. There is a Buddy Poffin. It looks like it is Golden Go Joltik, I think. I mean, we've seen a lot of that. Is that just is that the deck now? Is Golden Go Joltik just like it? Is this peak Pokemon TCG? Golden Go Joltik? We don't want to KO Joltik with Rotom to give them hands KO on Rotom, right? I mean, it depends how things trade out. I mean, if they set up hands and not Pikachu, that's pretty good for us as well, though, so... Just kind of having it there as the option, depending on how things play out. Nothing's always 100%, so... There's a higher chance you attack with a Fanrotom than the Ogerpon. Well, and actually get value out of the fighting energy. But the Gimme Ghoul are established. Pikachu's in hand. The rest of the hand is dead, though, so they're playing fully through Pikachu here. And if we had attached to the Fanrotom here, we could have even gone... Oh, we have a Petrol in hand, actually. We have Petrol. Definitely should play that for something. I don't know, maybe a Nest Ball. You could get Genesect, but you don't want to bench Genesect because you don't want to give the Raging Ball player... Actually, this is actually an interesting situation where... But the more I think about it, well, I don't actually know. We don't know if the Raging Ball player plays Slitherwing, but the fighting energy not getting discarded would definitely be a mistake here if they do play. What's up, Zelda? But this is also a misplay. Getting Genesect, getting the Nest Ball is fine, but putting Genesect in play is also a misplay here because then you're giving a 2-prizer over to the other side. But we probably should have discarded the fighting energy. Well, if we play Slitherwing, we should have discarded the fighting energy. If we don't, then discarding the lighting energy, I guess, is fine. Or I guess if we're trying to play through the E-switch onto the Slitherwing, there's an argument to do that. But I feel like having it in the discard pile for Asada makes more sense. Pikachu to the bench, and there's the Joltik loading up the Pikachu. But see, benching the Genesect makes no sense this turn, because now the Raging Ball player can go Gust KO Genesect off the bench for 2 prize cards this turn. If they, like... prize Slitherwing or can't set up Slitherwing this turn, they can still get a 2-prize KO on the Genesect. So if we had just played Petrol and put the Nest Ball in our hand for later, we could have still got to the Genesect plus Golden Goes next turn if we need them. But this is like, just gives the Raging Ball player more options now. So definitely a mistake here on the Golden Go side. All right, there's the pass over. And on the Raging Ball side, they do have... on the Raging Ball side, they do have double Noctowl. So they basically, depending on prize cards, they basically have access to every play possible here. Mars Grass Pond have a fighting energy attached. They attach it turn 1. I assume the reason they attach it is because they play Energy Switch, so they're trying to be able to get the value out of it through Energy Switch. There is the Slitherwing. So the E-Switch could come into play here. But we could also see it backfiring. The fact they didn't discard the Fight Energy could backfire here, I guess, as well. We'll see. I'm trying to look out for that. I'm trying to look out for the E-Switch, but I didn't see it in there. All right, Nestball's coming in. We could prime into Ogre and retreat to Slitherwing, then Sada. Oh, that is true. No, they can't because they have Latias. They can't do that. Is Bolt better than Dango now? No. Dango's still probably the better overall deck. All right, Owl number 2 coming down. This is kind of playing out similarly to the earlier round we saw of Raging Bolt versus Golden Go, where Raging Bolt player got the lead, got ahead, and then the Golden Go player made the Golden Go player made the comeback because it was just like so many resources were committed for KO after KO on the Raging Ball player's side that they eventually just whiffed. And we're kind of seeing that double Noctowl getting used here to set up a big play, which will get the first 2 prize cards here. There's the E-Switch Crispin combo. So this will set up the first 2 prize cards here. But this is like everything is being used here to get the first 2 prize cards. So if the Golden Go player just goes, okay, cool. Knock out your Slitherwing, especially if it's knockout Slitherwing with Galvantula like we saw earlier, then I think we could definitely see the Golden Go player still take this win. There's so many resources being used here to set up this Chase Pikachu combo that they're going to have that much less on the follow-up going to the next turn. They got some options. They got Night Stretcher, they got an Ultra Ball, they got some stuff going on in the hand for sure. It's not completely dead, but it doesn't have everything they need yet. They still need to find some other cards here. There we go. Slitherwing ready to go. KO. Is there anything else for them to do? Oh, they didn't cycle the grass off the pawn. All right, definitely a mistake there. Forgot to cycle the grass on the Ogre pawn. Over to the other side. I could not see what the top deck was. Now, in the we saw this match already happen once, and the Golden Go player in the previous match played Galvantula. So they were able to go Galvantula, KO Slitherwing, which made things a little bit more awkward for the Raging Ball player because then they had to go through a 1 prize draw on that next turn. They were still ahead in the prize exchange, but it did slow them down a little bit, and then eventually led to them whiffing the final KO, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah. Isn't Bolt KO Genesect better? I don't think so, no. You need more energy in play to then leave a 2 prizer in your active, while leaving your opponent's setup attacker on their side of the field set up, which would be the Golden Go. Or the Pikachu, excuse me. Because then all they need is a Metal Energy to get the return knockout. So yeah, no. Alright. Draw 2 off the Golden Go. The Golden Go player here does need to draw enough energy to actually get the KO, which they don't have yet. Retreat to Golden Go. Here we go, draw 2. Golden Go 2 for 2. Nestball for Fez. They're currently whiffing though. They don't have the KO yet. They just need 2 energy. They need a Vessel, right? And how much HP does this thing have? Or they need a Metal and a Superior. They need very little. They need very, very little. They have not drawn with Fez yet, so they still have that coming up. Fez doesn't work. Oh, that's true. Fez doesn't work. I forgot about that. And okay, they were. It looks like they caught it. Yeah, because it died to burn. Oh no. All right, they definitely caught it, though. I don't know if it was the judge or someone, but someone caught it, though. Yeah, very good catch. Love to see it. Well, if he doesn't kill the Slithering, they have no outs. The fighting was the prize at the top. Yeah, but the Golden Goal player doesn't know that, so you probably never make that call, but... They do have a Pokegear. I think they even have an Arven in hand. So they have the KO on the active here. They still have the KO. Yeah, I don't know why they don't just play the Arven. I don't know why they're playing for this Pokegear here. What's the Pokemon on the left top side? It's Gimme Ghoul. It looks kind of washed out, though. What is up with that Gimme Ghoul? He's looking kind of sick. What are they Pokegearing for here? I'm so confused by this Pokegear. Is it not just Arven for Vessel? I'm not sure what they were hoping to find off of this Pokegear. Because you're never playing the Brox here. Sun damage Dingus. Give me go washed. All right. Yeah, I don't know why I don't know what they were looking for. I'm curious. Like the Pokegear just does not seem worth playing there. I'm not sure what they were looking for off the Pokegear there. That they would play that instead of just playing the Arven. Because Vessel KO is active, right? So, what are we looking for? Vessel, and they could grab the Bravery Charm there. There's a Bravery Charm in the deck. They do go for the Bravery Charm. I'm gonna go back in with the Earthen Vessel, giving up the Joltik. And then let's look at the Metal and something else to KO the Slithering and the active. Netting them only a single prize card, which means the Raging Ball player definitely has the potential to get very far ahead here in the prize exchange. Is it better to skip attack to leave two fighting trapped on Slither? Or they KO themselves? No, because then they just knock themselves out and the prize trade is still in their favor. Well, they would knock themselves out like KOing the Fez. Like they go boss KO Fez or something like that. Or they just have the third fighting and retreat to a Raging Bolt, go Sada Lightning, plus attach fighting, and then go knock out utilizing the energy on the Slitherwing. So you always just take the KO here. Yeah, you always just take the KO here. Do they charm the Gimmighoul here to stop the KO, or do we charm Fez to force 4 energy, discard from Bolt? I mean, there's a Joltik as well, though. You have the Joltik, so I guess if you're gonna charm something, I guess it is Fez, unless you have Galvantula, because then you could evolve to Galvantula plus charm and Gimmighoul at some point, I guess. All right, back over to the other side. Raging Bolt off the top. Sada in hand. Lightning Energy also in hand. Things, and also Ultra Ball in hand as well for Fez. Things are looking pretty good here for the Raging Bolt player. 2 more prize cards are on the way. Another Ultra Ball for Pokemon Surge off the top. Night Stretcher in the hand as well. Has Jamming Tower, so they could actually discard some of these. I think it's Jamming Tower, or maybe it's another Area Zero actually. There's the Sada, though. So KO on the active here is guaranteed. And then they can even establish Fez. Maybe... No, just Fez would be the only establish. They do have a Sada and a Palpad in hand. They could Palpad back another Sada to the deck. Just have more options. Yeah, this Golden Go is going down. They don't have the third fighting surprise at the top. Yeah, but we're analyzing the gameplay from the Golden Go player's perspective. They don't have it, but that's not how you play the game. That's not how you analyze gameplay. Because the Golden Go player doesn't know they don't have their third fighting, or they don't know that they don't have boss in hand. We're always analyzing it from the player's perspective of the player being blind to that information. Which, because we're blind to the information, you probably just KO the Slitherwing to just like keep playing the game. Why didn't you get another Hooter on the bench? Yeah, I'm not sure why we didn't Ultra Ball for anything there. No Hoot Hoot. Also could have got Fez there as well. Yeah, definitely curious to have not gotten Fez and drawn with Fez, or to have gotten a Hoot there or something like that. Is Baby Koraidon better or Slitherwing? Slitherwing's better than Baby Koraidon. Hoodoo prize. Oh, the Hoodoo is prize. But they could have got Fez, though, at the very least. They could have grabbed Fez. The ball player could just retreat. Well, no, they couldn't because there's Latios in play. Yeah, maybe some... Yeah, I guess the Jamming Tower could work. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Jamming Tower. Or Chien Pao. I think it's a Jamming Tower in their hand. It might not be a Jamming Tower, though, because we saw the Chien Pao get discarded, and usually you don't play Jamming Tower and Chien Pao, so... It might be something else in the hand, but... They could, like, Nitrogen for the Chien Pao or something like that to get the energy off it. Yeah, if you don't kill the Slitherwing, you risk your opponent just being like, okay, cool, retreat to Raging Bolt. Now I have 2 extra energy and play to work with. Sada Lightning, Attach Fighting, Knockout. Or they just have, okay, cool, boss KO your Fez with my Slitherwing. Even though I KO myself, I'm so far ahead at that point, it just doesn't even matter. So there's Lavencia bumping the area 0. And Squawk and Noctowl going to the discard pile here for the Raging Bolt player, which, yeah, they don't really mind, to be honest, for sure. Yeah. Looks like Superior Energy Retrieval coming out to get the energy now to KO this Raging Bolt, but... Yeah, you need very little on the other side here from the Raging Bolt player. If they KO this thing, they win. If they don't lose. So the Raging Bolt player has a ton of time to put this together here. Did not use Lavencia there, which I feel like definitely is a mistake, to be honest. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they definitely forgot about their own Lavencia here. I don't even know if there's any Lightnings left. They may be superior for them all. Okay, yeah, definitely a poor sequence there from the Golden Go player. There we go. There's the knockout. Ton of cards in hand here for Raging Bolts. Plenty of options. They got Sada. They got Sada. They got Palpad. Ultra Ball. Goes for the Nitrogen first. Second Raging Bolt back into play. And then here... Is that not a third Raging Ball in hand? Am I trolling? And then into the Sada we go. I think they maybe just have game in hand here, to be honest. I think they have 4. We'll see, though. Yeah, they have energy retrieval in hand, so it is just game. Also got a question, and I am not sorry about it, Kappa. Power Hourglass in PTCGL attached to the energy even when I am not attacking, but in my locals, but judges are saying you have to attack to attach. No, it's just at the end of your turn you get an energy. Yep, there's the 4 energy, and Raging Bolt gets the dub over the Golden Go. You love to see it. Little question, if you search for 2 energies with Vessel... Put them on the table and you still have your deck in hand. Can you switch them out of the energies in the other deck? Yes, you can. Searches are finalized when you begin shuffling your deck. Yeah, searches are finalized when you begin to shuffle your deck. What's the advantage of Koraidon over Slitherwing? You can attack more constantly with it without worrying about it KOing itself. It has 2 retreat costs instead of 3, I think. Maybe it still has 3 retreat costs. I actually don't remember. We do not love to see that. You love to see it. The Raging Bolt dub is what we are after here, folks. But yeah, Power Glass, it just accelerates energy at the end of your turn. You don't have to attack to accelerate energy. Your turn ends no matter what. You're right, Raging Bolt best deck. Hey, I've been saying it, man. I've been saying it this whole stream. Raging Bolt, #1. Golden Go is such a fake deck, confirmed. I mean, the Raging Ball matchup is definitely unfavorable for sure. There's definitely an unfavorable one for the Golden Go. The after attack is reminder text. Wait, how is it actually worded? Now I'm like curious. Let me look this up. At the end of your turn, after your attack, if the Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active spot. At the end of your turn. Oh, yeah, it does have the after your attack thing there. I think it's just like a clarifying text, right? It's not, yeah, it's like reminder text. It's not, it doesn't mean after you attack. At the end of your turn, yeah, you don't have to attack. I didn't really ever notice that before though, but yeah, it doesn't mean you have to attack. It's just like kind of reminding you after you attack. Start watching more than any Grim decks. We did see a Grim in round 1 or round 2. If your opponent forgets to draw a prize card and you don't point it out, well, if you didn't point it out on purpose, you're cheating, and then hopefully you get caught and go to jail for the rest of your life. But if it was an accident that you didn't notice that your opponent draw a prize card, nah, still prison. Goodbye. Then it has to get. We see if you can reverse it, the game state. If you can't, then the player who didn't draw their prize card would be the one to get the penalty, and the other person gets a warning. We get the new set on TCG Live September 13th. Nope. September 25th. Also cannot pass go or collect $200. Yep, no $200. Just watched the Dango versus Zard match before this one, and low-key Dango should have bossed the Charmander instead of the Chi-Yu. No, because then they just go Candy Pidgeot, attach to Chi-Yu, knockout, plus bench a Charmander. GG, you lose. At least by KOing the Chi-Yu, you force the Charizard into play as a 2-prizer into the active, so you can draw more prize cards more aggressively. Yo, I'm very new to the game, started with the Zard deck, but when I imported Dragapult deck, I fell in love with it and started grinding. Now in Ultra League, would you recommend another deck or mastering the Dragapult? Dragapult's fine. Yeah, it's a good deck. See you guys in 20 minutes. Bro, it could actually be that long. That was top 8 though, right? So top 4 finals left. Come on, top 8. All right. I can try and stay awake for 2 more matches. It's 1 a.m. now. Hopefully we're done by like 2 a.m., 2:30. Yeah, I can make it work. I think I can make it work. I think. Oh. Maybe. Not. Do you think the new Mega Metric is worth playing in Maridon? No clue. I haven't played with the new cards. I haven't thought about the new cards. Anemic Ghoul? What does that mean? What are you saying? Forgot Dango's weakness is fire. Yeah. Is finals also best of 1? It is, unfortunately. Although, honestly, if finals is best out of 3, I would maybe just go to bed. If you do fall asleep, is this stream on YouTube? It is on YouTube, yes. Are you going to play any pre-releases? Nope. So I'm bringing Tatsugiri EX to locals next week. I'll let you know if I go undefeated. But if you don't go undefeated, don't say anything. Finals best 1 is crazy. It is interesting. It's an interesting choice for sure. Imagine into Worlds from a best of 1 top cut. I mean, it's better they have a chance to get to Worlds than not get to Worlds at all. Yeah, the finalists of this tournament get their Worlds invites as well. Japan? They do, yeah, they have that in Japan as well. Except for the Japan Nationals, but yeah. All the Champions Leagues are best of 1. Pretty cringe. The next person who wins the next match goes to Worlds. This is a big one coming up then. I started playing a bit with Radiant Bolt. The list I have doesn't play Pokegear 3.0. Is it normal? I would think it's a must for a deck that relies so much on Sada. I appreciate the 2 months there, Runner. I mean, if you're playing Owls, most people don't play Pokegear. I don't know, it depends on your list. I'm still trying to verify, but heard the Grimstar player in top 128 versus Vesely got DQ'd due to deck check was supposedly had mix, match, double, and triple sleeves. I have no clue. Maybe someone in chat knows. Maybe that's why there was a delay between that round and the next round. But the Grimstar player... Oh, the Grimstar player did win, yeah. Idea for UE Pod. You and Chip open a build and battle kits and have a showdown through the sets like the Evolution series. Oh, with build and battle kits? That could actually be kind of cool, to be honest. Actually, I don't hate that. Because you get like some trainers. I mean, the Pokemon in the build and battle kits aren't like truly terrible. They could be like, yeah, I don't hate that. And then a couple packs, and you hope to get lucky on your packs and stuff like that. But you get like decent trainers each time. There's some synergy between the things in the build and battle kit, each build and battle kit specifically. Actually, a decent idea. Are you going to your local pre-releases? No. After Worlds, I'm literally the only player that still sticks to Grim at my locals. Sounds like you got some smart locals over there. You could use a build and battle stadium. Wait, what do you mean? Build and battle stadium? Oh, it starts this next weekend, doesn't it? Oh, pre-releases? Yeah, pre-releases do start soon, yeah. So do you deliberately look at for the non-holo cards from building battles for your decks because you like min rarity? I used to go more out of my way to try and get them. I don't really care that much. Like I get min rarity, but then like besides that, yeah, I don't like try that hard, to be honest. Yeah, I don't try that hard to go out of my way to get them. But if I come across them or it's like convenient, I'll pick them up. But I used to go out of my way to like order them and stuff like that, but I honestly don't care that much anymore. It's kind of whatever. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. What's the lore behind people just playing all low rarity cards? There's no lore. Lore. Do you always feel the way you do about min rarity? I saw some of your older vids and you had full arts and gold cards on PTCGO. Oh, I don't know. PTCGO was, I don't know. I just kind of did it because it's, yeah. But now I'm like locked in on doing min rarity, especially for content. IRL, I've always played min rarity for IRL. On PTCGO, I did do some gold and blink stuff just because I thought it was fun, but I would never do any more blink stuff when I'm streaming and stuff because it's easier to like look at the game and follow the game if my deck's not blinged. So, any chance to see you in a tournament in Europe? Yeah, maybe. Where can I find a list with the descriptions of each card coming out in the set on September 25th? justinbasil.com. I'm pretty sure just because you're shuffling all day, you're gonna be, at some point you're gonna be putting the card through the ringer. I mean, it makes zero sense to play. It makes zero sense to use anything that would decrease its value if your goal is to try and maximize its value. So if you have more expensive Pokemon cards and you want them to retain their value, playing with them is stupid. If you like the way bling cards look and want to play with them and like how they look, then that's a good reason to play with them. Well, that's a good reason to play with bling. But it'd be stupid to be like, I'm trying to maximize this gold card's value. Let me play with it in my deck at a tournament. That makes no sense. That'd be stupid to begin with. But if you're like, I like the way this gold card looks and I want to play it in my deck, that's a good reason to play with it in your deck. Lock in. I come from Pocket. My TCGL deck is all bling. That's how we learned it. I mean, that's fine. I always keep 2 copies of my tournament deck. 1 min rarity for playing, 1 high rarity for tournament report. Just so you can flex. You don't even play with it. You just have it to take a picture of it with. I play gold cards just for prize checking reasons. That is a good reason to play gold cards, yeah. Playing the Tatsu deck you posted on a video on. Just played a mirror match and won on an extra prize from Togekiss. The Kiss? Oh, come on, get that garbage out of there, bro. What are you doing? The flex, yeah. Play with min rarity. Play with min rarity and then just take the picture with gold cards. I think with lore, he meant the reason you played min rarity. Well, no, he said, what's the reason behind, what's the lore behind people just playing all low rarity cards? If he meant me, I think he would have said me. He said, what's the lore behind people? Why do people play low rarity card? What's the lore? I don't think it's that deep. Some cards are cheaper than others, and those ones happen to be low rarity. I'm using a gold artisan because I found out 1 HP in the wild. Oh, I found one out in the wild and it was very cheap. Like, I have some of my cards in the past I've played with have been higher rarity cards, but it's because I've like needed a card and that like the vendor only had like a higher rarity one, so I just bought the higher rarity one and played it. I have both a max rarity and min rarity Slowking deck because I like Slowking. Just because you like Slowking. Like everyone meant to put like anything around playing low rarity. Does it change anything? No, it does not change anything. Low rarity or high rarity is the same difference. Just officially randomize your deck and you'll be right. I just like playing Sam cards. The Cosmo Hollows with a squirrel visible are the dream. Yeah, people, you should just play what you like. That is the key to low min rarity versus max rarity, is you should just play what you like. That's what you should do. So if you like gold cards, you should play gold cards. If you like min rarity cards, you should play min rarity cards. Have you seen that Disney Plus is getting an R-rated Marvel zombie series? I did see that, yeah. I saw the trailer for that. So do you think you can build one that can win meta decks, especially Ogerpon Cornerstone? Gengar EX? No, that card sucks. I play Full Art Trainers, price pack 3 Hollow Energy, Yellow Border, and Gold Stadiums and Tools. So all my types of cards are different hollow styles to make it easier for me to prize check and search my deck. That's smart. You play the newest version of reprinted cards? Usually, yeah. Just depends on how convenient or inconvenient it is to get them. My friends with max rarity tell me they like losing with style. I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna look good doing it. What about the play stamp cards? Do those go in your decks? Nope. Make a buy list coming soon. It's already in the Discord. I've been there, I've done that. I do need to make the video on it. I haven't done the video yet. I do have to go to my way to get the video done. I'll probably just do that on I'll try. I'll do it this week. At the latest, I'll do it will be Tuesday, so it'll be out next week at some point for sure. But the buy list itself is in the Discord. There's a buy list channel in the Discord now. I play as mixed as possible. I have 4 different monkeys in my Guardy deck. How do you even tell what you have in your deck? I once played the gold Iron Leaves EX just because it's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Oh, ugliest damn thing ever made. What about Mega Gengar EX? What do you think of it? I don't know. Could have potential. We'll see. Would you rather lose every game with a max rarity deck or win half the games with a min rarity deck? I'd probably win half the games with a min rarity deck, because if enough of the wins line up, then I win the tournament. What's the idea of the buy list? It's just a list of the cards in the set that I think have competitive potential. So it's like the cards that I'm going to buy just to make sure I have everything I need from the set if I ever want to play any deck from the set, or use any cards from the set to build decks. Only max already my cringe decks. If I want to beat my opponent with Crustle, it better be the illustrations. Have you played the new Time Rules IRL? No, I have not. 50+1, I have not, no. Seems pretty cringe though. Everything that I've seen from people so far makes it seem like it's pretty cringe. 50+1, man. It's a lot of it's only 2 turns, but that is a lot less Pokemon to play, to be honest. You have a format or guide on deck building? I do not know. You have multiple deck sleeves, or do you keep it unselected until you go to play? I have nothing sleeved, yeah. Everything is just honestly, my cards aren't even organized right now. My cards are like super unorganized right now, but usually they're organized in some form of like trainers, supporters, whatever, or trainers, Pokemon, energy, supporters, stadiums, tools, evolution lines, by type, stuff like that. But right now my cards are like super unorganized. You hire people to organize your cards? No. I wonder how Top Cut eligibility would work with the new time rules. What do you mean? It's just the same as it's always been. It's just it's asymmetrical top 8 to that cuts off a top 16. Or are you just saying you wonder how many more ties will potentially end up in a tournament because of less Pokemon being played per round? That could change. The tie rate could be higher, which leads to people with less records than before happening. There would be more ties now? Potentially. It might still be pretty similar, though. Are Zekrom decks good, or are you just trying to aura farm your opponent? I mean, there's no great Zekrom decks right now, no. Have you read the exact rules on it? It says the 10-minute timer starts after the player's time has called on finishes. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean though? What is that in response to? What's your favorite Pokemon format? I don't have one. I played with the new time rules yesterday. I like it so far. If 50+1, just time is called, the person, its turn is turn 0, and the next person gets 1 turn, and that's it. Yeah, time's called, active player's turn 0, next player's turn 1. You get 2 decks with the same 60 with you to a major tournament. First week tournament fragment for me, and don't know if I should bring a backup deck. You should not need a backup deck. I don't think, yeah, you should not need a backup deck. You would have to be a next level amount of forgetfulness slash, yeah, honestly, just next level forgetfulness to warrant bringing a backup deck. Backup sleeves would be reasonable, but have you only done the video on how to play online tournaments, or do you also have one for regionals? Just online tournaments, not regionals, no. A whole backup deck is crazy. Hey, you should be good with just the one deck. We're back, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I've not done a video on how to register for regionals. Although that would be something probably worth doing, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I literally looked up what I look up the other day. I forget what I looked up. We're already into it, dude. Let's go, bro. They're cooking now, baby. Dude, another fucking Joltik Golden Go, bro. Every round. All right, Joltik Golden Go going first. Up against Guard 4? Probably. There's a Flutter Mane in the active. I don't know what else. Ancient Box? Dude, that's my favorite deck. Please be Ancient Box one time. Okay, that looks like a Genesect into the Genesect here. Winner +1 implemented for local / regional tournaments right now. It's currently is the rules. It's worded wrong. It says the timer starts after the player that time was called finishes, but should say that the timer starts immediately. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, the way it's just going to be the overtime clock. Like at regionals, there's currently when the clock expires on the screen, it just like goes to overtime. Oh. Doesn't Ancient Box just get farmed by Iron Hands? Nope. Ancient Box is actually is historically favored against almost every single Iron Hands deck ever in the history of the Pokemon TCG Iron Hands formats. But I doubt this is Ancient Box. This is probably Gardevoir. Okay, there's the pass. Draw for turn is Roaring Moon. It was a Dark Energy, but there's a rare candy, so it is Gardevoir. Looks like I got the Amiibo. Why they put the energy all next to each other while searching? They were checking their prize cards. I personally also appreciate some general advice in regional tutorial. Okay, what to take, what you need, what to keep in mind. Maybe something. It doesn't really interest me to make content like that. There's just like not that much to that, to be honest. But maybe going to like the registration of the regional registration process, there could be value in that kind of video for sure. I see Evo, I see Candy, I see Ralts. Are they going back in immediately? Is their hand just dead? Are they just going TM Evo for the Ralts? That seems hella weak. Hella weak. Oh, but I guess they're staring down a Joltik, so that's also hella weak. A single Joltik is, yeah, also pretty weak for sure. Oh, maybe they're not actually. Hold up. They are shuffling up here. They might be playing research here. I think they did have a supporter or two in hand. I assume the follow-up here is going to be research. Oh, maybe not. Hold up. Oh, maybe. Hold up. Oh, but wait. Oh. But wait, there's more. Arven. Activate Arven. Nest Ball. Not going to grab the secret box here, so they must have a follow-up supporter. Team Evo plus Nest Ball. I assume the Nest Ball is just going to grab another Ralts. Talking like Triff out here. Now I activate Nest Ball. This allows me to search my deck for one basic Pokemon card and put it onto my bench. And with it, I'll grab Ralts. And then, my turn's not over yet. I'm going to activate the TM Evolution attack on my Flutter Mane, targeting my two Ralts to evolve them into 2 Kirlias. And with that, my turn ends. Your move, Kaiba. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Antonio. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Ha, good play there, Yugi boy. The classic Flutter Mane into TM Evo for double Kirlia is strong. But my Joltik is prepared for anything. And with its friends and the power of friendship, I'll use Jolting Charge to accelerate 4 energy to my benched Iron Hands, completely setting it up to set it up for its amp you very much move. These are the whole round like this. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there. One Source, welcome to the Rat Pack. I'll begin my turn by activating Brock Scouting. I can search my deck for either 2 basic Pokemon or an evolution Pokemon and add them to my hands. And I'll grab Iron Hands and add it to my bench. And then I'll grab Gimme Ghoul and put him on the bench as well. Now I'll continue to search through my deck and check my prize cards. I need some water. But that's it. But that's not it. My turn's not over yet. Up next, I'm going to think for... Hold up. Give me a second. I need to think about this one. Earthen Vessel. Getting rid of a Golden Go. Because that guy's a chump. And I'm going to go search my deck for some basic... Up to 2 basic energy cards of any type. Let me just price check real fast. Hold on. Give me a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. I don't want that one, actually. All right. And I'll grab a Grass Energy and a basic Metal Energy. But hang on. I'm not going to shuffle because I'm going back in with Joltik's Jolting Charge. Allow me to search my deck for up to 2 basic Lighting Energy and 2 basic Grass Energy and attach them to my Pokemon in any way that I like. That's right, my Iron Hand's about to be fully loaded and ready to go with its amp you very much. I don't think you have a answer for this one. Dingus. I'm about to send this Fluttermane to the Shadow Realm. I appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Gengar eats streams. Welcome to the pack. What is this discount Pegasus? Alright, over to the other side. Looking for, what do we mean, Guardy here? We gotta attack this time. Guardy and... honestly, in this situation, do you just attack with Gardevoir? You probably do, right? You probably just attack with Gardevoir because the hands can't KO it, and the energy... It would be hard for the Golden Gold player to want to KO Gardevoir going into the next turn, I feel like. We'll see what they got, though. Double Guardy? What are they, cheating, bro? Like, what? Just off the rip like that? Why Team Evo sticking around? That's the second TM Evo. First one got discarded. Another TM Evo. What? 2 of them? Well, if you Jolting Charge again, you probably lose. Yeah, I would not recommend Jolting Charging a second time. Oh, wait. If they have a Dark Energy here, they can KO the Joltik with Monkey Dory, and then they get the Guardy Punch into the hands or to KO. All right, this is really bad for the Golden Gold player if there's a Dark Energy. No Dark Energy? Dark Energy would go crazy here. All right, now hold on. That's just kind of cheating. All right, there we go. All right, we'll let it slide this time, buddy. But if you ever do that again, you're done. That's right, prison time. Say goodbye to your family. You're never seeing them ever again. You have Dark Energy here, you're cheating. So I thought, no Dark Energy. All right, Gardevoir for the knockout. Now, they could push up Iron Hands and Hard Retreat to get the energy off it to lead to a Golden Go KO, but they probably don't even want to do that anyways. They probably just want to Gust KO the Monkey Dory off the bench. And I think they do have Prime Catcher in hand, so that's what we'll probably see here. All right, buddy, nice try. I saw you try and discard your Fluttermane there. Listen, I'll let you get away with it this time, but if you ever do that shit again, straight to the gulag with you. They're baiting the Nest Ball. I mean, you could put Fez in play here, I guess. Okay, there's the gimme draw. I think it is going to be... Oh, they got Boss, actually. They do have Prime Catcher. They prefer to Boss. I don't think they have an Air Balloon, so it probably will still have to be Prime Catcher for the Monkey Dory there. Another gimme getting set up. Maybe a couple gimmies. We'll see. You ever do gold fishing with your deck? Like playing through the first couple of turns on your own with no opponent? Nope. Oh, we're going with the Fez. Okay. Hey, not the 13-hour plus stream. Sheesh, it has been 13 hours. What the heck? What's the thing next to the Iron Hands? Genesect. All right, Fez for 3. No backup gimme. Well, in this situation, the backup gimme is not that big of a deal, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. We don't really need a... I mean, I think we would want a bench of gimme goal if we can find one. And actually, in fact, nah, the Fez draw is like pretty nice, to be honest. I don't know. Okay, going for the Arven, which now this could get the Buddy Poffin, which gets us the gimme goal, I guess. Unless there's something more better we need, we'll see. It looks like they're gonna settle for the Poffin there. What time is it? 15 minutes left. Ooh, the Bravery Charm on the Iron Hands is kind of scary as well, to be honest. Because then even the Guardy Punch can't even be followed up with a Monkey Dories. With Monkey Dories. That actually is kind of scary. Youngster Joey build. It looks like was maybe going to go for the Buddy Poffin, but now it's like eyeing up the Vessel. Okay, there's a Buddy Poff. Gimme Ghoul. And Timmy Ghoul. Oh, no, my bad. Just Gimme Ghoul. Just Gimme Ghoul. I think they have auto invites on this one. Am I right? Yeah, if you make the winner of this gets an auto invite to Worlds. The winner of this gets an auto invite to Worlds. And the Golden Go's getting loaded up. And Prime Catcher for your Monkey Dory. That's right. Fuck this card, bro. I hate him. I can't wait until he gets rotated and banned and never returns. Goodbye. 2 prize cards. Okay, back over to the Guardy side. They only had a 2-card hand. Oh, they got a prize card as well to work with. So they have like a 4-card hand here. I see a Super Rod. I don't know what else they have to work with really here though. If time is called here, is it prize based? It is prize card based, yeah. They have Nest Ball, so they could get Fez. They also need Monkey Dory as well though. Iona would also be pretty nice. The hand is pretty fat on the other side. Just the Dark Energy recovered off the Super Rod. Interesting. Did not recover the Monkey Dory there. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. What do they got in that hand? What are they cooking? What are they cooking? What's going on? I assume it's... Why'd they play the Super Rod? I'm so confused why the Super Rod actually got played. Because this is getting Fez, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, they must have a draw supporter in the hand if they're going for a Monkey Dory here. Then just getting the Dark Energy does make some sense if they don't really want... If they feel like they have enough Monkey Dories in the deck. Okay, so they must have a supporter in hand here then, I guess. Yeah, the Bravery Charm is doing a lot of work here, to be honest. The Bravery Charm is pretty sick. Counter Catcher on the Fez. Okay, that's going to be a better punch for sure. And then into the Professor's Research to draw 7. Fresh 7 cards on the way. Honestly, though, I kind of maybe would have liked to have seen the Genesect get brought up. Because the Fez can be harder treated plus ball. Like, harder treat plus boss is available to the Golden Go player. Now, they do have Air Balloon in hand. I believe they got off the prize cards. So they could have moved the Genesect anyways. But there's a higher chance that the Genesect got stuck. Which I think is what you kind of have to play for here. As the Guardy player is for it to get stuck. All right, they're picking between Fez and Monkey Dory there. They definitely need to try and find a Dark Energy this turn as well to set up the Monkey Dory. Opting for the Fez. They do have 1 Monkey Dory already established. Oh, they do have Artisan in hand as well, so they could get another one next turn. You don't have to give your opponent access to the Artisan this turn, though. You could just wait. They do have another Ultra Ball in hand, though, so they could play that. Oh, they are throwing the Artisan out there aggressively. Okay. They do give access to the Artisan over to the opponent, but that's probably not, like, too big of a deal, to be honest. Trying to KO the Fez, not trap it, though. I feel like you got to play for the trap, though, right? Did they just not draw with Fez? Yeah, they're oh well, they didn't get the Dark Energy, so they might have gone for the aggressive play, but I think you definitely play for the trap here though. And if you're playing for the trap, you should try and trap the Genesect. Not playing for the trap, I don't think makes any sense. But I guess I don't hate the Fez KO though, to be honest, episode, because then I guess like you knock out Fez and the next turn you go Iono, right? Which seems fine. He's Ultra Ball for Mew. Well, he also Ultra Balled for Fez and they just didn't play it, or had Fez in the hand and chose not to play it to draw with Fez either though. Yeah, not putting Fez down is interesting. I guess they're just not trying to give as many low HP targets available, I guess, but you top like Turo. I mean, Turo's not even that good here, though. Because if you Turo here, like, boss KO the Monkey Dory is just better, I think. Yeah, I like this more for sure. Yeah, I guess you could have KO'd Fez this turn. That would have been... No, but KO and Fez this turn just seems weak, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. It seems okay, but it seems like it's better to just have punched it. Set up damage. Because while the hand is really, really big for the Golden Go player, they have time to go, okay, cool, like Night Stretcher for Fez back, put it back on the... Actually, does the Golden Go Joltik box deck play Night Stretcher? Most of the time, or do most people not play Night Stretcher? Looks like eyeing up the Latios off this Nest Ball. I feel like another Gimme Ghoul would be kind of sick here, but maybe that's not going to be the out here. Well, if you get Latios here, though, as well, you could Fluttermane trap it with Fluttermane. So this becomes... Well, they used 1 counter catcher. I don't know how many counter catcher they play, but... Oh, there's a top deck Iono. That could be big. I don't understand why they didn't Fez last turn for 3. Because then you could have Fez this turn for 3, and you would have had 3 more cards to work with heading into this turn. There's the Ultra Ball. I really don't understand why they didn't Fez last turn. Getting to see +3 cards over 2 turns seems pretty good. Do they have a counter catcher left? I see the secret box. I do see a counter catcher. Fluttermane counter catcher Latios is definitely a play here. Why didn't that Gimme Ghoul get evolved to a Golden Go? Were they out of Golden Go on the last turn? They've gotten Latias before, so they had one more energy to put on some Pokemon instead of using it on the retreating. I think they could have, yeah, but they maybe wanted the energy in the discard pile, so they have increased outs for Superior. Okay, very high odds of finding the counter catcher between the Iono and the Fez draw. Got the energy for the Monkey Dory. That's also good. It looks like did not get the counter catcher though. Moving 3 off the guard for 2. It looks like the Gimme Ghoul, which seems pretty weak. I feel like this 30 should be put on the active for sure to set up for 2 Monkey Dories next turn to potentially. I mean, it feels like it should just be put on the Iron Hands here. And there's a punch for 190. You for game the following turn. Oh, true. You can do the amp play. Dude, I always forget about the amp play. Yeah, you can go Mew, copy amp plus Monkey Dory to Fez. True. Wait, honestly, this might be cooked. They might just have it like that. Wait, is this play about to be sick here? They have 2 Golden Goes. They're looking for boss. The Prime Catcher's been used, so Arven's not an out. Lighting Energy plus Arven. They don't have enough energy to want to KO the active. Wait, have they done it? They've maybe done it. Here comes an Arven. But I don't think there's anything play to get. The basket! We're having a picnic! The unexpected picnic basket in the Joltik Golden Go? Now they can't Monkey Dory the Fez plus Mew the active. Hold up, this game's not over yet. The basket is big. We healing, boys. Oh, and the heal on the Gardevoir? That doesn't really make a difference. And putting damage on the Gimme, you think they don't see it? Well, there's nowhere else to putting damage on the Gimme makes sense for the situation though, because of that. I guess they could have KO'd the Fez. But then that would open up Night Stretcher for draw 3 with Fez, which they maybe don't want to give the opponent the draw 3 with the Fez. Now it's double Monkey needed for the amp. No, but they only have bench space for 1. They don't have bench space for 2 Monkey and a Mew. That's the problem here. They don't have the bench space for 2 Monkey and a Mew. And I doubt they play Turo. Otherwise, they could go like Turo plus, I guess now Counter Catcher here. Because the Iron Hands look like it's getting retreated into the Golden Go. Are they just going to pass? Yeah, Golden Go player passes. Okay, over to Gardevoir. Still was able to buy a turn at the very least. Looks like 3 Dark Energy in hand. It looks like the Guardian player is literally just playing Riley 60. Yeah, it looks like Riley 60 from Worlds. 4 Dark Energy, 4 Monkey Dory, Devo, Flutter. Counter Catcher on the Latias is still a pretty good play here to buy another turn, but then you can't bring up the Iron Hands. You can't bring up the Iron Hands and then Counter Catcher, and then amp it, because that'll be your last Counter Catcher. Scream Tail's coming. Okay, chill. Not sure about that. Scream Tail. I guess it does KO the Iron Hands, but then we're not Monkey Dory in this turn, so we're like still so far away from winning the game. Well, I guess we could. Can you Scream Tail KO the Iron Hands and also build up some energy on the Gardevoir to move damage over to Fez? Maybe you can do both here. You might be able to do both here. Is thinking about playing the Research. Does end up playing Research. Don't deck out. Twitch chat's watching. You got the Darks though? Yeah, plenty of Dark Energy there for sure. Goes into the Vessel, gets rid of the Mew. No more Mew. I think there's still like 2 Night Stretchers left though, so we still have options. Turo on Hands is so good. Turo on Hands would be pretty good here. But look at the Hands is going down here anyways. Yeah, it looks like we are going to see Screamtail KO the Iron Hands and remove that threat. And then maybe build up one... Oh, wait, no. Countercatcher on? Okay, Countercatcher on the other Golden Go with no energy on it. We need to Monkey Dory... The Fez has 50 HP left, so you need a Monkey Dory 20 at least over to the Fez this turn. So you need to build up, like, what? 4 on the Screamtail, 1 on the Gardevoir. Maybe the Gardevoir with no energy, just so you can make sure you can retreat everything. 3, 120. So that KOs that, but we need to... No, you got a Monkey Dory something over there. Yeah, we gotta build up 1 Psychic on, like, a Gardevoir or something. Why not Countercatcher Genesect? Honestly, that's... Yeah, why... Honestly, that's a good... Oh, no, because Genesect has free retreat because of Latias. That's why. There's actually a good reason. There's actually a good reason. Isn't it GG has Balloon in hand? No, the Golden Gold player has 2 prize cards left. Iron Hands is getting KO'd here. All right, there we go. Iron Hands KO. All right, this looks good. I like this. From the Gardevoir player. This is still good. We're setting up for win here. Balls off the top! Wait, does that matter? We have Fez draw. We have double Golden Go draw for 2. Boss for Fez. We need the energy, though. There was a lightning. Doing the math, running the numbers. I see 2 lightnings. That's it. We don't have the energy yet. We're not there yet. Fez for 3. 1. 2. Another 1. Galvantula? The heck? Put that back in the deck. Give us something else. We have 1 more Golden Go draw here. We can draw 2 more cards with Golden Go here. We're currently missing a Superior. We're a Superior away. I think we played 0, maybe 1 Superior. 2 energy on 2 different Guardies, because if you put them both on 1 Guardie, there's only 1 more Psychic in the discard pile, so that means the Golden Go player could boss up the Guardie with 0 Psychic energy, and then wouldn't be able to move unless you had an out. Which I think they do have an out, but that's why. So it just means everything's mobile. Golden Go number 2 for 2. I don't think they got it. They're not playing like they have it. Do they just lose, though? I'm not sure they just lose either, though. Because all the energy on the Gardevoir side is so spread out. The Gardevoir player still has 3 prize cards left. I don't think the Gardevoir player loses, though. Oh, and they found the Turo. Reset on the Fez. Now they definitely don't lose next turn. They have some time here for sure. I do wonder if the Gardevoir players better play... Nah, keeping the Iron Hands alive was bad. KOing the Iron Hands is definitely correct on the Gardevoir side for sure. Turo on the Fez. I mean, you don't even have to attack this turn. Ooh, Turo and then boss in the same turn? That's pretty good. This would be a really, really good play. Can they get away with it? Okay, there's the boss on the Monkey Dory. So far, we're getting away with it. Oh, and gets caught. Okay, gonna have to revert that. We almost got there, though. We almost got there. Would have been a pretty good turn, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I think we're just gonna pass over that. Not even gonna KO the Screamtail here. Over to the other side. I don't know off the top. Almost a good play. Almost a great play. Ultra Ball coming in. Ultra Ball away the secret box. Oh, you hate to see it. I mean, Nitro just seems pretty good. Playing fast. 9 seconds. This is the last turn of the game. Wait, this is the last turn of the game. Wait, but they can't win. Unless, can they? Do they have a no, they're out of counter catchers. It's time in the round. Active player. Or if you're second player, that's game. Oh my goodness. Well, that's it. I think it's just over now. They have to take 2 prizes here to win. Yeah, based on my knowledge of the time rules, if the active player right now, who is the second player, does draw 2 prize cards right now, they do win the match. But I just don't know. I don't think they can, right? I don't think there's a way for them to draw 2 prize cards here. 1 Psychic in the discard pile. What are these rules? The rules are even turns. The player who goes second is always the last turn of a game if time is called before the match is over. And then after that, if you're in top cut, the player who's ahead on prize card wins. Dreamtail into Latias double monkey is enough. Bro, double monkey. First off, where are we getting 6 damage counters to move over with 2 monkeys? Second off, where do we have bench space for 2 monkeys? Third off, double monkey. You don't get another turn after this one? No, this should be the final turn of the game. Because you can see the little second marker up here indicates who went second. So the Gardevoir player went second, which means if time is called and it's their turn, game over. If it's not their turn, then they get 1 more turn. Golden Go with the... Well, I don't know. Everyone seems confused here. Both players seem confused. All right, it looks like Golden Go gets the dub. All right, that's it. Top 4. We're moving on to the finals. We got Golden Go, Joltik in the finals versus... We don't know yet, actually. Something. There's something in the finals. There's gonna be another deck in the finals for sure. What will it be? Who knows? Guardian player was out of plays. Would have been better last turn to gust hands plus monkey knock both hands in Fez. It would have been okay. I mean, then you leave a 2 prize on your active, right? And then it's like just if they have the energy for the Golden Go, then they win. Did he win because he was ahead on prize cards? Yeah, he won because he was ahead on prize cards. If not on prize were tied, would it be sudden death? Someone in chat just said the rules. What'd they say? Time rules this time around is different. If they have the same amount of prize cards remaining when time is called, they play till someone takes all prize cards. Okay. So apparently if it's a tied going into... If it's tied exiting time, then whoever takes all prize cards first wins. Which is a weird rule. Because that means if you're tied at 6 and 6, you basically just play a game of Pokemon with infinite time until someone wins. So yeah, if you're tied at 6 and 6, you just play a match of Pokemon until someone wins with no time constraints, which would be weird, but theoretically they won't be at 6 and 6 at that point, I guess. Bro, control mirror match is about to be so long. True. True. Dude, why are they flexing Badoo like that? What? I would like to have seen Gus Latias Iono to 2-trap with Fluttermane. Instead of KO Iron Hands. Leaving the Iron Hands alive is like pretty sketch though. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I feel like KOing the Iron Hands is still probably the correct play, but... Dexter with those gloves. True. Yo, chill out, Dex. What do you think he's going to do to those cards later? How much HP did Iron Hands have left? 12. KO Hands and Fez with Flutter, I meant. KO Hands and Fez with Flutter, I meant. Oh, you might be cooking with that play, actually. Actually, I didn't think about that, Harris. You might be cooking, actually. What's up in the blood slides? Tonight's the night. Tonight's the night. Is there a downside to give each player 15 minutes in one game like how it is in TCG Live? Yeah, the downside is that it's cringe. Do you want to be cringe? Think about it. You could be not cringe, or we could play with chess clocks and you could be hella cringe. Think about it. Their stamp cards are so much better than ours, man. They are pretty clean. I do like the stamped on their cards for sure. Card got farmed by a picnic basket. Yeah, dude, wait, the picnic basket actually carried. You know who's going to win anyways? My friend Malamar, of course. Can you imagine that they set up for the finals and one player just flips over Mega Malamar? Just arriving with Joltik Dango with Prime or with Trolley? With Prime. I have watched Dexter, yeah. I haven't seen any of the other shows, but I have seen Dexter. All right, I need to go fill up my water bottle. I'm pretty thirsty. I will be right back. Alrighty, chat. Time to regain for one final match. The finals are coming up here at the Philippines Premier Ball League. Wait, Premier Ball League? PBL? I don't like this new time rules. I had games today that were supposed to be dubs, but judges giving us double game losses instead, so cringe. It does seem kind of cringe, yeah. Well, yeah, it does seem kind of cringe. I mean, it just doesn't seem like enough time. I don't know, but then it's weird. It's weird to say 25 minutes isn't enough time for best of one, but that 50 minutes for best out of three. 50 minutes for best out of three, I guess, still isn't enough time, but it's like better. It just feels better, I guess. I don't know. What's the scale of this tournament? Like a special event? I mean, it's a regional. It's like basically a regional over there. For sure. I mean, special events at this point are basically like, European special event is basically just a European regional. Even in special events, like the only small special events anymore are, I mean, the one in New Zealand will probably be pretty small, and then like the one in Puerto Rico is pretty small, but all the Latin American special events, all the European special events are pretty big at this point. Some of them are still pretty small over in Latin America. Some of them are big, some of them are small. I've been watching for a while. Just won my first locals with Grim. Congrats on the dub. My brother wants to run Blissey with Senascorch and Noivern EX to MTY regionals. Any thoughts? I mean, that sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds awful. But, I mean, no, it's just bad. But, I mean, you can play it if you want. But, yeah, it's not a good deck. South Africa are the smallest. Oh yeah, there's this. I forgot about the special events in South Africa, to be honest. Auto invite to Worlds for winning this is wild. What do you mean? Not really. Doesn't seem very wild. Also, it's an auto invite for just making it to the finals as well, right? It's not even just winning it. Cape Town had like 50 people. True, yeah. The South African special events are the ones that are smallest. Those ones are tiny. But most special events these days are basically just effectively regionals at this point. European ones, European and Latin American ones are effectively just regionals at this point. Most of the Latin American ones, not all of them, but they're pretty big. Pretty big. Lots of people playing Pokemon. Can you attack the other person's trainer in this and like knock out the trainer? These ball leagues replace the regional and town league and national championships here in the Philippines. South Africa special events are small and there is like no real comp. It's a free ticket to Worlds as long as you're willing to spend the time and money to go. And the Pokemon battle out the source. I like how you think, Azul. Yeah, can we just knock out their trainer and then then they're just cooked? I thought only the winner gets World Invite and second place gets a lot of points. No, apparently second place also gets a World Invite now. Yesterday I lost against Blissey. Yikes. That's alright. You'll get him next time. We just played Power World at that point. It's Pokemon, not Street Fighter. I mean, this kind of looks like a street fight. Like, they're literally just out there on the streets fighting each other. Like, they are street fighting. It's not Street Fighter, but they're fighting. They're on streets. They're fighting. I'm saying. Poor lost Eevee. Just trying to find a way home. So we should do Pokemon boxing, like chess boxing, but instead of chess, it's PokemonTCG. No. Maybe in third-party battles and get 2 knockouts at once. Well, that's basically what they showed in the trailer at Worlds, right? That's what they showed. Yeah, this is what they showed the trailer. It's basically like one person like was losing, and then they KO'd everyone at once while they were battling each other and got 3 points or whatever and won. Are you going to coach other players other than Triff and Jessica? I don't have any plans to right now, no. But we'll see. Who knows? Finals might be BO3. I thought we knew for sure it was best of 1. Why is it going to be BO3 all of a sudden? Are you going to play ZA when it drops? Nope. Why do the crowns for Terra Pokemon look like gushers? Do they? Wait, how do we look at a Terra Pokemon? Are none of these Pokemon Terra Pokemon? You know what? At this point, I don't even want to see it. Oh shoot! Let's get it. Let's get it. If they're giving Worlds invites already, why are they still giving points for the finals? Winner gets 150, second place gets 100. Maybe something for like Travel Award just type or something. No clue. There's no Terra in ZA. Why are we not playing ZA? Good stream logic. Good stream content. I just would not have fun playing the game. Just not fun. Yeah, not fun. I would be definitely down to try another Pokemon game again, but it has to be like different from the normal Pokemon games, or that. How did you find Silksong? It's a pretty sick game. I haven't beat it yet, but making progress. How many points you got so far this season? 874. Yeah, Silk Song's pretty sick. I don't know how far I am into the game, but still, it seems like a lot more to do for sure. I'm a little on the fence about the battle system, to be honest. Wait, battle system for what? Can't go wrong with Legends Arceus. ZA looks chopped, not gonna lie. Isn't it basically just the same game? What's the best Pokemon plushie to bring to a tourney, and why is it Badoo? He's just, you know, he just is, you know? Battle system for ZA? Oh, what is the battle system? You're talking about like the free-for-all, 4-player free-for-all thing? Do they not have like classic battle mode, like 2v2 and 1v1 in ZA? Was the last mainline game you really invested in? I've only ever played Sword and Shield. That's literally it. I wouldn't say I've ever invested. I just played through it. I didn't really invest much into it. But you don't attend locals, right? You get points from regionals? I don't attend locals, no. There's no turn-based in ZA. It's action/time-based. Interesting. All real-time like the 4v4? Oh, weird. How's Silk Song so far? Pretty sick. Maybe so they can qualify for the Pokemon scholarship thing so they can pay off some stuff. Yeah, I'm sure the points still do something for like some kind of leaderboard thing or travel awards or whatever. I didn't know about the... No, I think I did know that. The no classic battles in ZA. Weird. But I mean, they are replaced, or they are coming out with the other game, whatever, to like replace that, so... not that big of a deal. That's how they've only played Sword and Shield, to be honest. They're by far the worst games in the series, so it'd definitely make you less likely to try another title. Nah, it's not sad. Think about all the other better video games I've played besides Pokemon games. That's a dub. Think of all the League solo queue games that I got to play because I wasn't playing Pokemon. Big dub. I would have easily won this Premier League with Cynthia's Garchomp. Bro. I'd be surprised if you ever have won a single game on ladder with Cynthia's Garchomp. That deck is garbage. It's chalked, you're washed. It's not happening. Like, how long does it take to beat each how long does it take to beat each Pokemon game? I remember I used to play so much League of Legends, I would just think about time in terms of League games. So it'd be like, all right, how many League games can I play before this or before that? I used to play so much League, I wouldn't think about time in terms of time. I would think about it in terms of League games. Each League game takes... Oh, that's back in Season 3, so each League game took like 45 minutes or something like that. Queue time, champ select, what's it called? You play TFT? Nope. So do you think fighting support in Mega Evolution? I don't know. I'm not from the future. Haven't played with the new set yet. Will you get into Rift World since you like League? Potentially. We'll see. You ever play any MMOs? I mean, if Diablo's an MMO, I've played Diablo 1 and I played Diablo 1, 2, and 3, but I never played them. I just played them for like the storyline. Like, yeah, I didn't like play them as like an MMO. Dota? No, I never played Dota. Gotta cook this lasagna for 1.25 league games. Yep. What deck would you consider for next weekend to play for yourself? Nothing. Wouldn't go. No PoE? Path of Exile? No. I don't like games like that. I like playing like single player story games like Silksong or something with like a competitive ladder like Valorant or League or something. I don't like games like WoW or Path of Exile or we're into it. Here we go. Into the finals. 25 minutes. A classic showdown. Miraidon versus Ogerpon. We have Raging Bolt versus Joltik. Golden Go in the finals here, folks. Let's see what we got. We have the Nest Ball. So Phantom's on the way. What's favored? Raging Bolt's favored. Are you gonna watch Vitality versus G2 tomorrow? Yes, I will be watching, yeah. I'll probably tune in before I... Well, it depends what time it happens. I might watch it and then turn on the stream afterwards, depending on what time it starts and ends. Is it best of 3 finals or best of 5 finals? I assume it's best of 3. Most are best of 3, but... It's best of 1. Best of 7. All right, the Hoots are in, and a Ditto. Maybe gonna get. Actually, I don't even know. I don't even know what they're gonna get here. We'll see. Oh, they're showing off the deck list here real fast. Okay, okay. Leak the 60. Is this literally just the World 60 from the senior who won? Well, the senior didn't play Picnic Basket though, right? And then here's the Chi and Pao build. Yeah, nothing crazy for either deck. Pretty standard stuff. Oh, Jamming Tower and Chi and Pao is actually not standard. Also 6 grass, but 5 to 6 grass is like normal. It's nothing. 4 baby Raging Bolt? Okay, my bad. My bad. All right, it is a little wild. It's a little wild in there. Okay, okay. 4 baby Raging Bolt is definitely new. That's definitely different. I wasn't. What is the meme? I wasn't familiar with your game. It's got to be a mistake. Yeah, it's definitely 3 what's it called? It's definitely 3 Raging Bolts, 1 baby bolt. Looks like tandem units getting used. Joltik. Ooh, 3rd Hoot is prized. Turo, double Sada, Hoot. Okay, okay. Why didn't he use Ditto? Because he just took it for Ultra Ball fodder, probably. Because he probably has everything he needs. He just wants to be able to Ultra Ball for something. But that is a little weird. It's kind of just like -1 basic, right? It's like -1 basic setup. Because you could have put Ditto in play and made it something. But maybe he doesn't know what he wants to retreat into. Because if you retreat into it and make it a Raging Bolt, then you're committed to Raging Ball in the active. But if you want to make it a Slitherwing, yeah, you're just committed one way or the other. Like if you commit to the Slitherwing or the Raging Bolt, you're stuck. So goes for the aggressive boss on Hoot and pass? Not the pass, bro. Lock in, bro. There's no way you're passing here. We have the air balloon. The hand is just literally just dead. No energy. No energy for the turn 1 Joltik. To dot the pass, brother. No. Thinking about the peak. 2 superior air balloon bravery charm. It's so garbage. Retreat to Joltik and pass. Yep. Yikes. That is about as bad as it gets, to be honest. Slitherwing or Koraidon Raging Bolt? Slitherwing. Does 99th mean there was a 128 bracket? Yeah, it was one. It's best of 1, top 128 bracket. All right, we're into the owl here. It looks like, I mean, yeah, the question for the Ditto play would have just been like, what do you actually grab, I guess. But, I mean, the first knockout here is definitely coming down. The first 2 knockouts are probably going to go over to Raging Bolts here. This is definitely not good. Not good. Don't recommend. Trying to win games with the PokemonTCG, don't do what's happening on screen right now. Don't do it. What was the justification for using Koraidon over Slitherwing anyways? I don't honestly know, to be honest. Yeah, what was the reason? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there was a reason, but I don't know what it is. At least both players have their worlds invite at this point. So even though the Golden Go player here is probably the Golden Go Joltik player, she's just gonna dead draw for the rest of the game. You know, they got their worlds invite. You know, they're cooking. Am I right saying this was a 128 cut? Ball player is 99 seed. Yes, this was a top 128 cut. Okay, Bolt setup. I think there's a Crispin in hand as well. So you could get the KO here on the Iron Hands or the Marana if you really wanted to. Could also just attack and KO. KO in the Joltik here is also fine, to be honest. By Petrol over Cypher. So you can play it on the first turn to get their combo piece to pull off turn 1 Joltik. It's all about maximizing Joltik potential. Wait, did they not get a lightning energy? I don't know why they didn't just play for the knockout on the Joltik here. Oh, they have to move the active. Is Latias prized? Maybe they need to prime catcher. But they Crispin for like a... I'm a little confused. I'm not gonna lie. They didn't Crispin for a lightning. They could have got fighting lightning. And then Ultra Ball for Latias, retreat knocked out, and then save the Noctowl. But now they have to commit another Noctowl, I think. I think I saw Koraidon in there as well, but I'm pretty sure we saw them earlier. I'm pretty sure they do play Slitherwing. Let's see. That might be Slitherwing though. Okay, they are committing to the Latias here. Wait, they just don't have the K. No, that's an Owl hand. I thought it was a Crispin. I was like, they just don't have the KO, but they do. They do. Don't do it. No. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is actually fine. Because they're going to play the Prime Catcher here, though. Although I don't think they should. I'm not going to lie. I don't think they should play the Prime Catcher. They don't need to play the Prime Catcher here. They can just KO the Joltik and save their Prime Catcher. They don't need to be like that aggressive, but it's not the end of the world, I guess, for them to be more aggressive. I thought we were going to see Latias retreat, then evolve to Noctowl, but yeah, it's just like unnecessary to play for the Prime Catcher play, to be honest, but it's whatever. It's not a big deal. They could just be chill, you know? All right, Vessel of Pow, get the lightning energy, Prime Catcher, knockout. I don't know, Maraudon on our hands, doesn't really matter. Get 2 prize cards, go from there. Hey, what's up, universe? Would you basically win with KO Joltik here, or am I missing something? No, you do. Yeah, if you KO Joltik here, you basically win. So there's like no point to be like waste our Prime Catcher, basically. It's basically just a waste of the Prime Catcher here is what's gonna happen. Because the Joltik's coming back to the active next turn anyway, so just KO the Joltik this turn. But fine. Also, KOing the Miraidon is a mistake because they wanted Joltik to a target. But if they could just Joltik to Iron Hands here. Yes, I think it's just a mistake. They should also leave an energy on the active probably here as well, so they can just go Sada plus attack. But now they have to go Sada and hit an energy to be able to reattach. So that's also a mistake here, I think, on the Radiant Bolt side. All right, top deck for turn is Arven. Okay, that is something. Now, you can go Nest Ball for Fez. You could go Vessel for energy for Joltik. It looks like they're going to go for the energy for the Joltik or the Pikachu. They could set up the Pikachu here. Maybe it's not over quite yet. Why Miraidon? Yeah, the Miraidon KO doesn't make any sense, to be honest. And they grab a Latias earlier. I would have retreated to Feyenoordum before evolving to Noctowl, to be honest. Oh, also, yeah, a good point there. We could have just attacked with the Feyenoordum. That's a good point, episode. Like, just attack with Feyenoordum for turn. Just like chill, build up energy, attack with Feyenoordum. Don't even discard an energy. Well, maybe you do want to discard an energy, though, because you want to be able to use Sada next turn to be able to just cycle your deck aggressively. So maybe it would have been fine to attack with Raging Bolt still, but same difference. All right, probably check it. Probably check it here. Getting our energy. We can actually, we prized 3 lightning, so we can't even fully accelerate all the energy to the Iron Hands or the Pikachu here. And it looks like we are going with the Pikachu. Attach to grass active. Accelerate to the Pikachu. We could put the Bravery Charm on the active, which means there's 1 more energy required from the Iron Hands to actually KO the Joltik. But we're going to go ahead and commit the Iron Hands, sure. And then only accelerate 3 energy to the Pikachu, which is actually pretty bad. Is KO that on to reduce the potential of better targets because Hands doesn't do much? That is like a reasonable... That is like the only reason to do it for sure. Tiger would be... Now you can't find the Pikachu, right? So if you're scared of Pikachu, sure, it does limit the access to the Pikachu, forces the Iron Hands. That's not unreasonable. All right, there's the pass over to the Raging Bolt side again. Sada in the hand. No extra energy. And this is why I didn't like the fact that it discarded the 2 energy off the active here. I don't know why they didn't discard the extra grass off the bench, because then they could have just Sada another energy to the active and then just KO'd the Joltik here. But we're going with a fighting here. Percentage-wise, how do you see best of 1 in terms of skill set selected best of 3? I don't know. Best out of 3 is better by some percentage. All right, run to Fan Ortem here. Just attach a Fan Ortem and take the knockout. That seems fine. Nitrogen in the hand and another Sada in hand for next turn. Could even bench you at the Raging Bolt here and then... I mean, this is fine though. There we go. Fan Ortem KO. 3 prize cards drawn. I didn't love the fighting energy getting taken out of the discard pile because that decreases our odds of being able to set up Slithering next turn, to be honest. Now over to the Joltik, or the Golden Ghost side, excuse me. Pushing up the Pikachu. Draw for turn is Nest Ball. Nest Ball for Fez on the way. Many stupid questions, but can Japanese players only qualify for Worlds if they play in Japan? Because of the format differences? Yeah, they just play in our format. Worlds is played in our format. So if the Japanese players qualify for World, they come play in Worlds and play in our format. Okay, Fez for 3. Gimme Ghouls would be nice. Boss or Countercatcher would be nice. They even play Countercatcher? I don't even know if they play Countercatcher, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Boss KO here on Raging Bolt, maybe, though? They're going for the Arven, so I guess that's not gonna happen. I think it's gonna be like Arven for Poffin. Oh no, Arven for... Maybe it's not a boss in hand. Playing Arven for Prime Catcher when you could just play boss doesn't really make any sense, to be honest. I think the players play more sloppily once they secure the World Invite. I don't know. Maybe. All right, Prime Catcher found. No tool card found. Not even an air balloon? What the heck? Really? Was there no tool to grab? There's no air balloon prize. There was 1 air balloon in the discard pile. Maybe there's just not, I guess. Oh, the other air balloon's in the hand here, I guess. And then, yeah. Am I trolling? Did they not have boss in hand? Maybe they just don't have boss in hand. Maybe I'm just like seeing things. Fez to the active, Fez to the bench, and then Pikachu KO, Raging Bolt. This does put the fighting energy back in the discard pile, which they have 3 lightning prize. Shouldn't you... If you have 3 lightning prize, shouldn't you discard the lightning? And there we go, 2 lightning energy. Punished. Fez off the top is pretty good, but they don't have the guaranteed play yet. There's no Gimme Ghoul on the other side, though. So actually, there's 0 threat. There's literally 0 threat on the other side of actually KOing. Getting a knockout next turn. There's 0 ways to get a knockout next turn on the Golden Ghost side of the field. Because there's no Gimme Ghouls to threaten a Golden Ghost. Fighting off the Ogre Pawn is okay. But yeah, you could just go Fan Ortem and punch Pikachu here, to be honest. Maybe bench a couple Raging Bolts, Sada to them, whatever, but you don't have to be like, you don't have to do anything too aggressive. Looks like they're thinking about going Nitrogen for the other Raging Bolts here. That would be fine just to build up more energy into play. There is the Nitrogen. And I assume it's going to be for the Raging Bolts here. The other thing would be like the Chi and Pow, but I think they have a Jamming Tower in hand. Oh, for the fighting energy? What the heck? Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It was on top of the deck. They were playing it as if they were playing Sada. They're going to play the Sada here in a second, but let's wait on that. There we go. Sada. Fighting plus lightning loaded up on the bolts. Draw 3. And then, like I said, probably just Fan Rotom, Punchy active to break the Pikachu's ability. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could Jamming Tower, get rid of Owls and the bench Ogerpon with no energy. I guess that'd be fine as well. Oh, they're not done yet. Okay, gonna cycle some grass energy off the energy retrieval. Sure. Benches. Got 8 on the bench. Can't bench anything else. There we go. Here's a retreat. Okay, into the Fan Rotom. Just Fan Rotom punch for 70, but that's more than enough this turn. They don't need to do anything else. That's fine. Energy loaded up on the bench Raging Bolt as well. There we go. Fan Rotom for 70. You don't need anything else. That's it. Then back-to-back Raging Bolts to take the last 2 KOs here would be game. Top deck Latios there. They do have an Arven. So some Gimme Ghouls can start to get set up here. Finally, we could see a Gimme Ghoul hit the bench. There's not really any other play for them to go for that I can think of, besides just like this for Poffin for 2 gimmies. Well, there is a 3rd Air Balloon in the deck, so last turn they could have taken an Air Balloon out of the deck. Unless I'm trolling. Leaving it in the deck doesn't seem like it does anything. So it definitely seems like a mistake there to not grab this Air Balloon. Am I trolling? Did I not see one? Wait, now I don't see it. Maybe I am blind. Alright, coming to the Poffin. Gimme's on the way. I'm trying to think, like, you could retreat to a Gimme Ghoul here. I guess if you could like use Slitherwing for a decent amount of value, you would definitely want to retreat to Slitherwing here, or not Slitherwing, Joltik. I don't think it's like possible to like retreat to Joltik. Well, no. You can't get value out of it, but you could retreat to Joltik, but you don't have another 1 project to retreat to anyways. It doesn't really matter. Was it just like pass with Pika in the active, I guess? Like, can't even think of what else you'd do. Pass with Pika in the active seems fine. I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter. It feels like, oh, they're gonna minor errand running. I guess that makes sense to use minor errand running this turn to get some value out of your turn, and then you just lose a Gimme Ghoul. Nope, just gonna pass. All right, my bad. You're right. Okay, we got a couple energy to accelerate into place. We can grass onto a pawn. Can attach lightning to Raging Bolts. Palpat off the top. That can recover a couple Sadas just in case, but the Golden Glow deck doesn't play any hand disruption, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's 1, 2, it's 5, 6, 7, 8 energy loaded into play is pretty good. Palpat the Sadas. We got a Night Stretcher in hand to work with. We're only discarding 3 energy off the field here as well to take the knockout. So you could even discard off like Fan Rotom and 1 off each Ogerpon, and then you leave 6 energy in play. 4 access from each Raging Bolt, and it looks like that might be what they're going for here. Oh, you have to discard 2 energy. Oh my gosh, bro. No, it is only 2 to KO. I thought it was 3 for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, Fez for 3. We did find a Golden Go. But yeah, this one, I mean, we don't even know if the Golden Go player is going to actually get a KO here. But even if they do, I mean, it's cooked. Okay, there's the Superior. They will get the KO, but the return KO is already available on the Raging Bolt side. Doing a quick count, doing a quick check. Is there anything to boss up? And the answer, it doesn't matter what you boss up. Raging Bolt always makes its way to the active to get the KO. There it is, 5 for the knockout. KO in the Raging Bolts. Going up to 2 prize cards remaining, but the Raging Bolt player can just promote Raging Bolt here, draw for turn. And there's the concede as well from the Golden Go player. And Raging Bolt gets the dub. Raging Bolt beating Joltik Golden Go in the finals of the Philippines Premier Ball League. I was trying to think of the name of the tournament. Chat. The first watch party of the season concludes here. Philippines Premier Ball League. And you know what that means. It's time for me to go to bed because it is 2 a.m. It is way past my bedtime. I'm going to send you off into the abyss. I'm just going to get out of here. I will be streaming tomorrow. I am just going to be streaming Silk Song tomorrow. I'll get back to streaming PTCG Live on Monday. No stream on Tuesday. And then stream the rest of the week. If you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. Goodbye. Good night.